Welcome to the Voice of the Call Nation radio show, the Call Nation YouTube channel, Call Nation. Welcome to the show tonight. It promises to be another explosive show. There's the College Genesis, your favorite a culture critic slash geopolitical pundit slash shock slash brother slash friend and confidant, everything like that. So tonight we're talking about something that's dear to my heart. I made up an acronym called P.A.I.N.Os. That means Pan-African in name only. And the reason why I'm making this up because there's a lot of people coming around using the so-called Pan-African name, and they have really no clue about what Pan-Africanism is and everything like that. So like that. Audrey, not tonight. I will block you and ban you for good if you start your shit that I'm not in the mood. You know? Audrey needs to get a friggin' husband. Find somebody that like you. You know, find somebody out there that likes you and shit. But leave me the hell alone. Bottom line is this. I'm friggin' watching, doing this show. I don't give a damn about Donald Trump or Democrats or whoever wins this friggin' election. I feel sorry for him. You got a husband? How would you got a husband? You're always online. Yeah, that dude must be the most neglected dude in the freaking world. I've never seen somebody on the internet all the time. You know, when do you have time for him? I go in the show straight with Audrey's there every day. Everybody's chat room is Kazorian, Dynast, whatever like that. She's there 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. She spends online. How you can you friggin' have a life and whatnot? This is what I'm talking about. And we got these trolls that hang around Pan-Africanism, Pan-African chat rooms and everything like that because it's exciting and stuff like that. And it's become a three-ring circus, you know, a shit show. And that's what I'm getting tired of tonight. Tonight, the P.A.I.N.Os, the Pan-Africans in name only. You know, I'm just talking about all these people that think this is a joke, think this is here for fun and games. And I'm here to friggin' light the fire to these people tonight. You know, as only the College Genesis will, you know. Now, me personally, I don't care what your political affiliation is in the context of America, whatever country you come from. I understand you got to do what you got to do, you know. But when your political affiliation and whatever you're doing it makes no Pan-African logic and make no sense, then then what the hell is it all about? For example, let's talk about my good friend Afro's Think Tank. You know, he's a hardcore. Now, I used to watch Afro's Think Tank last year. He had a lot of good content and all that. And I thought this guy was for real. You know, I used to be like, okay, between him and Brandon, I know they're going at it. I said, one day I'm a Afro Think Tank type of guy. And 1 minute I'm a Pan-Afro Strikes Back type of guy. You know, hey, I said, look, like this. Then this election season, and this guy's coming out with this, oh, whoa. Why do you care if somebody votes for Donald Trump? If you're a Pan-African, that means your life is in what happens in the black world. That's what's important to you. And so you look at what's best for the black world. How you unite the black world? How's the U.S. policy going to change towards Africa? How is it that we don't have any, we can't get anything going on where the black man in America can get the United States to invest in Africa? How is it that we give our votes? We're the deciding vote in every election, but Jews are a small, tiny percentage, and they can get billions of dollars from the United States for Israel. How can we have not basically using our political power, numbers and whatnot, and say, look, this is our line in the sand. We want to pick 4 or 5 African countries, and if you don't do it right by investing the billions of dollars necessary, we don't give a fuck where you get it from. You got $80 billion to give Ukraine for a war. I mean, you tell me you can't give Africa billions of dollars. That's what we should be using so-called Pan. That's what we're concerned about, Pan-African. But you know, what does Joe Biden do? Joe Biden is bullying African countries for his cobalt and his lithium and all stuff like this. And then you got Afro Think Tank talking about, well, if you ain't riding for Biden, dude, or based on what policy? Why? Well, here's a clue. Afro's Think Tank knows that Biden is a party of same-sex marriage, gender grown men, 6'4" grown men playing in little girl sports. And so this is a cultural shift. Or gender confusion. There's 54 genders, the pronouns, all stuff like this, the super green energy and all this kind of freaking nonsense that mean absolutely nothing to black people. Open borders, which basically going to destroy the black working class, the poor blacks and the working class and everything. So if you could say, and I will give you a pass because I say, okay, you're ignorant and you have a good thing because there is a lot of racists that's in the Republican Party. I could say if you made that case, I'd agree with you. Yeah, there's a lot of racists in the Republican Party. I could see why you, but there's also a reason why there's a lot of black people who do vote Republican because they feel strongly about those things, like a man, the marriage is defined by a man and a woman. Some people have principles. Some people have principles. That's what a lot of these people don't freaking understand. Sometimes one thing, they have values. That's the one thing black people never have. They never vote their values. So what's your value? What do you value? I remember one time black people felt strongly about apartheid South Africa. So the Democrats and Republicans quartered black vote back in the 80s by talking about we have to bring down apartheid South Africa. That's what got black people to the polls. What you thought about South Africa. You were on record saying what you. That's what we stood for something. Right now, black people don't stand for anything. There's no values. It's everything is what can I get? I want a reparation check. That's not how you vote. You vote based on who represents your values. Who's going to protect your values? If you have a system where the worst people in your community represent you, the friggin' sexy reds and all these other people, the rappers and all these other people that represent you, you don't have any values because the black entertainers don't have any values. These guys sleep around. They have illegitimate children. They get all kinds of sex scandals and everything like that. These people curse God, curse everything you believe in. And so the bottom line is this, and black people sit there, follow these people, Every time when something needs to go on, they don't look at the people who are intellectual in our community. We got pretty smart people in our community. Who they invite on to talk about freaking stuff, they'll ask Cardi B, Nicki Minaj. They'll ask Kanye. They'll ask all these freaking people about what like they know what this. Cat Williams, give me a freaking break. Eddie Griffith, come on. That's what I'm talking about. So basically, the politics in America is a real shit show. And so the bottom line, you can't hold anybody against anybody. If somebody says, something, I don't want nothing to do with that, right? I like what Donald Trump says. I'm going to take my chance with Donald Trump. Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to rate your Pan-Africanism based on the fact that you didn't want to friggin' get with a party that's basically a Satanist, that's immoral and stuff like stand for everything you stand against. People's values do matter. That's what a lot of people like Afro's think tank don't that's what people don't seem to understand. Black people also have values. They believe in stuff. A lot of black people are against abortion. Let's talk about that. A lot of black people, what's your issue in this election? Abortion. I remember one time there was a big issue in the black community when I said, look, I don't agree with abortion. I remember Proposition 86, I forgot what it was. When Obama won, there was a proposition that passed in California called Proposition 86. I believe that was called, right? It bans same-sex marriages, right? And the gay community said, we can't let this happen again. So they went down there and they basically was attacking the black church. White gay guys were going down there attacking black pastors and stuff like this. And it was just simply put on a ballot. Do you agree with men and women should be recognized by the state? And most black people said no. And that was on the same ballot, that down ballot that elected Barack Obama. And the gays like, we came out and supported Obama for you guys. Why do you guys support us? And black people were like, look, we don't give a fuck about Obama. We said, if you ask us, we got to meet our maker one day. You said, what do you think about a man and a woman getting married? Right before that happened, this gay marriage was not an issue before Obama got elected president. There was a case study of this that started in the first gay marriage thing started in, guess what state? You'll never guess. The state of Hawaii. And this was around 96, 95, 96. Now, what person was in Hawaii right around that time? No, or maybe Colombia, but had ties to Hawaii, that was on the Harvard Law Review at that time, right? Who probably knew about that case. Did anybody ever ask, if anybody ever asked Obama, what'd you think about that case that went to the Hawaii Supreme Court about a gay marriage? That's when the first gay marriage case that was tried in a court was in Hawaii, the state of Hawaii. And you're gonna tell me Obama, he didn't have any opinion on that, and he's the president of the Harvard Law Review? That's a bunch of crap. When they asked at the debates with John McCain, he said, "I believe a marriage between a man and a woman." That's what Obama said. And then you tell me after 4 years of him getting his first presidency, he repealed Don't Ask, Don't Tell, and he was all for it. And then he was calling different. There's one guy came out of the closet, a basketball player, and Obama gave him a call from the White House and whatnot. Man, that was a real change. No, because Obama secretly was the gays' agent of change. That's why they know we just voted for him because we like Michelle, the kids, beautiful black family, whatnot. But he had an agenda. And he had to pay back these people that put him in power. And it was mostly the gays, So the bottom line, if you're not conscious of that, and a lot of black people see that now. So basically, a lot of black people see that now, and they're saying, so, well, geez, I don't agree with this stuff, right? So basically, when they see Trump and he's talking about he's like a man's man and stuff like that, a lot of black men are attracted to that, We don't agree with that. I mean, we're not the type of people that discriminate against somebody. We don't go around. There's never been any violence to associated by black people. But we will say is the fact that we don't like the fact that gays are being equated, being gay is being equated to being black. That's a problem that I talked to a long time. A lot of people, they're like, gay is a choice. It's a lifestyle. It's a choice. Being black is a race. That's what we were brought into. So therefore, the fake Pan-Africanists out there, right, who are riding with all this nonsense and everything, how dare they freaking go out there and try to make it seem like if you don't support all this freaking nonsense and everything, if you're not a rainbow pink idiot, you ain't a real Pan-Africanist. That's what I mean by P.A.I.N.O, a Pan-African in name only, because there's too many people that are freaking using the Pan-African thing to produce other alternative agendas, and we're going to talk about that tonight. There's a lot of people. Another thing we'll talk about too is this. How can you be a Pan-Africanist, right, and not defend your own people? I saw TikTok today. TikTok, they need to ban TikTok. Or need to ban Africans on TikTok, because that's what the thing is so you guys say some Africans are so weak, black immigrants are so weak. They're the weakest people on the freaking planet. We black people, African Americans, don't pay attention to these people, right? All they get on TikTok and spew white supremacy talking points about us and whatnot. And this one thing, one girl got on that TikTok said, Black Americans in Africa give me colonizer vibes, Yeah, I'm married an African, but she's different, She sees things my way. She can't stand most of you niggers, most of the African niggas. She knows the bottom line. She knows the native people destroyed Liberia. Her family comes from the Congo side of things in Liberia. And the bottom line, they had a good life in Liberia until it was destroyed. Baruti says, Kala, some people claim blacks are unable. What? Said blacks are unable to control the image of the scenario. No, that's why I have a show like this. That's why you have so-called platforms that you could put your own image out there. Because I'm like this. I'm not going to get on this platform and let nobody bully and intimidate me into this nonsense. I don't agree with most of the stuff these people are putting out there. And the bottom line is I don't give a damn if I lose every follower, every friend I ever know. I'm not going to compromise. You got too many people compromising because they want donations and they want followers. I don't give a damn about your super chats, your following, your where you can unfollow me, unsubscribe from me. I don't give a damn. You know, I don't freaking give a damn. That's so the bottom line is this: when you are for real, you don't give a damn about this. You know, God bless me to have a freaking good life and everything like that. I was always provided for in my life, and I have a business and everything. I got everything I want in life when so I don't need to come online and beg anybody for anything. People aren't even fucking real. Most of these people are fake. They get online, they talk all this stuff, they say what they think people want to hear. But the one person that's going to tell you the truth that actually cares about you is the college genesis. That's what I do. I tell it like it is. I don't go pandering. One thing I won't do is I won't pander to black folks. You know, tell you what you want to hear. No, black people have a lot of problems, whether you're on the continent or you're African American. We have serious freaking problems collectively. Now, me, I'm fine. You know, the people I choose to associate with are fine. I know a lot of fine black people that's doing really well there. I would like to take all the good black people that I know, the hard workers, whether you're blue collar, professional, and everything like that, right? And let's have our own world and get rid of this black trash and garbage that freaking that's wreaking havoc on our image around the world. Yeah, I know, Lucy. You know, the minimum wage of West Africa is, they get online and they won't tell you. They're like this. They're like, well, you know, I'm going to come to America and get rich. How are you going to come to America and get rich? And you only have a social security number. You have no paperwork and everything. And you think in 5 years you're going to have a big house and make it $100,000. Well, these people live in fancy. That's why I said the reason why nobody respects Africans, because they're like little children. It takes generations, lifetime to be successful in America. You don't just get off the boat. That doesn't even make any logical sense. Oh, immigrants are doing so well. That's a lie. It takes a couple of generations of wealth transfer and everything for you to freaking just barely make it. But you're going to get off the plane and you're going to, oh, yeah, I'm going to show a black America how it's really done in America. So you're going to do better than the whites, everybody else. That's trying to put everything together. Yeah, Jonathan, I got to, man, because like I said, everybody else talks a lot of smack. One thing people are gonna get from me is the truth. You know. Zongo says, "Stop with West African hate." Well, you gotta be honest with yourself, Zongo. That's where all the nonsense is coming from. I got people telling me, "Oh, Africa's not poor." Yo, look, Africa is very poor. You know. They say, well, are you investing in Africa? I said, no. I've been at this for 35 years. At 35 years, I have not seen any success. I know people that so-called into mining, some everything. I've never seen this. I cannot tell you personally a success story in Africa. You know, all I see is a bunch of idiots running a continent that don't know what the hell they're doing. And I would never tell any black person in America to take your pension fund and everything like that and roll it over onto the continent. The only country in Africa that's somewhat to have it together is South Africa. That's the only country. Other than that, we don't owe Ghana and all these shithole countries anything. You know, that's just getting down to it. People are ungrateful. They're talking about, oh, black America is giving colonizer vibes. I'm hearing that. I'm like, what did our people do to Africa? What the hell did our people ever do to Africa? Buana, what's going on, bro? What did our people ever do to Africa but try to reach out with brotherhood and love and everything like that? But the African can't even see, his mind can't even friggin' see past his own ignorance and stupidity. And I'm I am a Pan-Africanist. They're not gonna lower my people to that level. We're civilized. We're better than that. You want to get with us and whatnot? This is the college Genesis talking. You want to get with us? Y'all better come with something, you know? Or you're getting with the best. I'm not gonna tell somebody, oh yeah, let's go to this country right here because this country got promised. You're lying. And I love my good brother Dynas, but I'm tired of hearing that about Nigeria. Nigeria's a freaking mess. Why would you tell Black America to freaking go to Nigeria? That's a place that's hell on earth. You cannot be a Pan-Africanist and basically don't love your own people and want to protect your own people. I'm a warrior for my people. And then the Pan-Africanism, with everybody else, comes second there. But I'm a warrior for my people. These people here in America, the African American slave descendants, these are my people. These are the people that taught me everything. All the inventors, everything that I know came from here. Africa didn't contribute anything to where I am right now. And that's just the truth. I am not going to disrespect my ancestors like that. I'm not hating on Dynas. Dynas is my best friend. He knows how I feel about this. Yeah, Dynas is my brother, but he's still young and he doesn't know anything, you know? That's another thing. He came in the movement late. He doesn't know anything. You know, how many times you've been to Africa? He doesn't know shit about the continent. He doesn't know anything about the continent. So with that, I'm after I usually go 30 minutes before I let people on. I can see people want to get on, so I'm gonna open up the floor. I wasn't there 2 weeks. I was there for a month, Audrey, and I brought a tour group there. I brought 17 people in Bomani's tour group. I actually did business in the country and whatnot, you know, and I got a chapter. I did a business conference and everything. I ain't just somebody just went over there for 2 weeks. I was there for a whole month, and I was on a 10-day tour with Bomani, you know. So get your facts together, you know. Yeah, there's like I said, the bottom line is this is the African Pan-Africans. He got his hand out and what he can get out of it in short term. He's not thinking long term or anything like that. Even the most intelligent of them, they cannot see past their stomach. And I'm just like this. I watched this for 30-something years, and I'm saying to myself, yeah, this is about Nigeria's a superpower. I just need a black. I was hoping that too. Back in the late 80s, early 90s, and when a lot of times before you let so many people even born, when I was studying Nigeria, oh, this is going to be a great black power. We're going to have an industrial power. We're going to do all this, everything. Where is it at now? Nothing, you know? The Congo, you know, supposed to be the richest region in the world. People in dire poverty. You got kids 12 and 13 years old. Play a video. Let's see.
The response behaviors.
Monitored mines in the DRC. It's crawling with children, working like modern-day slaves. A 12-hour-long day of punishing work may earn them the equivalent of £1. Although one of the poorest countries on earth, DRC is rich in minerals. But a history of brutal colonial exploitation looks like being repeated now.
Now, what was you saying, Zongo?
In 2017.
I've only been in the Congo. I studied the whole entire continent. So you're going to tell me this report is wrong? You know, this report is wrong? You know, the bottom line is this is all over the friggin'. And I'm going to play Ghana too, so sit back, you know, sit back, you know.
17. Much of it's mined by hand, with rudimentary tools in harsh, potentially hazardous conditions. And wretched whether or not, the rush is on for a mineral the DRC has in great abundance, cobalt, and it's fast becoming more precious than gold. It's a critical ingredient in lithium-ion batteries which power smartphones and laptops. An army of children are at the heart of the mining production. Wearing no shoes and in the most wretched conditions, Dorsan is ordered to retrieve the sack he's forgotten. There's an urgency now. The rains make this dangerous work even more risky, and Dorsan's told in no uncertain terms he risks a beating if he messes up again. Dorsan, with Richard beside him, have worked all day. They're 8 and 11 years old. Even this punishing work doesn't guarantee enough for food. Dorsan hasn't eaten for 2 days now. This is what helpless looks like, and he's one of the children making millions for multinational corporations in America and China whilst they suffer in squalor. For this, they'll get maybe 8 British pence a day.
Walitusukuma tunaenda tena tunarudia. Ndio nashikia sana mkongo inauma. Kama ninatumia mkongo nilimaka na mbavu inalikula kinapita kile nyuma.
The tunnels are dug by hand with no supports. They frequently collapse, especially during rain. The miners climb down using holes carved in the rock and no safety equipment. This most precious of minerals is often extracted and sorted by tiny hands. They don't wear gloves or masks, yet the World Health Organization says exposure to cobalt and breathing in its dust fumes can cause long-term health problems. We visited 5 different mines across the south of DRC and found all use child workers. Monica's the youngest worker in this group at just 4. But even those barely able to walk have lost their childhoods to mining. Natalie's 12 years old. My fingers hurt, she tells us. Miles away on a different site, Makumba Mateba shows us the cobalt tunnel he's dug with 3 of his friends. It's physically tough work. They removed all this rock by hand over nearly 4 months.
It's incredibly insecure for them, although this is really rich in minerals and it's going down just 15 meters. There's no support bars, they have no protective masks or protective equipment at all. And right at the bottom, I can see water.
It's his village's water which Makumba's convinced has caused his health problems. After a lifetime of drinking it, he has a huge tumour on his throat.
Quand on est en train de travailler à Kitowe, là où on cultive les tomates, en train de cultiver, si j'ai soif, je pars puiser de l'eau.
There are countless reports of other health problems from those living nearby and working on the mines.
On trouve c'est les infections, mingi ni mama infection, ndio tunaona huko. Kasi mama anatumika makariere sana, tazama mtoto na infection shulungula, nyingine kuna vima buton, nyingine ndio tunaona dans makozi linatoka mama mimba nenda makariere.
These twins are just 2 days old, and although small, so far they're healthy, to the relief of their mother.
Hii manini maminere ishu naleta maproblem kama wewe mwanamke unaenda kutumika hapo. Inaleta maproblem na difficulty kama una mimba. Bo shi mwanamke ni mama yangu kunetupeleka kukosa mama yangu kunetupeleka tunaenda kutumika.
But even if they stay healthy, the twins face a lifetime of hard labour as soon as they can walk. The children's cobalt is sold cheaply to mostly Chinese traders who we film secretly. They don't ask questions about where their cobalt comes from or who's worked to extract it. They just want the best price.
The black part is cobalt.
Even those who aren't Chinese, this trading market has Indian owners, told us they sell onto the dominant Chinese exporter of cobalt, CDM. The cobalt first mined here is then sold again to the Chinese parent company, which then supplies some of the world's biggest battery makers. And those batteries, with ingredients which originated in DRC, end up in, for instance, smartphones. It's an intricate supply chain which allows easy deniability for the multinationals making huge profits. An investigation last year by Amnesty found similar human rights abuses. Nothing appears to have changed. Most of these child miners will never own a smartphone. They barely survive from day to day. And many other children like Dorsan will be back again tomorrow, digging out one of the most sought-after minerals of our time for a pittance. Alex Crawford, Sky News in the DRC.
Most people have no idea that in 2024, the best way...
That right there was heartbreaking. I mean, that right there, if that don't break your heart, then you're not human. It has nothing to do with black, white, whatever like that. That right there story just breaks your heart every time I look at it and whatnot. Children robbed of their childhood, robbed of their childhood. There's no thing. That means that from the highest government in these countries is okay with that. Turn a blind eye to that. Why? Because they getting their cut. They're getting their cut. And what gets me is every time you see these fake Pan-Africans, they never call this out. When's the last time you ever heard one of these P.A.I.N.Os ever call this out? Talk about the exploitation of Africa's children and like this, and how Africa is put. No, the fake Pan-Africanists always say it's the neo-colonialism, blah, 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 blah. Now these same bastards, right, got a nerve to fix their filthy mouths and call us neo-colonial when we actually really give a damn about our motherland. And so they recklessly call me like things like colonizer and stuff like that. They don't have no idea what the hell they're saying because everything's a joke. Everything is fun and games. Nobody's serious about this movement. It's just a joke. And the bottom line is this: we're on the road to hell, the road to oblivion. You only got one chance. God gives you a chance to make things right, to make a mark on the world, to set the world up for the next generation thing. That's what I'm saying. My time is done. I want to see something change for the next generation that comes after me. And all I'm doing is all the people do is fight me and get thing like that by mocking me. I don't know. I don't have to do this. I don't have to do this. I could be a fake person and just make money when I got charisma. I could go out here and be one of these fake ass Pan-Africanists, right? I do the. Okay, hold up. I could be one of these fake Pan-Africanists that only care about telling you what you want to hear and going out there collecting money and doing lectures and all stuff like this. But in my humble attempt to do something, when I want to just put it in your eyes, if you're really serious about this, if you really think the black man and the black race has a chance, then you join the college, you join the Black African Infrastructure Organization. You join people that's really serious about this, Sorry, folks. But yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. We do not have serious people in this movement, right? And like I said, it's a Pan-African in name only, Anytime, basically, when you talk about this is the stuff we should be talking about. What's going on in DRC? What's going on? Stuff like this. Why is represented? What is the United States complicit? I do know Hunter Biden was involved in the DRC to try to get a lithium contract and whatnot. Why the hell is that? Why isn't somebody spitting fire and brimstone with a platform saying, "What the hell? How dare you?" How dare you? You think the cobalt mines are bad? You should go see the lithium mines. Kids as young as 4 years old that should be in school, their innocence are taken away from them. You know, if you cannot do anything for a child, give a child their innocence. You know what innocence means? That means instead of a girl getting a female genitalia mutilation at 13 or 9, she's prepared for her sweet 16. And she's prepared to basically go to school and do stuff like this. And basically she could marry the man that loves her. And if she chooses not to marry one, she don't have to take on a man that's 50 years old. And they basically stuff like this. This is what we want to talk about. But I've seen so many times where these fake Pan-Africans go to Africa and they sit there and watch all this stuff go on and they say absolutely nothing about it. Me personally, one thing I do love about Liberia, you do not see that stuff going on. I'm proud of my ancestors. They built a culture where the people are pretty much civilized, you know? And so the bottom line ain't like the Gambia. How the hell you sit there and talk about I'm going to build something in the Gambia and you got white men walking around with underage black girls in the Gambia, or white, nasty, dried up white women out there with the young African boys and whatnot. And you got white men who are getting boys to sell their bodies in homosexuality regulation. I'm gonna play that too. How the hell are you gonna be a part of that? See, like I said, I'm sorry, I don't buy that. You can't call yourself a Pan-Africanist and you think that's okay. You know, just going to the African continent and just pretending like all this stuff is okay is not good. You know, like I said, when our ancestors decided to build in Africa and said, we talk about the cause of African redemption, what the fuck you think that meant? African redemption means black man's redemption. Negro redemption, African redemption, the black man's redemption. You know what redemption means? You redeem yourself. And you could stand up against any race of people, right, as a strong, united front with your dignity and whatnot in your hand and whatnot. But you ain't gonna stand up being a friggin' slave and a fool and everything, and being the world's fool and the butt of everybody's joke and everything like that, where you let the people exploit you and everything like that. I'm sorry, I don't buy it. So in the future of the Pan-African world, to me, you better start coming up with some things. I want to see warriors out here. I want to see people that's ready to defend our continent. I'm ready to see people in Black America ready to defend Black America against foreign and domestic enemies and whatnot. I'm ready. You got to be ready for war. But not no friggin' mealy-mouthed people that sit there and go back and forth with this stupid ADOS FBA nonsense and everything like that. And Africans is basically talking all this stupid nonsense and everything about us and everything. All this kind of stupid foolishness. It's got to stop, folks. Link is in the chat room, folks. Anybody want to join? If you don't agree with the Genesis, that's fine. Yeah, people, like I said, people are all experts on Black America's problems. You know, Lozy, people are experts on Black America's problems. When we ask them about their problems, we ain't got no problems. That's the problem right there. You got people in the Congo, you know, talking about, oh yeah, I'm from the damn Congo, and I'm better than you welfare Black people in America. When shit, come on. Yeah, I had no idea Africa was this bad, Lozy. I had no idea. I have no friggin' idea. He said, Brewery says, what would your way with a picture of African modernity? First of all, before you can have modernity, I don't think Africa's ready for modernity. You know, modernity takes a maturity. People have to be mature and civilized to run a modern society. A modern society means, like, not even a lot of Western countries, I don't think, are mature enough to run a modern societies, right? A modern society means that you understand power corrupts, absolute power corrupts absolutely. And when you have a society where people are using ad hominem attacks and tribalism and so like that, just so that and ruling by fiat, you're not going to have a modern society, you know? Get Losey on. Brother Losey, what's going on, brother?
Good brother Carla, can you hear me?
Yes.
Nice one. Hey man, I'm glad you bring in a fresh perspective, man. I'm sick and tired of these bias, man. You know, what I like is that your perspective is broad and you're not really taking sides. You know, you're not here to defend your own group, because I've seen so many videos, I've heard you in so many spaces, even this one where you talk, you criticize your own first, you know, and I actually applaud them. You know, I'm sick and tired
Oh
of
yeah,
this
of course,
bias.
of course. I put my foot up Black America. You can't call people can't say I'm a tribalist because I have my foot up Black people's ass all the time. You know, all the time.
And
People, if you love somebody, you're gonna tell them the truth.
the Pan-African channels don't do that. You know, what they do is that if it's a Kenyan running his channel, is gonna say all the good things about Kenya and badmouth the other Black nations, the other Black group, criticize them. If it's a Nigerian, if it's a South African, if it's a Zimbabwean, they say, you know, I'm just sick and tired of that approach. You know, it's a tribal mindset that you find in Africa, where people have to prop up their own groups and put others down. You know, and the fights are always among Blacks to Black. You know, we never actually figure out things that are serious. Like the video you showed of DRC. When have you ever seen any Pan-African channel talking about that? You know,
Yeah, that's
they
true.
don't talk about things like that. You know, they will rather actually shame the most successful Black groups. They pick on them. You know, and sometimes just envy, jealousy, and all that. That's what they do. You know, they pick on
Right.
other Black groups that are doing.
And I say it like this. I'm like this. We have one fight against white America, right? That we're trying to get to the top of everything. And then we got Africans coming over here thinking they really think they're gonna come over here in 5 years and outpace us. They think they're gonna have a $500,000 house apiece. And every African, oh, we're doing so well, like Zongo say, we're doing so well. Every African, according to them, is making 6 figures and whatnot. But most white people don't even make 6 figures. Oh, so this is this program to give every African 6-figure incomes and all this kind of nonsense and everything like that. They believe this foolishness, you know, and they believe all this nonsense and everything just because they want to show off in front of Black America. Instead of coming over here and getting with that, I tell you what, in every country, every group of people that come over here, right, the first thing they do is they sell you their cuisine. They sell you their cuisine, their restaurant. You go to their restaurants and you say, oh, it's a nice atmosphere, a nice bar, nice wine. I order from the wine menu. The food is delicious. I remember I had my first date at such and such. That's how even Jamaicans did that, you know. The Haitians didn't do that. We don't know what Haitian food tastes like. We know what Jamaican food tastes like, you know. Jamaicans were enterprising like that, you know. We made Jamaicans rich off their oxtails and their bean patties, you know, their bean patties. You know, Chinese got rich just with the restaurants.
Yeah, but you see, someone who comes from a country where minimum wage is less than $100 a month, even being an Uber driver in a state is like, it's a huge achievement for them. Getting a job in a developed country, it's like having been a CEO where they come from. It's really an achievement. You have to really measure it from that point, because you know, when it comes to South Africa, for example, we kind of like face similar thing, but in a small scale compared to Black Americans, because for you it has been happening for quite too long. For us, it started after 1994 for most part. We see people coming into our country and celebrating being a hairdresser in a salon, and when you come online, we are told that Black South Africans are lazy, we can't do jobs. And when you look at what they do, it's an Uber driver or a hairdresser or some petty job that we don't even consider anything. You know, that's what we're told, and that's what matters to most Africans. The mindset itself, it's like they're centuries behind, and you can't help such people.
Yeah, so it gets real thing was I'm like this. I see that, right, and I want to help the Africans out, right. But my whole thing is we got these Black Americans, African Americans, A lot of times they spew white supremacy talking points and mask it as Pan-Africanism. You know, for example, they'll say stuff like, "Oh, if Africans can come over here and do this, why can't you and whatnot?" I get it. There's a lot of black people back in the days, like the Nation of Islam and everything, believing do for self, do for self. Okay, do for like that. But still, though, there's in America. Let me tell you something before Zongo starts talking. There's an imbalance in power in America. You know, you got the same thing in South Africa, right? Anywhere you see white people are prosperous in America, they're always in proximity to large numbers of black people who are disenfranchised. That's the truth. You go to places like Mississippi's poor state, there's white people in places like Mississippi, Arkansas, that own the businesses there, you know, they go many generations deep. They don't even have to work. You know, they own this corporation. They got trust funds paying them out money every month and whatnot. You know, they got money. And the bottom line, at the bottom is the black people, you know, doing the jobs and everything like that, you know. And so therefore, that's what you have in America, right? The white people are like this. But if you go to a state like Idaho, you're going to see white poverty because there's not that the black community to rob. All the money that we make, like, let me give you an example. Businesses black people should be running in the South is something like a Hardee's. You probably never heard of Hardee's. It's a popular fast food restaurant among black people, you know. Annie Mae's. It's a pastry business. I know for a fact of the matter that was started by black people, you know, because I see some of the pastries and everything. I know. And then also, tell me why you heard of sweet potato pies?
Have I ever heard of what?
Yeah.
Carla, you're asking me.
Have you had sweet potato pies?
No.
Sweet potato pies is an African American pie gourmet, right? Now, Patti LaBelle had a sweet potato pie that Walmart bought like that. But I'm saying, if you go to most of the sweet potato pies in America are by Pillsbury and all these other companies that freeze them and stuff like this. You know, we couldn't even get that. You know, we had people like Paula Deen talking about Southern cooking. No, Southern cooking in America is really African American cuisine. But the bottom line is because they have the power, they decide who they rig the system where Paula Deen is going to become a billionaire, and the black person who basically probably came up with it, like KFC, you know, herbs and spices. The Colonel didn't come up with that; it was a black woman. You know, same thing with Jemima.
That's incredible.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people
don't even know. Carla, come on, man. Carla, come on, man. KFC.
See, that's what I'm saying. When you're ignorant,
we all know who started KFC, Carla.
Yeah, but where did he get the recipe from?
Well,
so you don't want to know that.
Well, I mean, is that what the history says? He got the recipe from
exactly
black.
What it said, the Colonel. You know, 11 herbs and spices. These are stuff that was already used by his workers and cookers. Oh wow! Because back in the days, KFC used to taste really good. It ain't nothing like it is now. 11 herbs and spices. You know.
But Carla, see what I wanted to say is that I mean I get it. There's a number of Africans that do come to the U.S. and when they are successful compared to where they came from.
Hold on, what is successful? And you know, like Lozy just said, what's successful to you is not successful to us.
Right. An Uber driver is successful to these people, and
I mean,
Uber driver,
listen to what I'm saying.
Having a job is success. Having a job and being able to make money is successful. That's not successful.
I mean, Carla. Middle, being within the middle income or upper middle income class within America
bottom line
could be considered success in relative to where they come from.
Be consistently in the middle class. There's a lot of people that basically black people I know, and it says a trend now that grow up middle class in adult years, they growing up poor because of gentrification, freaking bad neighborhoods and everything. There's a lot of job overseas and everything like that. There's a lot of black people I know, and those are the people I connect with the most. I know that middle class, they grew up middle class, they have the same values I have and everything, but I see them living in public housing. What the hell happened to you? Blah, blah, blah. Say, hey, things happen. One girl got pregnant, whatever like that. It didn't work out when she had to go on public assistance. That happens a lot in Black America and white America too. People like fall, they come up and they fall. Some black people, you get that lucky break. It's all about luck too. You know, you get that lucky break You get that one good job, whatever like that.
Well. What I'm gonna say is that I mean the thing is that I mean I get it. Sometimes the system back home prevents certain groups of Africans from you know
Your
prevailing
system
and
is not
succeeding.
there in
I mean,
Africa.
I mean, it is sometimes the system could prevent certain potential groups, regardless of where they come from, in
Now,
order to thrive, right?
did you watch that video I played? Do you think those kids have a prayer and chance in life? Do you think that's fair that those little children don't even have a chance? A lot of
Yeah,
times,
yeah. It's not.
that's what
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
yeah. It's not
Right?
really
If
fair.
we mess up in America, I know if I fall today, I know if
Mhm.
I pull myself together, I'll be back up on top. You know. But the bottom line, I cannot say that about. I don't even know about even other countries, right? You know, I don't know. Nagmeezy lives in the Netherlands. I guess he's doing all right. You know,
Mhm.
I'll be honest with you, man. I'll be honest with you. To tell you the truth, right, bro? Black and white, we're just taught that outside of America, you could starve and die. That's what all people believe. So when people come over here and talk about what they're doing in America, right? People, you're not impressing nobody because people really think America is the only country that you could actually make a living. You know, unless you're Asian, you go to Japan. And then you got all these Asians coming over here. If Asia's so great, then why you got so many people trying to flood into our colleges and everything? There's a billion Chinese and whatnot. We can't give them all college scholarships. I don't care what their grades are, you know? And so the bottom line, that's what we're talking about. So we see all these people around the world trying to get
Yeah,
into
but Kyle, I mean, what you have to understand, 'cause a lot of times the people that leave the countries, they leave their countries, are the ones that their system
yeah, well,
failed
hold
them.
on,
And they, oh, wait, let me. Can I
we're getting
finish?
third world
Yeah,
people here.
yeah. I mean, their system failed them. Their systems failed them, and they look in other countries for better opportunities, right? So you can't really, I mean, you know, argue with them or something like that. For the most part, majority of the people they stay in their respective countries. I mean, if they had a better,
They have no
you know,
choice. But the bottom line is, we're here in America. We're saying to myself, I'm saying to myself, you guys are so smart. Why are you coming here? And that's basically scares a lot of Americans because they're like, dag, man, you guys, what else would you do? If you could basically trek across the border hundreds of miles going through Panama and everything like that just to get to the United States and live off rubbish and everything. It ain't like you got a 6-figure job waiting for you. I mean, you got to work and everything like that. And then also, people understand
yeah, I
something.
mean, yeah, I mean, Kyle, comparing apples and oranges, right? This aren't the Africans that are, boasting that they're successful. Those who went through that pathway don't boast that they are successful. You know, for the most part, the ones that come are probably came by education or they were born and raised over here, went through the college system within America, and have some kind of decent job that
Well, let me say this. Let me
is
say this, Zongo.
competitive.
Right? Let me say this, Zongo. Do you understand that black people in America were here when this country was just a frontier? See the thing
Of
called
course, I do.
railways.
I do know. I do know.
Railways. We helped develop that. You know, we helped develop the railways, not just build them. Help develop the technology. The
Yeah,
railway.
but Kala, I mean, just as you were very frank about African societies, I think the question of the blacks in America building America also has to be addressed. I don't think the blacks in America build anything as well. In
Probably
anything,
because you don't want to believe it,
yeah,
But the bottom line, the
they didn't
truth
build
is,
anything. They didn't build anything.
the truth is, Black
Zongo,
America got thousands of patents under their belt. Thousands of patents.
yeah,
No, the blacks didn't build anything in America.
Okay, so
but Zongo,
okay, and the
can I interject
McKinsey
you?
family. Do I got to pull out
Can I?
receipts?
Lowe's, go ahead. What were you saying?
Do I got to pull out
Yeah,
receipts? You guys humiliate us.
Zongo,
See, you
come on.
guys come over here. That make you feel better thinking that we didn't build anything and that you're just coming over here. No, bro. The bottom line, we had to compete with white America for everything we had.
I mean,
You guys,
Kala, man.
you
I
guys
mean,
are
if
not
you
in
if you if
competition.
you if you if you were brought over here with no languages, the white people taught you the English language that you're speaking.
Well,
They taught you all the knowledge that you had. I
hold on,
mean, you
hold on.
can't.
But the thing is, though, look at your country. What do you guys speak? English, right?
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm not. I'm not.
Aren't you guys an independent country?
Yeah, but I'm not denying that. I mean, Kala. I'm
What I'm
just
saying
saying
is,
that
what do you guys
we
do?
just have to be fair on both sides. We have to be
No,
fair on both
it's not
sides.
being fair. I'm just telling you. You guys come over here, and I don't even mind you thinking like that because I expect that from you, you know. But the bottom line is, what I don't like is when you got Black Americans who sit there, yeah, you know, this self-hating Black Americans, like, yeah, man, this that, you know, they piss on their ancestors' grave and whatnot just to appease
I don't
Africans.
think the Black Americans didn't build anything in America. I've lived here for the past 5 years, and I've traveled quite extensively. I don't see Black
Well,
Americans owning major
who built?
institutions.
Let me ask you a question: Who built modern Atlanta?
Not Black Americans. They're
You don't
not
even
Black Americans.
you don't even know. It was
Who
Maynard
built?
Jackson that built, and Andrew Young who built Atlanta.
I
This
mean,
is what I'm talking about. When people are uneducated and they don't know any better, you know. And the bottom line is this: Maynard Jackson basically built Atlanta's airport, Hartsfield Jackson International Airport. Who think Jackson's named after? Maynard Jackson, and he built the
yeah.
airport there, and he brought international business there, and made Atlanta thing, and also another city that Black people helped build was Charlotte, North Carolina. That's the banking capital of the
If that is
United.
the case, why is Omar Johnson struggling just to build a private
But
school for black people? You
the
know?
bottom line is the Black population
Oh,
there
come
is
on.
significant. You know, Atlanta, Charlotte, and whatnot. These are Black strongholds in America.
Yeah. I mean, undoubtedly, right? But when you go there, you do hear the stories about Atlanta and black people in general. The thing is, Cal, I get it that you have respect for your people, but I mean, people like you are, the blacks that should be representing Black America. But unfortunately, the majority of the people don't think like you, you know. So we have to be fair with this conversation, you
Well,
know.
my whole thing is, like I said, I expect Africans to be ignorant because you're not educated. You know, you're the ones that
Oh,
talk. I
man,
expect
Kala,
I
are you
don't.
taking a shot? Are you taking a shot at me, Kala?
Check this out. I don't expect. Like I said, I don't expect anything from you Africans anymore. You know, I'm really like. There's no hope, man. No hope. You best keep your black ass in America. Because the bottom line is this: ain't no hope. You step on that continent and say, "I be free. I'm going home." You're gonna starve. You know.
Hey, Okala,
Oh man.
Zongo is not going back to Ghana anytime soon, man. Zongo is just not going
Bottom
back
line,
to
you talk
Ghana.
all that smack. You know.
He's
Bottom
not
line,
going.
Zongo ain't going nowhere. But that's what it is, man. The bottom line is, but tonight I'm here to hold Black America accountable, right? Because you got people out here who don't respect their own people, who don't like this, and we're letting clowns like Umar Johnson and these people take over the so-called movement and the movement's turned into a freaking joke. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I'm not on the same level
Kala,
as Umar Johnson.
Kala, the problem is you have got the far extremes. You've got Uma, who's the far extreme leftist for pandering to Pan-African. Then you've got Tariq Nasheed, who's far into the extreme of the opposite. I think you people like you strike a good balance, you know.
Yeah, my whole thing about Umar and Tariq and all the other clowns is this. Umar basically, like this guy Leonard Arnold, listen to his show. Umar basically have gotten into the so-called Pan-African world for his own personal aggrandizement and everything like that. He's basically somebody, I'm gonna build a school. The
Yeah, but
bottom line is this: it's time.
I
It's,
mean,
me personally.
Kyle, do you agree that Black Americans didn't build anything in America? I mean, the language itself. I mean, someone had to
Well,
teach them the
yeah,
language.
the lingo. So in other words, we didn't contribute to the arts, the music, the
But
culture.
Zongo,
I
what
mean,
do you
you
mean
did.
it didn't
Unfortunately, you did. Eventually, you
Hold up,
did. You did.
hold up.
But
Hold up.
yeah,
Do you know if it wasn't for Black America, you couldn't live in the neighborhood you were in? We got the Fair Housing Act passed. You know that?
I mean, civil rights movement. I mean,
Yeah,
there's
but
like
hold on. You say
hundreds
it's
of.
like civil rights, but do you understood Zongo? Because you don't, because you're an African, right?
Oh
You
yeah. I mean, but kind of what I'm saying is that I mean, science,
hold on. The
technology,
bottom line is,
institutions. I mean,
hold on.
you
Let
didn't
me tell
start
you.
it. I
Hold
mean, it
on. Just a
was.
minute ago, I told you about Maynard Jackson, right? Built Atlanta, right? You know what price we paid for that? 24 Black children were murdered in Atlanta in the early 80s called Atlanta child murder. Look it up. because the Klan was like this. Black people getting too powerful in the state of Georgia and whatnot, you know. So the bottom line is this: we built Atlanta without the white people. They're like, oh, we brought our best and brightest from around the country and whatnot. We brought international business there. We brought the financial system there. We brought everything there. And the bottom line, a black upper middle class grew. Without black people, without the Maynard Jackson, Andrew Young, and everything continuing, or then the '96 Olympics and everything, Black America would Atlanta would be a small.
Well, if Black Americans do build something, I mean, they do travel to other countries.
Bottom line is this.
But can I make a point?
Detroit was another one.
Can you allow me to make a point?
Let me say this. Henry Ford, where did he get his initial thing? Because when you start a business, you guys will probably notice because you don't come from an industrialized country, right? You wouldn't notice, right? You always got to start with the initial labor. The initial labor is going to be the toughest, strongest, lowest paid, hardest working labor to sustain you for a number of years until you can get the things going. Then you bring in your thing. It was black men from the deep South. Henry Ford went down there and brought to Detroit. How do you think we end up in Detroit? Only black men could have did that work to build the first Model T in large numbers and everything. It was black men on the assembly lines. That's why you got black men in black communities in Gary, Indiana, Pittsburgh, and stuff.
I agree, but
so the bottom line is, hold on, you guys, West Africa has never built any heavy industries.
Carla, you kicking ass today. I'm proud of you, man.
Yeah, I got
You're inspiring me. You're inspiring me. Got me over here wanting to drop packs on this nigga's head.
I mean, to start your own
Now, first of all, when we talk about Black Americans building shit, if you go back to, let's say, Atlanta, the Deep South, a lot of the courthouses and the bridges up down there were built by black people and designed by black people. Go look it up.
Was built by black people.
I mean,
the city of DC was designed by a black person.
The brainchild of that building, didn't originate from there. It was about white people.
You heard about the Twin Cities, right? There's Minneapolis and St. Paul. Minneapolis was for the white people. St. Paul was for the black people. Black people built St. Paul.
Yeah, but Jonathan, you just spitting gibberish. I mean, if you
no, this is shit you can actually go and
if you build something, you shouldn't be complaining when you go to the continent. I mean, granted, you say Africans were never builders. I mean, that's really understandable. But when you go to this country, you shouldn't be complaining. If you are builders, you should replicate the same thing in other places that you've been to. On the other hand, wait, let me make my point, please. On the other hand, the people who actually build something, they go outside and replicate the same buildings' infrastructures elsewhere. They just don't build it in America. They do it elsewhere too.
Hold on. Have you ever heard of?
That's how you can tell the difference.
Have you ever heard of a city?
Zongo, you expect Black Americans to go over there and destroy
you ever heard of a little Liberia in Baja, California? Unfortunately,
Little Liberia, where?
That was a city built by black people from California and Arizona who went to Mexico and built a city called Little Liberia. Well, not in Mexico, in Baja, California, and then also the same settlement, the people went to Panama and built a city called Liberia in Costa Rica, in Panama.
The only building we heard the blacks build was the Black Wall Street. That's the only thing we heard the blacks build.
The bottom line, the Black Wall Street was 40 acres of land. Greenwood, Pritchard. That was a thing. Black people in Oklahoma got Indian land, from the Indians because there was.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that we have to, in order to move forward, we have to understand where the problem lies. And if you are not being honest with the real issues on the ground, then how can we proceed?
No, my problem is the fact that like you said, I got my brother Jonathan here, and there's a lot of black people that's doing a lot of good things that I can connect with and stuff like that. It's just the fact of the matter is the Pan-African movement, which is really the Black Unity movement, right, has been hijacked by friggin' grifters and everything. They always portraying black people as poor, down and out, and everything.
Well, that's the reality. That's the reality, Kyle.
Oh no, that's not reality.
Hold on, reality. What black people? You mean Black Americans or Africans?
That's not my reality.
Yeah, because Black Americans ain't poor. That's a wrap. That's dead. That's fake.
Oh wait, Jonathan, are you serious? They are. I mean,
So the bottom line is you need an
Hold on
audience.
now.
Umar Johnson's poor. You know,
Hold
he's
on
by
now.
poor.
American standard, they are some
Zongo,
of them,
Zongo,
not
if you
all
don't
of them.
mind, explain to me how Black Americans would be poor.
Well, man, I've been to a lot of Black American neighborhood. I've seen poverty over there. Been in
You
Chicago.
don't see
Been to
nobody,
Clarendon.
people with
So
bellies
wait a
hanging out.
minute, Zongo. You mean to tell me you
Good
go to
question.
the ghetto you go to the ghetto and you define a whole country of people based on your experience going to the ghetto.
I
Now
mean,
No,
I've
hold on. You
been to
go to the
Kabira.
ghetto,
I've been to Kabira
Jonathan.
and
Check this out. When you
Nairobi.
go to the
I
ghetto,
would never look at all of Kenya as Kabira. Because there's there's kids chasing food in the damn river. I'm gonna go ahead and think, oh, the whole damn country must be like that then.
but you see the
I've
African.
been to
That's
the
how the
poor
African mind
in
thinks. You
Benin
know,
City
the
at Upper
African.
Sekpaba. All of them must be selling human remains all throughout the country there. They all just killing girls all
well,
throughout the
one thing
country there. They
I can
all selling their
acknowledge.
children throughout the country there.
Well, one thing I can acknowledge is that the poverty. There's extreme poverty in
Well,
America too.
there's no
But
extreme.
No, no, it
generally,
ain't. No, it ain't.
there is. I've seen it before. Please,
You haven't
but
seen nothing
but
like
I'm
that.
just let me just generalize. Generally, the poverty in America is nowhere comparable to the one that you see
That's
on
what
the
I'm saying.
continent,
There's
Generally,
right?
no real
generally,
poverty on the world
generally, there
stage.
is no poverty in America.
Trust me, I've seen extreme poverty.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
the poverty in America is you go to these people's house. Stop working these fields, right? You open the refrigerator up. There's more food coming out of the refrigerator than you ever have. You know, they got PlayStations, they got iPhones, Samsung, bikes.
extreme poverty is a
Yeah,
car
but
sitting on
Kala, you
dubs.
can't you can't
Extreme
define
poverty is a car
you
sitting
can't.
on dubs to you,
That's what
Zongo.
poverty means. You don't have.
It's kind of a little relative though. 'Cause, some people. You might have those
No, that's
shelters.
all of them. That's all of them. You go
Yeah,
to hold on. 99.9% of the people have electricity, indoor plumbing, running water, all stuff like that, hot water in the wintertime, and what you call it, stuff like this. So what are you talking about? You know, it's not even on the same level. You know.
Yeah, but Cal, I'm not coming to this platform defending Africans, right? First of all, I came on this platform to kind of like say, what you show. Unfortunately, these are the realities in part of the African continent, right? I'm not denying that a reality, and that's a fact, right? And do I want it to continue? No. Sometimes I'm ashamed. I get surprised that
Well,
even
you
the
should be.
leadership ruling those countries
Well, let me ask you a
allow
question.
allow
Here's
their
another thing
people
I
to
want to
go
talk
through
about,
that
right?
way. I'm sorry, saying yeah.
Africans always scapegoat the leaders. This is another thing these fake Pan Africans are doing now.
I say the leadership.
Yeah, that's why I don't think it's the leadership. I think it's the people themselves. Because I'm seeing now, I'm
It's
looking at
not the
Liberia
leadership;
as a
it's the
case
people.
study. You know, I'm looking at Liberia as a case study, right? And that's why I'm just throwing my hands up, right? They got a good president and everything like that. And these people are welcoming George Weah back. And these people are going out there. Do you know the armed forces of Liberia almost had a shootout with the opposition party at the airport because they wanted to welcome George Weah back and whatnot, you know? And so this guy did absolutely nothing for 6 years. And the average Liberian see him as they don't understand the difference between a president and your king, whatever like that. They have no idea what a state is, a government is, and what the government, other people, by the people, for the people, and everything like that. So that's what I'm saying. That's why Africa will never have a chance. It'll take another 500 years for Africans to figure this shit out. That's
But
the
kind of when
truth.
I say the leadership, why is it very difficult for you to understand this?
No,
Even
it's the
I know.
people.
Wait.
The people elected. If it was the leadership, you wouldn't have elections. People elect.
Let me explain that to you. Well, I live in America. I know damn well there's a lot of Americans that if you put them in Africa, they wouldn't be able to survive because
I wouldn't survive. I'd starve. I'd die.
I mean, of course you're gonna starve because you were never a builder. Wait, you were never a builder anyway. You know, there's always a section of.
Hold
Wait,
up,
let me explain.
hold
Let me
up.
explain. Can I explain?
Hold on. I own my own house, and I also got property in North Carolina. What the hell I need to build a well and all that shit like that from scratch when you guys don't even do it? You guys, The Bible says in 23rd, "Thy prepare the table for me in the presence of enemy." You guys don't prepare shit. You go over there and they want.
So you mean to say like in a whole country on the continent, there isn't a company that knows how to drill wells? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you had to have Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast.
Yeah, but that's whole completely different issue. It is about the business aspect of the country. Wait.
Hold on. You guys were angry at Mr. Beast, right?
I was in Kenya, not in Ghana. That's in Kenya.
Yeah, no, but don't try to put it on Kenya. Kenya's doing way better than Ghana, to tell you the truth. If I had Kenya and Ghana, I would go to Kenya. Trust me.
But Callie, you've never been to Ghana before, have you?
Dude, man, I've seen enough, bro. I wouldn't go there on my day off, man.
But okay, Callie, let's have an honest conversation, right? Let's be honest, right? I mean, because I really like today's show. I want us to have an honest conversation, right? But so you mean to tell me in Kenya, they had no companies that know how to drill wells? In anything, you go to the modern city of Kenya, Mombasa, Nairobi, you see infrastructures over there. You see people with portable waters. When you see Americans going there, they never complain about potable water. So obviously, there's some group of Kenyans that did have it.
Yeah, but not enough.
The issue at heart is that how do they allocate resources that people in remote areas also have access to that resources? That's the issue at hand. That's nothing about they were never builders or they can't do that. It's about resources.
I'm gonna play Albert and Peach. They had an opinion on Mr. Beast. You know.
All right, Kyle. Do you agree with what I said or not? Or you
yeah, but the whole thing is, the bottom line is this: Africans always say that, but when you look at it, when they have an investment project, they got a lot for like 20% of the money being siphoned off to their bank accounts, their personal bank accounts, and pay this one person off. They pay that one person off. That's where all the graft and all that.
Yeah, mentality, the mindset of the people. I mean, that's why we need new thinkers, new people to come. And change.
Oh, why y'all doing that? I'll be sitting right here in America, right? The other side to get the only country in Africa I would consider parking my black ass to or taking a risk is South Africa. That's the only country in Africa I think is worth it.
Yeah, Kala, you're making someone saying that white Africa can build wells. I mean, come on, man. You know them all. They know how to build wells. Come on.
The bottom line is
it's about allocation of resources. It's not reaching the remote areas of the country.
Bottom line, they don't want to reach remote areas, man.
It's not even reaching the cities of the country.
So this man, out of the kindness of his heart, maybe for different reasons, I don't actually care. I just want to see with my eyes again.
What I was saying,
I want my kids to have clean drinking water because nobody else seems to give a like. I think people forget that aspect of it, and they just want to talk about optics. Optics is for people who are privileged. When you don't have water to drink, you don't have the luxury to care about optics.
You just don't have water to drink.
There's controversy right now with Mr. Beast because he built 100 wells in Africa, and a lot of people feel some type of way, some positive, some negative. You know what they say, no good deed goes unpunished. So with that being said,
because the story isn't that Mr. Beast is a Nostradamus, right? It's just based off of historical data. This was going to happen. He puts out a video where people can't hear or they see, and he's like, hey, I'm Mr. Beast. I fixed it. Boom. Well, that's largely got him a lot of praise. There have been people going, yeah, fuck that guy. It's just, performance activism. He's just trying to look like a good guy. This is part of the business. Also, I'm going to disregard that lots of people's lives were made better because I'm angry. Granted, it would make sense if it was at the system and the world, but I'm also going to direct it towards Jimmy, Mr. Beast, because fuck that guy. And so when he released his new video, I built 100 wells in Africa, he kind of knew what was going to come. And in that video, he goes to Kenya, Zimbabwe, and other countries to install wells to give people drinking water. Also notably speaking to the local communities, giving their schools and their equipment. He's closing his video by encouraging people to donate to the Water is Life campaign at Peace Philanthropy.
I know it's weird that a YouTuber has to do all this stuff, but someone's got to do it. And if no one else is, we're going to do it. As you can tell, it really does change the lives of the communities where we build them.
And so with that, as expected, he got a lot of praise for doing that. People applauding him for helping so many people using his platform and money for good. But as he predicted, he got some backlash. Some saying that he was exploiting vulnerable communities for content. Or some accusing him of being a so-called white savior and arguing he's tackily packaging a myth, mostly to children, that Africans are helpless, featureless subject of his kindness, that Africa can only be helped by a white celebrity who's amassed immense wealth first.
How long do you think these communities have been underserved in regards to this water issue? If someone else was going to do it, why haven't they done it? How long do these people have to keep suffering before someone handles their shit? While you guys were up here virtue signaling on Twitter talking about this is how it should be done. Somebody actually just went over there and said, I'm going to do it, and they did it.
No, but the thing
and guess you know who's never complaining about this? The ones being helped.
Sometimes I feel like a lot of people feel like it needs to be helped like Hollywood. Okay, so the person helping, it's African, so it cannot be white, right? And then that's white savior. So for it to be picture perfect, it has to be a black person that left the community and came back and did a lot of wealth by all those things that you're stating in that thing. The fact that he's a celebrity, the fact that he's helping children, the fact that he saves people, can all exist without having malicious intent.
I don't even think these people think he has malicious intent. I think they're just saying he's being harmful because basically he's perpetuating stereotypes. But I'm like, I don't give a fuck what perpetuating stereotypes he's doing. If he gives me the ability to see, I'm happy. Because, bitch, none of you motherfuckers on Twitter were going to give me the ability to see.
They're not going to do it.
My government wasn't going to do it. So this man, out of the kindness of his heart, maybe it's for different reasons. I don't actually care. I just want to see with my eyes again.
What I'm saying,
I want my kids to have clean drinking water because nobody else seems to give a f. Like, I think people forget that aspect of it, and they just want to talk about optics. Optics is for people who are privileged. When you don't have water to drink, you don't have the luxury to care about optics.
You just don't have water.
Like, I don't think people understand what it's like to live in communities with no clean water. It affects your clothes. It affects the kind of things that go onto your body, inside your body. Like, what do you think the life expectancy is of these kids if they don't get access to this water? What do you think their ability to go to school and learn is if they constantly have diseases that they're dealing with on the inside? It's not just water that goes to feed them. How do you give birth to new kids without clean water to disinfect everything? How do you do anything from a medicinal standpoint if you don't have clean water in your community to do anything?
It's normal that they take it for granted. We shit in clean water. So that, you know what I mean? Like
that thing that you shitting in,
it's clean water.
People all over the world wish they could drink out of.
Well, of course, online, everyone sounds off on things. We actually saw some activists agreeing with parts of the criticism, with, for example, in a CNN report, them pointing to one aspiring Kenyan politician who accused Mr. Beast of playing into a stereotype.
You can never win. Because those same people are the same people that are going to talk shit about Bezos not doing anything with his money. And if he would have done something with his money, he would have been a white savior. Like, you can never win. You can never win. Yeah. With all this money, you could do something. The guy with a lot of money does something, and he's a white savior.
So in addition to that, CNN talked to the founder and CEO of the water infrastructure organization, Face Africa, who said, I've been doing this for 15 years, but we've been struggling to continue the work because funding, awareness, and advocacy all take work. And adding, overnight, this person comes along who happens to be a white male figure with a huge platform, and all of a sudden, he gets all of the attention. It's kind of frustrating, but it's also understanding the nature of how the world is. And with that saying, it was good that Mr. Beast installed these wells, but also adding that doing it sustainably is what matters. Right? Arguing that it's one thing to install wells and another to actually have them working 5 years from now. With their organization Face also going on to explain so much more of the wider context.
I can understand her frustration. Yeah. Like, if you're trying to make something happen off the ground, it's hard to get pennies. You see this dude coming with all this money, and he's fixing on such a larger scale you could ever imagine. It's like, bro, I got to ask for grants. I got to fight for every dollar. And all of a sudden, this dude come out of nowhere. I could understand your ego being hurt by that. Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, you got to put that shit aside because it's not about you. It's about the people you serve.
Exactly. Your point was to give people water, not the fact that you gave people water.
Yep.
That's what you wanted.
And here's the truth about a lot of these NGOs. A lot of them go and do this, and they do this in ways that are not sustainable. They do this in ways that require the NGO to constantly be present in order to make sure that the well keeps functioning. So what ends up happening is that the NGOs ensures itself that the government has to keep funding it. But if the government doesn't, then the people are stranded because the NGOs are the only ones who have actually the ability to fix those wells. So I like the idea of what Mr. Beast did because he created a long-term sustainability plan, and he also made sure that these things could be maintained long-term. Now, if it turns out that's not the case, then I have no issue with people taking criticism. My understanding is that is what he did. Okay. And that's the case with most of the stuff. From what I've seen, I've never seen this man try to be charitable in a way that isn't thinking about the long-term effects of it. Right. He doesn't seem like he just wants to hand people a bunch of crackheads a bunch of money and be like, well, we donated. No.
Let's see where that goes.
Most of the stuff he does, it seems like he follows through on it, and he really tries to make sure that he lasts for a long time. So for that reason alone, I have to show him some respect because I know what it's like to live in those communities. I know what it's like to see those communities. I know what it's like to walk through those places on a regular basis. It ain't pretty. So I could never, in my heart of hearts, fault him for that because I know all those people are just so happy. He didn't just do that. He built bridges in the video. He took time to really talk to the communities. And I just thought, for me, I've seen what activism looks like when it's empty calories just for your own self-adulation. And I've seen what it's like when it's meant to be impactful. And I think as long as you're really thinking through how you're going to help these people, I have no problem. I don't care if it's purple, white, blue, pink, rainbow-colored motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck who it is. They want to go and help. I encourage them to help. Just make sure you're doing it properly. That's all that matters. That's it.
All those so-called companies or organizations are supposed to help people that go there. Let's say, oh, we're going to build schools. So they get a whole bunch of white girls to go build schools over there. And the next day they undo the school or the wall to have more people to come back to pay money. And that's what I'm talking about by malicious intent. He doesn't have that. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He just helps it and gets the fuck out. But no, it's not the picture perfect thing that you want. Your Hollywood picture perfect winning thing that you want, your scenario that you want. So that's what I was talking about and referring to.
The consequences that come from not having access to water, right? Because beyond causing serious illness, it prevents children from getting an education because they need the help with water retrieval. This is something that disproportionately impacts girls and women as they're seen as the ones in charge of managing water and cooking and cleaning, with Face's website adding. The lost number of potential school days in education hinders the next generation of African women from breaking out of the cycle of unequal opportunity for gainful employment. With safe water nearby, women are free to pursue new economic opportunities and improve their families' lives. Also, in this situation, you have others arguing that this whole controversy highlights far more than just the issues with water in African countries, right? Some pointing to larger issues with income inequality. And understandably, while a number of places have this issue, a lot of the focus was on Kenya, as that's where a lot of Mr. B's video took place. And actually with that, CNN pointed to a Kenyan activist who suggested that Mr. B's video brought shame to the country, by saying leaders get grants for cars, but somehow there's no money to drill more holes for wells so people can have drinking water. And actually, to dive into that, you had Reuters doing a report back in 2018 noting that while Kenya's economy had grown roughly 5% annually over the last decade, it has not been equally distributed and has made the gap between the rich and the poor wider. And this is a small minority of Kenyans receive the wealth, and it's not trickled down.
But that has nothing to do with Mr. Beast. That's not Mr. Beast. That's a whole other problem with other people's doing those issues. Yeah, it brought light to some of the people that are not helping and everything and stuff, despite the growth that they're doing. So if you tackle that and you say, yo, you point out the government that should be helping them and are not, yeah.
The future is not just going to happen. You have to make it. And if you want a successful business, all it takes is an idea. And now,
there goes your problem.
Yeah, infrastructure in Africa is like probably one of the largest things holding the development of the country back. You still have so many parts of Africa, even like growing economies that are like, we're talking about dirt roads, places that are not efficient, the way they build the roads around mountainsides rather than going through with tunnels because they can't afford to. And then like inefficient roads make blockades very common. So it's very easy for trade routes to be blocked off. Africa in general has a lot of infrastructure issues. What makes it even worse is a lot of contractors are just thieves, straight up. They get government contracts, they sit on the fucking work, they go very slowly to ensure that they can accumulate the maximum amount of wealth. And because they have a monopoly on this shit, they slow it down as much as they can. You know, a lot of the things holding back Africa and Africans in general are greedy elites. That's just what it is. That's not a myth. That's not something I made up. That's something that's well documented. It is a fact. Go ahead, see where that money goes when it goes to local governments. You have too many people in positions of power that are just lining their pockets. So how am I going to get mad at Mr. Beast? Y'all motherfuckers want to talk about stereotypes. Brother, those stereotypes are not lies. That whole idea about elites being corrupt, that's not lies.
I got a little sense of
how many times are we having government turnovers? How many times are we having uprisings in a lot of African nations because people want to topple the government that's just making deals with foreign governments to enrich themselves at the expense of their own people?
Yep.
Don't pretend like these stereotypes are not there. Meanwhile, it's ordinary people who suffer. So am I going to get mad at Mr. Beast who thinks about them before you? Or the elites? Or the ones who can even afford to have a Twitter account? Think about it. Most of these people who are being served are people who don't even have access to something like a Twitter account. Data? You think they got money for data to be on Twitter? I just wanted to be able to say these parts. I think his advocacy work is great. I've never met the man, but at the end of the day, anybody who gives people the ability to see again, the blind video is probably the one that's always going to hit home for me because I'm just like, living life in darkness is so scary. And the idea that this man gave people the ability to see, like that to me is like incredibly touching. If I was struggling and my mom couldn't see, and I was like a daily struggle and I just didn't know where to turn to, and some man helped her, I would fight anybody who tried to disrespect that man.
Imagine,
because he gave my mom the ability to see me again, and for her to be able to walk to places and take care of herself. Like, I don't think people understand the kind of impact that kind of shit has. I think it's sad that Mr. Beast is the one who has to do it, sure, but I would not let anybody disrespect somebody who did something. So personally, I'm very touched by a lot of the stuff he does. I think it's beautiful, and I think on YouTube, where I see so much bullshit all the time, and hey, listen, I probably play a part and cover it. I think it's just heartwarming to see that.
Imagine someone is giving your mom the ability to see, and then you're like, oh yeah, thank you for my mom's, but you're really doing that for the wrong reason, and you're being a white savior.
No. You listen, I know you just give my mom the ability to see, but you're a white male.
Yay!
Listen, I know that you gave my kids clean drinking water, which will help them succeed and flourish in school and have proper development as human beings. But you're a white male.
Oh,
you are the patriarchy.
It's always people that don't have nothing.
So I need you to apologize for saving my family.
For your privilege.
And then I need you to undo the will, take it and go, and kill yourself.
It's crazy because it's always the people that don't have nothing to do with it and can't do anything about it. It's like, okay, so he did that. What are you going to do about it?
Fuck you, nigga.
What? Nothing. Okay, so what, we're going to leave these people not drinking clean water until the right person comes along? Is that what we're going to do? I guess. That makes no sense, man. Carry on.
Well, that's it for us. Let us know what you think in the comments below.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? You know, that's the mentality. It wrapped up in a nutshell. We have people here that don't do shit, but like this. And Aunt Nam said something about Yvette and Tone Talks. Now, a few years ago, 6 years ago, Black America was starting to make a lot of progress with the Buy Black movement, right? And let me see, Buy Black app. Somebody sleep, just snoring.
I mean, probably is it Lozy or something? I mean, Kyle. I mean, addressing the video. I mean, it comes to the bottom of it, right?
I'm saying it can't be me. I'm
Let me say.
Oh, okay. Probably Jonathan.
Let me say this.
I'm able to. Don't blame me.
6 years ago, Yvette Carnell found out what she was saying. She was with this thing called Breaking Brown. And it was all this, we need to do this, we need to do that. And the whole thing was rallying Black people together to get some plan for white America and whatnot, you know? That during that time period, Black people had lost interest. It was a post-Obama era. And Black people had lost completely interest in negotiating whites. We said, look, let's just do it among ourselves and everything. So the Black Wall Street phenomenon was big, and the Buy Black movement was big. Black-owned apps, which are really good.
Well, Kyle, I'm sorry to bust your bubble. I mean, Black Americans are no builders. I mean, I work here in the U.S.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
I review a lot of permits.
Robert,
especially with industrial facilities.
Okay, now hold on. You want
actually the backbone of
I bet you mind. You don't work at a big company.
Hey, Okala, check the private
work in telemarket somewhere in some low rate company. You know, you don't go like you got some big executive job, but you don't.
Private chat.
Kala, don't disrespect me, Kala. I mean, the point I'm trying to say.
You know, I can tell you. Look, I can tell when people talking shit. You don't work for a big company. You don't work for anything important. You know, come on, stop it. You know, when you say, well, Black people, look, bottom line, you're not working for anybody important. And if you are working with somebody important, because they lowballed you so much when you're barely making a living.
Oh, really? Is that what you think?
Of course. That's exactly what it is, you know? Why would somebody hire you?
I mean, Kala, I don't mean to disrespect Black Americans, but the people that come to apply permits in the state that I live in, I don't see black people, Kala. I'm just being honest.
Well, you live on the East Coast.
Wait, not
These
on the
states
West
right
Coast.
here, Maryland, North
Pass it off on
Carolina, Virginia, and Georgia, and South Carolina. Black people dominate everything.
Well, we do hold national meetings and stuff like that.
Well, I don't know what
see a
your
lot of
maybe your
black
company's not that big.
Well, I mean, the point I'm trying to say, if black people work in big corporations,
Is your company listed on the New York Stock Exchange?
wait. I mean, let's not go into that details. So let's go.
Is your company listed on the New York Stock, the Nasdaq, or New York Stock Exchange?
Let's not go into too much into details, right? In any case,
that's a serious question. You know, or is it listed on the
Nasdaq? The point I'm trying to say is that, I mean, probably black people are workers in these companies, but they are not owners of these companies. That's the point.
Well, first of all, when you talk about owners, let me tell you something. School you about how things work in America, right? You don't have in corporate America. You don't have to be an owner of a company. You can own huge shares in the company through stock and everything. That's what a lot of black people have, stock in a company that's doing well. So nobody actually owns a corporation.
Yeah, but they're not the majority in this.
It doesn't matter. No white person is a majority. But the bottom line is, I guarantee one thing: black people hold billions of dollars worth of money in their pension funds and stuff like that do fund these companies. Where do you think they get the capital from? They get pension fund loans and stuff like that, 401k loans. You didn't even know that.
I mean, what you mean? I don't know that. Come on, man. Let's not go into
that
kind of
bottom line is this: you got the pension fund loans and stuff like that. The employee there would be no Las Vegas if the friggin' the Chicago and the Midwest employee pension funds didn't fund.
I mean, if that's the case, then Africans can also argue from that angle about without our resources, there would not be, some countries.
No, you don't understand.
It depends on the resources in this country.
Hold on.
Can you argue from that angle?
Your resources only as good as the person that you're selling to puts value on them.
I mean, I get it. I mean, capital is very vital. Cash or.
So you guys don't even mind your own resources. You have no use for it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying based on your mindset, your yardstick. I'm just arguing based on your yardstick that
I'm gonna play this whole video.
Capital. Wait. What?
So I'm not gonna play this whole video. I want to talk about the top businesses in America.
Can you allow us
we
to
don't
talk
have anything.
sometimes? Can you allow us to talk sometimes, Kyle? I respect your platform.
10 minutes to this, folks.
Despite being oppressed for as long as we can recall, the blacks have still not given up. They keep on fighting and striving to the extent that we now have black billionaires in the USA. They run multiple businesses and employ thousands of people too. In this video, we are going to be seeing the 20 biggest and richest black-owned businesses in the United States of America in 2022.
These are black Americans,
20.
not black Americans.
Salamander Hotels and Resorts. This business is owned by Sheila Johnson, who is also a co-founder of Black Entertainment Television, BET. Salamander Hotels and Resorts is a 168-room luxury hotel, resort, and spa located in the Virginia countryside. This business generates about $220 million in revenue annually and has over 2,000 employees. The hotel is built on a 340-acre property and boasts a 230,000 square foot spa with many outdoor activities, such as hiking, ziplining, and horseback
there's
riding.
no Nigerians.
The resort took 10 years to build, finally opened in August 2013. 19. Devon Industrial Group. With CEO David Burnley as leader, this company employs over 70 employees and generates a whopping $234 million in revenue. It is a construction company located in Michigan and specializes in construction projects in various sectors, including commercial, healthcare, industrial, and educational. The Devon Industrial Group's main target market for its services is across the Midwestern states of the United States, with the headquarters in Detroit, Michigan. 18. Georgetown.
Get online in minutes. Web.com's AI builder makes it easy. Simply tell us some info about your brand.
Georgetown Metal Processing. This Black-owned business is headed and run by Kirk Lewis with a team of over 30 people. This business generates approximately $235 million in revenues. It is a steel processing service center which specializes in blanking and warehousing. Its headquarters is located in Georgetown, Kentucky. They produce aluminum, flat-rolled steel, cold-rolled steel, coated
Now,
and
where's the
exposed
West African
steel
steel
products.
mill?
It boasts an 80,000 square foot facility, which is climate controlled due to the nature of their work. Now's the time to like this video, share it, and subscribe to our channel. Yes, subscribe to our channel and turn on notifications to get alerts when we upload interesting videos like this one. Let's get back to our
no,
video.
These aren't Nigerians. These are Black
Bird
Americans.
Electric. This company is led by Dale Lefebvre and employs over 580 people. It generates $238 million in annual revenues. It was founded in 2004 and is a leading full-service
They're not listed nowhere. They're not named.
Services provided by the company include transmission, maintenance,
And they're not worth $1
instrumentation
billion.
and
Ain't no
electrical
business.
construction,
Only
automation,
Kenya says worth
and
$1
storm
billion
restoration.
in Nigeria.
Bird
And that's
Electric
relative.
operates in over 10 states in the United States. 16. Baldwin Richardson Foods. This is another Black-owned business with Eric Johnson as CEO. Generating a whopping $252 million annually, this company employs over 350 people. It is a leading custom ingredients manufacturer for the food and beverage industry. It is a family-owned company originally founded as Baldwin Ice Cream in Chicago, Illinois in 1921. In 1997, 5 years after current CEO Eric Johnson purchased the company, Baldwin Ice Cream Company purchased Richardson Foods, creating Baldwin Richardson Foods. Over the next 20 years, the retail business grew to become a custom ingredients manufacturer,
There are
making
no
many
Nigerian
kinds of liquid
billionaires in
products for
America.
the
Stop
food
it.
industry, including condiments,
Stop it.
sauces, and syrups.
Nigerians might have like
15.
$2 million.
Adams Communication
Next thing they call
and
themselves
Engineering
billionaires.
Technology. This
Yeah,
company, which
billion in
generates a
naira.
hopping $253 million in revenue, is headed by Charles Adams as founder and CEO. It was founded in 1999 in Maryland and employs over 380 people. It is a leading technology company providing services for government defense, intelligence, and other federal agencies of the U.S. The company provides products and solutions in information systems, healthcare, aerospace, and electronics. 14. Millennium Steel of Texas. We can't talk of Black-owned businesses without talking about Millennium Steel of Texas. This company employs just 86 people, but generates a hopping $266 million in revenues headed by Andrea Jackson. It was founded in San Antonio, Texas by Henry Jackson in 2005. Millennium Steel of Texas is a steel company providing automotive-grade outer body steel sheets to automakers across the state of Texas. Their services include steel processing, warehousing, and storage. 13. Global Automotive Alliance Corporation. This company, led by the founder and CEO William Pickard, is an American Black-owned business that employs over 1,500 people and generates over $275 million in revenues. Global Automotive Alliance is a holding company of many different companies originally founded in 1989. It is a consolidation of logistics and automotive manufacturing companies with 8 plants in the United States and Canada. It supplies the top 3 United States automakers, Ford, General Motors, and Fiat Chrysler. Also, it supplies to other global companies such as Boeing, Mercedes-Benz, Starbucks, and Home Depot. It seems there is so much money in the steel business because the next Black-owned business on our list is still in the steel industry. 12. Millennium Steel Service. This is a sister company to the Millennium Steel of Texas and still run by the same CEO, Andrea Jackson. It employs only 51 people but generates over $312 million in revenue. It is an automotive steel processing and warehousing company based in Princeton, Indiana. It provides warehousing and supply chain management, including inventory management, inspection, slitting, and information technology system services. 11. Fair Oaks Farms. This is another Black-owned business, but this time around, we are in the food industry. This business generates $342 million in revenues with an employee count of 257. It is headed by Michael Thompson, who acts as president and chief executive officer. It is a food services company which produces fresh, ready-to-cook, and fully cooked beef, pork, and poultry products. Products offered by the company include sausages, cured meats, smoked meats, and canned meats. It was founded in 1985 in Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin. Fair Oaks Farms distributes its products to a variety of national and international restaurant chains and food companies. 10. Heidelberg's Petroleum Co. This business is in the oil sector. And you know when there is oil involved, there is also much money involved. This company was founded by Stephen Hightower, and he is still the acting CEO. His business generates a whopping $435 million in revenues, alongside his team of 52 employees.
He's from Akron, Ohio.
It is a petroleum products distribution company, which he founded in 1982. Coming from a family of entrepreneurs, Hightower built the company from humble beginnings to a well-established business through persistence, drive, and determination. It is a family business providing services in bulk fuel delivery, HPC fleet cards, inventory management, emergency fuel, and supply chain management. 9. Urban One. This company has over 1,000 employees and generates $440 million in revenue. Its CEO is Alfred Liggins III. Based in Silver Spring, Maryland, this company is a publishing and broadcasting company primarily providing content aimed at the African American community. Self-titled as the leading voice speaking to Black America, Urban One has been the largest distributor of urban content in the United States since 1980. It is the largest Black-owned broadcasting company in the USA, with 53 radio stations, cable network TV called One, digital media company called iOne, and news provider, News One, all under its belt. 8. The Anderson DuBose Company. This business generates over $500 million in revenues. To be specific, it generates $703 million in revenues with just 500.
Pick up for Edwards? Sorry, your online order isn't ready yet.
Why?
Our internet slows down at this time of day, so orders take longer to process.
Why?
We have T-Mobile for Business.
Yeah, why? Get up to 8 times faster download speeds with Cox Business.
Are you interested in wholesaling or flipping abandoned homes but don't have time to drive for dollars? With Thatch Leads, you can build an abandoned
and 43 employees, thanks to the good job of its leader and CEO Warren Anderson. Launched in 1991, the Anderson DuBose Company is a distribution company providing logistics services to McDonald's and Chipotle fast food restaurants in the states of Ohio, Pennsylvania, New York, and West Virginia in the United States. Their service roster includes transportation of groceries, Happy Meal toys, paper products, dairy products, frozen meat and fish, and other food products. 7. Thompson Hospitality. This company employs over 6,000 Americans and generates $760 million in revenue and is headed by CEO Warren Thompson. This company is a food and facilities management company providing hospitality services in the United States. It is the largest minority-owned food service and one of the largest retail food and facilities management companies in the United States. Thompson Hospitality Corporation was originally founded as a restaurant company in 1992 and has now branched out to offer all services of the hospitality industry. In 2010, the company was awarded the Black Enterprise Award of Company of the Year. In 2017, Washington Business Journal ranked it #1 minority-owned company. In 2019, they were again recognized by Washington Business Journal as the largest independent employer company. 6. Bridgman Foods. Apparently one of the biggest employers when it comes to Black-owned businesses. It employs over 20,000 Americans and generates $870 million in revenues. Its founder and CEO is Ryan Bridgman. Located in Oak Creek, Wisconsin, Bridgman Foods is a part of the fast food and quick service restaurants industry. Formerly known as Manna Incorporated, Bridgman Foods was founded in 1988 in Louisville, Kentucky. Currently, Bridgman Foods affiliates operate 139 Wendy's restaurants, 27 Golden Corral Buffet and Grill restaurants, 83 Fazoli's restaurants, 6 Mark's Feed Store restaurants, 7 Blaze Pizza restaurants, Napa River Grill, Jimmy John's, and the Lever Bar. 5. Modular Assembly Innovations. This business generates about $1.4 billion in revenues with over 259 employees. It is headed by no other than the great Billy Vickers. Modular Assembly Innovations is one of the United States' largest Black-owned businesses. Based in Dublin, Ohio, Modular Assembly Innovations is the parent corporation of a group of certified minority-owned companies part of the machinery manufacturing industry. Modular Assembly Innovations companies include Great Lakes Assemblies, Gulf Shore Assemblies, Indiana Assemblies, and North American Assemblies. These are all award-winning, Tier 1 suppliers of automotive parts to customers in both the United States and abroad. 4. Coca-Cola Beverages Florida. Troy Taylor is chairman and CEO of Coca-Cola Beverages Florida, LLC, which was established as an independent, privately held Coca-Cola bottler on May 29, 2015. Coca-Cola Beverages. This company generates over $1.3 billion in revenue with its over 4,500 employees. It has over 18 million consumers across 47 counties of the state of Florida. This includes all the major metropolitan markets of Jacksonville, Miami, Orlando, and Tampa. Coca-Cola Beverages Florida LLC, or Coke Florida, as it's known for short, manufactures, sells, and distributes over 600 products of the giant Coca-Cola Company, as well as many other partner companies. This company has received a number of awards, including the Minority Business Enterprise Supplier of the Year Class 4 honor in 2020. 3. Bridgewater Interiors LLC. Ron Hall Jr. is the founder, president, and chief executive officer of Bridgewater Interiors LLC. Bridgewater is an automotive interiors manufacturing firm specializing in just-in-time assembly, sequencing, and delivery of seating systems. This company generates over $1.9 billion in revenues and employs over 2,000 Americans. The company does assembly for 15 car models belonging to 4 automotive manufacturers. Bridgewater Interiors has 4 facilities at its 2 locations, 3 in Michigan and 1 in Alabama. Bridgewater Interiors LLC has received a number of accolades throughout the years. In 2013, the U.S. Department of Commerce, through its Minority Business Development Agency, named Bridgewater Interiors its Manufacturer of the Year. General Motors, Honda, and Ford have all recognized Bridgewater Interiors for their quality and service. 2. Act One Group. This company generates a whopping $2.8 billion in revenues, having about 2,500 employees. Its president and its CEO is Janice Bryant Howard. Act One Group is a privately held corporation based in Torrance, California, founded in 1964. The Act One Group, stylized as Act One Group, is a global enterprise that provided employment, workforce management, and procurement solutions to a wide range of industries. Act One is the largest debt-free woman-owned, minority-owned workforce management company in the United States. Act One is a global leader in the human resources industry and currently operates in 19 countries around the world with 17,000 clients and over 2,600 employees worldwide. The CEO, Janice Bryant Howard, was awarded winner of the 2016 Peter Yesson Staffing Leadership Award for all her efforts. 1. Worldwide technology. We are finally here. Topping the list of the 20 biggest Black-owned companies in the United States is Worldwide Technology Solution. This company generates about $11.2 billion in annual revenue. It employs over 5,000 American citizens. Billionaire David Stewart is the founder and CEO of this great establishment. It was founded in 1990, and it provides supply chain technology to 45% of Fortune 500 companies. The company provides information technology and software solutions. Some of the world's most recognizable brands are Worldwide Technologies customers, namely Boeing, Cisco, AT&T, Microsoft, and the U.S. Air Force. That was it for the biggest and richest Black-owned businesses in the USA. Which one would you invest in? Let us know in the comments section below. If you enjoy this video, make sure to hit the like button before leaving. Also, if you are interested to know the richest Black families in America, then you might want to click the card at the end. More videos coming soon. Thank you for watching. Subscribe to our channel and have a great time.
Well, there you have it. You know, I played the whole video. 20 top Black businesses in America, you know. So when people say what Black Americans are doing, they have no idea what they're talking about. No idea what they're talking about. Also, or why Yvette Carnell? Yvette Carnell is a borderline crackhead.
I mean, so Carla, you mean tell me like these African countries, they don't have businesses like this over there too?
Not on that level.
Oh, come on, man, Carla, man.
Yo, come on. Look, I'm be honest with you, right? You know, I will tell you something. I'll hurt your feelings a little bit, Zongo, right?
But Zongo, why don't you show us
there's no data. There's no data. Only South Africa has actual data centers. If you gotta do any data, it's outsourced to India. Or you go to Africa, right? Let's say you do Sendwave and like that. The data centers is offshore, someplace else, because Africa does not have the constant electricity and the data centers and the cloud.
Man, if you go to African countries, they have companies within the various industries.
Yeah, but they have to outsource to where the data is stored.
I mean, HR. What are you guys doing? Because one of the leading companies in the Black-owned businesses is an HR company. What are they doing?
Yeah, but I'm talking about African
They
continent.
are providing services to these companies. It's not like they have like.
I'm saying the
they are
data.
producing products.
All these companies are global.
I mean,
operations and stuff like that got to be parked up. They may have.
If you had no issue with an HR company being one of the leading Black-owned businesses, then why would you have issues? Some companies choose to outsource their
Well,
stuff.
what I'm saying is the bottom line is this: like I said, in Asian countries, they don't have to outsource.
Did you pay attention to what you watched? You say like there was an interior like automotive company, right? Clearly, they are this. Automobiles are outsourcing their some of the work to these companies. Clearly,
I mean, outsourcing. I'm talking about is like the data centers, right? And all the banking in Africa. Right now, Nigeria doesn't even print its own, make its own currency. They have to go to Great Britain to print this currency and bring it back to Nigeria. Same thing with Liberia.
Well, I mean, Carla, you guys haven't built it. You haven't built a country of your own, so you probably don't understand.
Well, the bottom line, you guys say a country don't, but the bottom line, if it's gonna end up like y'all country, we must still stay the fuck.
Well, I mean, Carla, you gotta understand.
Look, if West Africa is the best we can do, we might as well keep our Black guys.
Carla, I mean, you gotta be real, because a lot of the people that were brought to the Americas, they did not only end up in America, right? Some of them ended up in the Caribbean island.
Yeah, but hold on, you can't.
These countries are not really doing that well too.
Hold on. You go to anybody like there's no $1 billion companies in the Caribbean, Black companies in Caribbean.
Well, the companies you just listed, it's not a $1 billion company. It's all
but I'm saying the headquarters and who founded a Black America.
I mean, $1 billion companies. Mostly,
do you know what
if you're gonna be honest, $1 billion companies.
No, let me ask you a question.
Black owned are mostly from Africa. Actually, you want to be honest.
You know who the world's first Black billionaire was, or person of color billionaire was?
Well, they are mostly from Africa. I mean, Carla.
No. It was Reginald.
That's not true, Zongo. Carla, can I interject? Carla, can I interject?
Africa's dirt poor. How can they produce a billionaire? Africa, when that's what Black people in America.
I can't take it serious, Carla, man.
Can I interject, man? Carla, can I interject, man? I need to step in.
Go ahead, Lozy.
Yeah. So, Zongo, the first Black billionaire will be a Black American. Because in Africa, if you come into Africa, the first Black billionaire is a South African, and we came later into the picture. So that automatically means the first Black billionaire will be a Black American.
That's not true, man. It's not possible. That's not even true.
Truth, man.
Billionaires, Black Americans are not even part of it. I mean, the recent billionaires are even entertainers, actually.
Okay. It's like this show should be called "Making Zongo Look Like a Fool" show. Let
Kyla, man. We gotta be honest, Kyla, man. I mean, I don't know why.
Lewis, Baltimore, Maryland, first Black billionaire in the world.
The anthem, Black South Africans are the richest.
I follow guys like
Lozi, I have to live with that one. We are the richest blacks in Africa. Anthem, you're gonna have to live with. You're gonna just have to accept.
But Lozi, I understand that. I mean, you hate the idea that other Africans were defending their countries, but you are coming here defending your own country too. Right? Sometimes you got to be a little open, right?
But
it is undoubtedly.
I have a problem with lying.
Wait.
I have a problem with they lie.
I get what you're saying, because a lot of times the narrative is not being painted fairly, because there's a lot of thriving South African businesses across the African continent. That's undoubtedly, right?
Well, I said Indians are making money.
But the idea that you want to make it. You want to make it seem like South Africans are the most richest billionaires. It's not true. It's mostly from Nigeria, actually.
Hey, well,
based on the data available.
No. We just no proof of that because Nigeria doesn't keep accurate records and whatnot. They say a billionaire, and they come and find out the guy's only worth like $10,000.
Yeah, but Carly, you can't compare with people that actually own the land and own their resources.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's no evidence. I asked Cadola.
But I mean, I asked Carly, man, Kanye West was one of the leading black billionaires.
I asked Cadola. I said, Cadola, how come you guys don't have a mortgage system? That's what land is. If you don't have a mortgage system, you can't build real estate. They said we don't have that because we don't pay mortgage. Everything that means you have no wealth on the land.
Yeah, there's a mortgage system.
There's
a mortgage, but not in the entire continent.
It means nothing.
Well, Carla, some people want to operate differently. You can't just force people.
But you got your own standards. International standards that don't mean nothing, man. You know.
Yeah, but Carla, I mean, you don't want to operate.
Can I say something here? Carla, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. So Antonym, Antonym on the group chat there, he's saying black South Africans only came after apartheid. That's not true. The first millionaire in Africa is a black South African during apartheid. Even the first black billionaire across Africa is a black South African before any black person
they had black billionaires in South Africa.
Yeah, I mean
exactly. So and Carla, even during apartheid, we had the highest standards of living of all black nations in Africa.
When they say like the rich Africans, I mean, are they mostly white South Africans or is it like black South Africans? Lozi, I mean, you want to correct us on that?
The wealth is based on the collective, because I hear people talking about they mentioned Dangote. Dangote is only worth 15 billion. So you look at the collective wealth, for example, I'll start with black Americans. Their collective wealth is above 3 trillion. That's more or less more than the entire economy of Africa. Let's start there. Then you look at the collective wealth of Nigeria. I'm not talking about GDP. I'm not talking about the individual billionaires. I'm talking about the collective wealth in the hands of private citizens.
But I mean, what makes you think that's the collective of black Americans? 3 trillion?
Oh Lord, can I just make the point?
Yeah, the 3 trillion. I mean, it's something that's been thrown in the air, man. It's not backed by data.
You can't be saying things like that, Kala. I mean, Zongo, you can't be saying things like America's got one of the most accurate stats on earth, bro. Like this is actually a wealth based on dollar. Let me just make my point.
You have one of the most accurate what? Wait, what? Accurate what?
America has got one of the most accurate data. Come on,
whatnot, you know.
I mean, data.
The yuan would be nothing if the United States decided to devalue the yuan and whatnot. China would collapse.
Oh man, keep quiet, Carla, man. I mean, a lot of time when they say the black trillions, I mean, probably they even including the black immigrants too. This is not even
no. Ain't no
yeah, but I want to bring in
like a million black Africans in America. A million.
Lozi, go ahead.
I want to bring in numbers. The total wealth of South Africa is just 200 less become a 1 trillion wealth. We are currently running 820 billion US dollars. This is the total wealth in the hands of private citizens plus the states. The government, our government has total wealth of 105 billion. And the citizens have got a wealth of roughly 661 billion. When you look at that total wealth, of course, you divide it by race. There's the white wealth, there's the black wealth. The white wealth is the largest per capita. The black wealth is the largest overall because our wealth is above 400 billion as of now. and then the whites are running roughly at 350 billion, but their population is 7 million against our 48 million population. So they become richer. But now let's isolate the wealth of Black South Africans alone, which is above 400 billion. That's the largest concentration of wealth of Blacks in Africa. Nigeria falls third to us. I mean, South Africa first, Egypt second in total wealth, which is 350 billion. South Africa is above 800 billion. Nigeria is 228 billion. And regardless of them having 220 million people, the largest Black nation, their wealth is only above 200 billion US dollars. It's wealth.
Poverty. That's poverty.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
and then you look at
wait.
Let me
finish. No, we got to go through. How are you estimating that wealth? Based on
it's not an estimation. It's not even an estimation. You can find these things. The total.
Yeah, but I get it. I get it. But the thing is, how was the wealth estimated? Is the physical cash in the bank? Is that what you're saying?
Most of the times, it's based on assets that can be traced, and money as well. Investment.
What's that?
Investment.
Well, you can't just. I mean, the fact that that's what has been stated doesn't mean that's the truth. Because you have natural resources. Natural resources can also be an indication of your wealth too. It is an asset too.
You guys
that's a baseless argument.
Well, it depends on how you define. Wait, it depends on what you define. People look at this a little different.
Africans don't get it from their natural resources because you don't even refine them. What are you getting from? What are you talking about? You don't own any of the natural resources because you don't even refine them. You're not responsible for your natural resources. Don't even mention them. Don't even talk about natural resources.
It depends on what you define wealth, man. It depends on what you consider.
Like I said, that's the problem I have with people like Zongo.
Ghana is the second largest producer of gold in Africa. And Ghana is the second largest producer of gold in Africa, if not first. What has that gold done for Ghana? Because you don't own it. It has done fuck all.
Yeah, it has a lot to do with management practices within the industry. I mean, but Lozi, I get it from the state of argument. But wait. We all went to schools. We're being taught to use data to make argument. But now we have to go beyond that level. Where the data are coming from, we have to fact check those data. How do they make those estimations? We have to ask those questions.
Beyond the data, we have to look at.
We can't just be taking data.
Beyond the data, we have to look at reality. How many Ghanaians are fleeing away from Ghana? How many Nigerians are living in Nigeria? How many South Africans are coming to your country to live there to survive, to hustle? And the opposite, how many Black Americans are coming to Ghana? So this is just reality. Reality is you're not having it go there because that's why many of you are fleeing those areas.
Well, let's speak about the data though. Let's speak about it. Well, even though I don't wait, Lozi, even though I don't deny the fact that for the most part, people that live in the capital cities, undoubtedly, right? But let's speaking of data, let's speak about the data, right? What is the population of Ghanaians and what is the population of Ghanaians in diaspora in America?
The population of Ghana is 30 million. The population of Ghana is 30 million. That's just.
I mean, currently it's almost reaching like 40 million, right?
Yeah,
but what is
the large population?
Yeah. No doubt. I'm not even.
There's like 45 million African Americans. There's about 2 million Black immigrants.
Yeah, wait. Well, let's talk about like the population of Ghanaians in America.
Yeah, but how many Ghanaians? How come no Ghanaians made that list of top 20 Black businesses?
And what is the population of Nigeria?
I'm just trying to make an argument where you compare the ratio of the Ghanaians living in the country and the ones in America. It's not even close to 1% or 2%. That's the point I'm trying to make.
South Africa has got the highest inequality because we are not equally poor. You guys don't have the highest inequality because almost everyone is poor in your country, dude. You need to keep quiet, man. Go ahead, Zongo.
Zongo, you're coping. Stop coping. Your country's broke as shit. It's poor as shit.
Whoa! What is it? What are you talking about, man?
The jig is up.
Well, the point I'm trying to say is that what is the population of Ghanaians in America in relative to the population of Ghanaians on the continent in their homeland? If you do the analysis, do the calculation, it's not even close to 1%. So you can't argue that most Ghanaians are fleeing their country. That's a baseless argument. Come on, let's
No,
not.
it's not that. That's not that they're not. They can't. They can't. If they had the opportunity, they'll get the hell out. Zongo, you're an example of that.
Well, I mean, you're speaking about the facts.
You're
The fact
blessed. You're blessed, Zongo.
well, I'm not. Well,
Zongo,
the
you
fact,
blessed now.
well, not all Ghanaians want to flee, right? The fact on the ground
No,
is
the rich ones want to stay.
You're right.
well,
The rich ones. I mean, the rich ones don't even want to stay.
the fact on the ground is the population on the continent in relative to the Ghanaians
Yeah,
in the
Ghanaians are
US
jumping.
is not even close to 1%. So let's not make this argument that majority are fleeing, because a lot of times I
They
tend to hear that
could.
from
See,
a lot
the
of.
thing is, Zongo, it's like this. In every last single thing, like I said, when I was in Europe, right, and I was in Brussels one night, I had to, because I was with Africans, right. I'm going to Liberia they made sure my black ass got to Liberia, and I had to tell this one thing. Look, I'm not trying to break into your country. They make sure you cordon off and say, we had Ghanaians, Senegal, Sierra Leone and whatnot, they're like, your black ass is going to Africa and whatnot. They made sure they put you inside of the hotel where you can't make no escape, You're right next to the damn runway, and they making sure
And look at what Lowe's is saying about the wealth estimation, and he's citing data from some sources, how they estimated data, how they were able to estimate the wealth.
Zongo,
He's not even asking those questions.
Zongo, that's an accurate data. Zongo, that's what I said. It's an
Do you know-
accurate
do you know- do you know how-
data.
do you know how people-
I can give you the total wealth of Ghana, dude. It's an accurate data.
Currently, I'm reviewing a project actually, right? And do you know the kind of product they are producing? They use just Kala, Africans
hate data. Kala, what you're going to learn with people like Zongo, they hate data. They have to run with opinions all the time. All the damn time, we have to listen to opinions. Data is what matters. There's correct data even on the continent. You're not gonna hide your wealth, dude. You can hide your HIVs, you can hide your diseases that are killing you. The West doesn't care about that. But every single assets and wealth on Ghana, they're gonna know about it because they care about it. They know about all your resources there in Ghana because that's what they want. So don't ever think you can hide your wealth. So the wealth that is recorded among African countries is accurate. Well, your diseases and viruses might be not accurate. They don't care about that. That's you. That's on you, right? But the data is on wealth. It's correct. It's accurate. That's it.
The problem that you have, Zongo, is that when you try to argue about the data, right, you got to understand that the currency that's being moved around, because y'all don't make your own shit, the UK makes your shit. They keep track of your currency, so they know what's being printed. They know what's out there. If you have dollars, the U.S. knows what's out there.
Yeah, but
so there's
Jonathan,
no way that they don't know what you guys have. They know what you have.
Jonathan, I'm not saying what he's saying is wrong. I'm saying that did he care to inquire how they estimated the wealth? Are they basing that just on physical cash in the bank? Is that a justification as the wealth?
Zongo, the richest people in the world do not have all of that money that they claim to have in cash, sir.
Assets.
They have it in assets. That's how you determine wealth. It's not determined by cash in that account. And if it was determined by cash in the account, you guys will be even more poor than you already are.
Well,
because y'all don't really have accounts.
Well, when they say asset, you see, that's the problem, right? When you have a little understanding of cash too is still an asset, right? But what kind of asset are you referring to? I'm just trying to understand.
Real estate,
land, property, stock, cash, everything.
So natural resources, natural resources is not an asset. You don't consider that to be an asset?
No, your natural resources.
Oh my God!
You don't own them.
An asset.
You don't own them, and they are still on the ground.
don't use.
They haven't placed value on them. You don't even own them. They haven't placed value on them because they are raw on the ground. They still need to come. The white men need to come to Ghana, dig out your gold, and put value on it. So what you talking about?
That's the problem. That's the problem when you guys go to white man institutions and you trying to project what you learn.
Zongo, you went to a white man's country. Don't do that.
Well, for me, I do a little digging.
You went to a white man's country. Talk about that's the problem, going to white man's institution. You ran to a white man's institution.
And he lives in a white neighborhood.
Exactly, brother. Exactly, brother.
Come on, Zongo.
He lives in the white man's neighborhood.
Invest in your
Telling
neighborhood.
us about the white man.
Guys, see, I think it's about time we have to redefine what others consider to be an asset, right? Sometimes what you might consider to be a liability.
We're not redefining anything, Zongo. You're losing the argument. The
What
best
you mean
thing
I'm
to say
losing?
is
What
just
argument?
argue that Ghana
Zongo,
is
the
poor,
moment you
Nigeria
decide
is
that you want to redefine things that are common, you got to give up the game, bro.
No, man. You
Well, I mean, but I know for a fact.
Zongo, according to you, that the sky that y'all have above Ghana is worth way more than the sky that we have above America. That's redefining.
Well, the thing is that the fact that you guys agree on certain things and I disagree on this particular issue doesn't mean you guys are right and I'm wrong. I just see things a little different. I'll give you one example.
Zongo, the best way you're ever going to make your country better is when you start dealing with reality.
Well, I'm dealing with reality. You know,
you're not dealing with reality.
I am dealing with reality.
In order to make your country better, you have to be honest about your country's situation.
Well,
18
that's
times.
the beginning.
IMF. 18 times.
But what am I arguing about? I'm just questioning the data. Where he's getting his data source from? I mean,
they know
data. How do they validate the data? I mean, that's the kind of question I'm asking.
Zongo, have you seen the minimum wage in your countries, Ghana, Nigeria? Have you seen the minimum wages there? Have you seen the amount of people getting paid in the services?
Why don't you tell me the minimum?
No,
wage?
okay.
The minimum wage in Nigeria right now is $20. Actually, less now.
It's brother, it's increased. It's $40 now. They just increased it this month. It's $40. They moved from $20.
Man, I've been praying for that, bro. I've been praying for that. So now with the new minimum wage, you can buy a loaf of bread, a yam, and probably a pack of water. Man, they changed. Man, they're doing big things out there, boy.
If you had 200 million people making $40, man, you can make some money.
Well, dollar actually.
That's exactly. Hey, Colin, that's exactly why everybody I know in Nigeria that don't have a real job that makes money, they all hop on TikTok, go live and pray that people give them.
Yeah.
They go to sleep on TikTok. They shaking their ass on TikTok.
It's just going to get worse because people sit on TikTok. You know, I mean, tell me the line. And when I was in Liberia, none of those platforms are monetized. Is that same in Nigeria?
So the thing is, what I learned is that the platforms are monetized outside of the Western European countries for the most part.
Right.
But if they go live on their accounts, they can get gifts, and they get 50% of the money that they get from the gifts.
If their clientele is in the West, that's what I think. If they're in the West and it's popping up, I think they do get advertising if it shows what. But on the continent, nobody advertises on the continent, so. That's why
no, it's useless. It's not monetized on that. It's not monetized.
They have to make content geared toward
No, that's not true, Kyle. I think you're missing the point. Because sometimes, you know. Well. Can I say something at least? Because sometimes, let's say I'm just giving you one prime example that you guys can relate to. For the most part, if you are in the remittance, money transfer remittance business, you're not going to market that to Black Americans. You're going to market to immigrants that have connection with their home countries. So generally, the advertisement goes to goes on like the
they go by algorithm. They don't be target specific.
No. But you can kind of like modify it to kind of suit your target audience. Like let's say for instance, I have a remittance company. I want to make money from people that transfer money to Ghana. I'm going to make sure Ghanaians for the most part watch YouTubers in their homeland, right? So I'm going to make sure like they advertise on those channels so that people will see that and trying to use stuff like that. You know?
I noticed a couple of years ago when Dynasty was doing his tours. He does his tours, right? I noticed that every time he turned on Dynasty's show, it was something about low airfares to Africa advertisement pop up. You know, that's
Let me give you an example, because like recently I was trying to send money to my friend from Nigeria, and how to use this send no, not send wave. It's called tap send. But I didn't see that advertisement on Black American channels, YouTube channels. I saw that when I was watching YouTubers from Ghana. You know, even though it's an American company, but the consumers for the most part are immigrants, right? So they tend to base the advertisement. They kind of tailor the advertisement towards YouTubers in their homeland, because they know mostly migrants tend to watch.
Well, I think it might be expats. I don't think it's people on the ground.
They tailor their advertisement based on your search history. YouTube is owned by Google. Google runs the ads for the companies on whatever platform that they're tracking.
I mean, are you arguing with me on this point? Come on, man. I'm trying to explain.
No, I mean, I'm not knocking what you're saying, but I'm saying that they advertise based on your search history. So if you ever notice, if you search something on Google, if you go to Facebook, you're going to see the very same thing you just searched for.
I know.
And everywhere else.
No, Jonathan, no, wait. See, it depends on your target audience. Like, let's say, like I told you earlier,
no,
I have a remittance. I have a money transfer business. I want to make sure I make money from immigrants sending money to their homeland.
Oh, you have a money. You have a money transferring business.
I'm just giving an example.
What's the name?
I'm just giving an example, right?
Oh, nigga, I was gonna support you. It's all good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not gonna advertise on a Black American YouTubers channel, because most of them don't go to Africa. Why would I tailor my advertisement towards that channels? I'm not gonna do that. For the most part, no. But I'm just saying from a business perspective, Carla. For the most part, I'm going to tailor my advertisement to the YouTubers in the homeland, because I know a lot of migrants tend to watch their YouTubers in their homeland, occasionally, right? So that's how you get their consumer base too as well. I mean, this is not rocket science.
Good for you guys, man. Good for you guys, man. I'm happy for you. Let me play this video of Reginald Lewis, man. I think everybody should give this man respect. That's a short video.
Reginald Lewis, he was the guy that had like a food processing company out there in the Middle West.
He became the first.
He was the first rich person, and he was the first rich Black American.
But can I give another example in relation to like the
only thing that he did wrong was he married a non-Black woman.
He married Filipino.
Carla, before you go, can I give another example in relation to the wealth estimation that Mosey was saying?
Zongo, Ghana's poor. Let it go.
Oh man, come on, man. Okay, I mean, let me ask you guys a question. Like, the country with the largest reserve of oil, do you guys by any chance know the country that has the largest oil reserve?
Yeah, Russia, the United States.
Is it not
Russia, the United States?
The largest oil reserve.
Equatorial Guinea.
United
Venezuela.
Moses, do you know? Do you know? Hello? Yeah, it's not because I mean, all of you.
He said the United States. He said the USA. It's the United States.
Yeah. So Anthem is right. It's Venezuela actually. They are the country with the largest oil reserve. So I mean, but for the most part, people when people think about oil,
the whole thing about Venezuela, and I studied them since the '80s, right? They went into the oil business. Nigeria did not.
Yeah, but I'm saying is that, but they have the reserve, but they don't produce the oil. The reason why, for the most part, their oil is.
Yeah, but hold on, but they got into the retail end of it, right? Like Citgo.
I'm trying to make a point. Trying to relate it to what Lozi was saying about wealth estimation. But because their oil is a heavy oil, they are not producing more oil in relation to most countries like the US, Russia, Saudi, and the rest, right? Because it requires more capital to be able to produce those kind of oil, right? But that doesn't negate the fact that what they have beneath the ground within their territorial boundaries is still a reserve, and that could be estimated as well too.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean nothing if they're not controlling the distribution and the
Zongo, people don't eat. People are not going to eat that oil, Zongo. People are not going to eat that oil, Zongo. There's a reason why Venezuela people are fleeing Venezuela and Americans are not going to Venezuela, dude. People don't eat that raw oil.
it's not really surprising that in South Africa the whites really controls the majority part of the wealth, especially with your kind of thinking, Lozi.
The white control the entire Africa, Zongo. The white control the whole of Africa. We just happen to have it better than you income.
That's not true. That's not really true, man.
No,
They control
we
the whole
just have it
Africa,
better
bro.
than you.
Let it go.
Print
Your own money. You don't print your own money. You're not free.
Who's the guy? Can you take off like the? Because I don't know the other guy that's speaking. What do you mean we don't print our own money?
You don't print your own money.
You know,
Who's
Zongo, I am in
Zongo.
South Africa. You're not in Ghana. That's the difference between me and you. I am in South Africa. I can live in South Africa. You can survive.
Lozi can survive in his own country. You couldn't.
Whoa,
You couldn't, Zongo.
What makes you think I would have survived my own?
The Minister of Wellness Ministries and Rock Newman Show 2.0 present free community health fair and seminar Saturday, March 18th, 2023 at Union Temple Baptist Church, Washington, D.C. RSVP before we reach capacity, dmvhealthfair.eventbrite.com or click the link in the description box. If you can't make it in person, no worries. You can purchase the live stream link by visiting theministerofwellness.com under healing services, or once again, just click that link in the description box. Calling all potential vendors, sponsors, or 780-20.
Harvard Law School. First of all, when he was 10 years old, he started
wife,
a business.
unfortunately.
Delivering
newspapers. Yes.
Afro-American.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
he started with 2,
Yeah.
and in 2 years he had 100.
Yes.
I'll find another.
You know what I like about our Black American billionaires and rich people? They started from the ground up.
Yeah, ain't nothing.
There's no way in hell that Dangote started from the ground up.
No, Dangote had help. He was connected, real well connected.
Hella connected, huh?
We did.
Yeah, because he didn't start up just picking up cement and then going to go sell it door to door. That means his family was already locked in. That means that ain't even his wealth. They stole that shit.
When I start my edits, I like to look for a preset that has that vintage film look. Once I'm there, I'll make small selective color adjustments. I'll add some grain to emulate that 35mm film look.
Welcome to Dealmaker Diaries, where we dissect the intricate stories of individuals who've mastered the art of deal making. Today, we immerse ourselves in the captivating journey of Reginald F. Lewis, an entrepreneur whose brilliance reshaped the business landscape. Join us for an in-depth exploration of the Dealmaker Diaries of Reginald F. Lewis, from his early days in Baltimore to the transformative McCall Pattern Company and Beatrice International Foods.
Strange about that?
We'll also delve into the challenges he faced, including those driven by racial prejudice. Hey there, folks. Today we're diving into the fascinating journey of a true trailblazer, Reginald F. Lewis. Born in the heart of Baltimore on December 7th, 1942, Lewis's story kicks off in a neighborhood where dreams were big, but resources were scarce. Now picture this: a young Reginald, armed with nothing but determination and a knack for academics, scores himself a scholarship to Virginia State University. But wait, the plot thickens. He doesn't stop there. Nope, he sets his sights higher and lands a spot at the prestigious Harvard Law School. Talk about aiming for the stars. It's at Harvard where fate decides to throw in a sweet twist. Lewis crosses paths with the incredible Louisa Nicholas, and sparks fly. They tie the knot, forming a dynamic duo ready to take on whatever life throws their way. Together, they juggle the hustle of climbing the career ladder while still managing to keep the flames of love burning bright. Hash relationship goals, anyone? But hey, being a hotshot lawyer wasn't enough to quench Reggie's thirst for success. Oh no, he had bigger fish to fry. Cue the entrance of mergers and acquisitions. Yup, you heard it right. While still rocking the legal scene, Lewis decides to dip his toes into the world of mega deals. Because why settle for 24 hours in a day when you can make every second count, am I right? Now, Buckle up for the roller coaster ride of Reggie's first deal attempts. Picture this: a juicy bid for a sausage company worth a cool 3 million smackers. But alas, the deal slips through his fingers like sand. Tough luck, buddy. But hey, Reggie's not one to back down easily. Attempt number 2. A group of TV stations up for grabs in the Northeast. Things were looking promising until bam! Someone swoops in and steals the show. Strike 2, but the game's far from over. And then, the third time's supposed to be the charm, right? Well, not quite. A California furniture company worth a whopping $8 million was within reach. Financing? Check. But oh, plot twist. The owner's not too keen on working with a brother. Talk about a curveball. But here's where Reggie shines brightest. Instead of wallowing in defeat, he turns those setbacks into stepping stones. He takes a page out of the playbook of legends like Henry Kravis, Jimmy Goldsmith, and Ron Perelman, who mastered the art of leverage buyouts. Because hey, failure's only a failure if you don't learn from it, right? Fast forward to 1983, a year that would go down in the annals of business history. Lewis, armed with nothing but sheer determination and a strategic genius to rival the best, embarks on a journey that would reshape the corporate landscape forever. Cue the acquisition of the McCall Pattern Company, a move that would send shockwaves through the business world. Picture this: Lewis, alongside the financial wizardry of none other than Michael Milken, orchestrates a leveraged buyout that's bound to make the history books. The deal? A cool $22.5 million, not chump change by any stretch. But here's the kicker: it's not just any acquisition. Oh no, it's a groundbreaking moment that catapults Lewis into the stratosphere as the first African American to own a billion-dollar company. Now that's what we call breaking barriers. But let's not sugarcoat it. The road to success was anything but smooth sailing. Challenges lurked around every corner, from wrangling financing to winning over skeptical stakeholders. Yet, through it all, Lewis's tenacity shines like a beacon in the night. His vision for transforming McCall from a mere company into a thriving powerhouse showcases his unparalleled foresight and business savvy. Now,
Come on,
let's
Kyle,
fast
can you balance
forward
that?
to
Can you show some
1987,
African business that
another
are thriving
pivotal
too?
year in Lewis's illustrious
Okay, I can show
career.
you some African business.
Brace yourselves, folks, because things are about
But
to get
still,
even
you see
more
in
epic.
Black America.
This time, Lewis sets his sights on an audacious target: Beatrice International Foods. We're talking about a whopping $985 million deal. The stuff dreams are made of. Once again, teaming up with the incomparable Milken, Lewis dives headfirst into uncharted waters. Convincing stakeholders? Check. Securing funding? Double check. But make no mistake, the road to success is paved with obstacles. From navigating complex negotiations to winning over skeptics, Lewis's resolve is put to the ultimate test. Now, picture this. It's the 1980s, and Lewis is on a mission to conquer the international business scene. Cue the entrance of Beatrice International Foods, a juicy target worth a jaw-dropping $985 million. But Lewis isn't one to shy away from a challenge. Oh no, he dives headfirst into negotiations alongside his partner in crime, Michael Milken. But that's not where the story ends, folks. Oh no, Lewis was just getting started. Following the acquisition, he works his magic, transforming Beatrice International Foods into the powerhouse known as TLC Beatrice International. With operations spanning over 30 countries, Lewis's vision not only showcases his unparalleled business acumen, but also cements his status as a true titan of industry. And let's talk leadership, shall we?
He
Lewis
learned that
wasn't
from his
just a
Korean
boss.
wife or
He was a
something.
charismatic leader who knew how to inspire those around him. His secret sauce, a blend of collaboration, innovation, and an unwavering commitment to excellence. Whether in the boardroom or on the factory floor, Lewis's leadership style left an indelible mark on all who had the privilege of working with him. Now, picture this: Lewis and Milken,
Not just business partners, but kindred spirits bonded by a shared vision and an unbreakable friendship. Lewis often referred to Milken as more than just a colleague. He was a mentor, a confidant, and a valued friend who stood by him through thick and thin. Their bond wasn't just about closing deals and making bank. Oh no, it ran deeper, transcending the boardroom and touching every aspect of their lives. Milken's guidance and support played a pivotal role in Lewis's entrepreneurial journey, propelling him towards success and helping him navigate the choppy waters of the business world. As we dive deep into the life of Reginald F. Lewis, it's impossible not to be inspired by the sheer magnitude of his accomplishments. From breaking barriers in the business world to blazing a trail for future generations, Lewis's journey is a testament to the power of determination, resilience, and unwavering commitment to creating positive change. So, from all of us here at Dealmaker Diaries, thank you for joining us on this incredible journey through the life and legacy of Reginald F. Lewis. But hey, the adventure doesn't stop here. If you found this Dealmaker Diary as enlightening as we did, don't forget to smash that like button, share with your
Yeah, this is basically something just to say which we call thing.
God, what happened to the other panelists? They left.
Oh, I guess so. Let me see. Lozy's back here. Yeah, but the bottom line is this. My point I'm trying to make on this is there's a narrative going around about Black America. That Black America is no. The real Black America is not online. What you have online in the popular culture is Black trash. You know, the lowest common denominator of Black America is the loudest.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, don't you think it's the same thing for Africans too? I mean,
no, but Africans say they put their best foot
yeah,
forward.
when you sit down and watch the videos, watch videos in the African continent, it seems very degrading. But then when you go there, it's quite a little different than what you see on the videos, right?
No, I don't really pay attention to African videos. I can't tell. You know, I can't tell.
Come on, man. I mean, you are an expert on Liberia, so you mean to tell me you don't?
Yeah, but I see Liberians. They listen to mostly hip hop from over here, and then only thing I check Liberians is when I see Liberian girls doing that twerking shit. I'm like, you know, I say, you know. And the bottom line is, like I said, and Africans like Afro beats.
Yeah, but I mean, but kind of Louis, this man you just showed his video. I mean, he was married. He was married to an Asian. I mean,
yeah. So what? You know, I'll give him a pass.
The money is gonna go elsewhere.
You know, it's like Robert Smith. You don't throw out the baby with the bathwater. I'm not one of these racist parents. Like what you call Kwame Nkrumah married a white woman, you know?
Hey, yo, Kala, I dropped the link there of
Okay, let's see.
Hey, yo, Kala.
Right.
Can you hear me, Kala?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Kala, can you hear me? Lozy. Go ahead, Lozy, go ahead.
Okay, Kala, just open the link, Kala. I just posted a link of a brother there who started an African inspired clothing brand that is like at the price of Gucci's and Dolce & Gabbana, like Zari level there. They just opened a store. They just opened a store in New York and LA as well. It's a Black South African. So just check the quality of the clothing. Yeah.
I mean, the quality of the clothing. Lozy, man. South Africans, you know, in America, they're not really making strides in the US, you know. It's rare to come.
No, he's not based in US. Zongo.
They do stay in their own country.
Zongo, he's not based in USA. We don't. Zongo, we're not based. We don't go to USA. We are not beggars, man. We're not. He's not based in USA. He's all the way from South Africa. The company is South African based. Everything is done here. He's just branching. He's just branching into other markets. He's just growing. The company South
In
African is
design,
based
innovation occurs when there's a desire to create something
Hey,
new
Zango,
or
you
improve
got
the
a video
old.
for
These new
Ghanaian?
creations are made in
You want to
relation to
play?
the present time and informed by heritage,
Seriously,
such as the
man,
work
now's
of
the time,
Laduma
man.
Nkokolo.
Show what you can do, man.
I became passionate about nature design, fashion design when I was 15 years old. My late mother taught me nature design. Design to me is about solving problems. Design can also shift culture. Design is meant to capture what's happening in society and respond to it. We see design
Some people
everywhere
say
around us, from the
he
pen
hates himself
to
and married. We'll do. Hey,
glasses
Black
that we
America will do
carry.
anything to
Everything
freaking
is designed. For
discredit
me,
their own people.
design
Like Seretse
is
Khama
about
of Botswana was married to an
evolutionizing
English woman.
culture
That's the
and
way the
bringing
real
it
world
forward
works.
to the future.
You don't know where people are gonna think.
When I
Now,
was a
for
course initiate,
interracial
I
marriage, when
didn't
somebody like
like
me, no, that's not for
the
me.
clothes that I had
You know,
to
but just
purchase
basically like this.
or
Hey,
my
look,
parents had to purchase for me
somebody's a
because they
billionaire
felt too
and he's making
Western.
your community proud.
So I
Look,
started
what we gotta do
to
is
look at
find
traditional
more people who
Xhosa
got
beadwork,
the
the
Pan-African
initial ones
mindset.
that
You
our
know, and they marry
grandparents and
black
ancestors
whatnot, but
made,
you
and
people don't want to
took
do that.
design elements
You
from
rather
that
put that's what's so
and
hypocritical.
modified
Motherfuckers about sitting
patterns
right
and
with Umar
motifs that I
Johnson
could
has
see
no
from those
woman, no
beadwork
wife, never seen with a woman.
and made
Y'all
them
make him
modern
this
in a way
Pan-African
that
hero.
would be appealing
At least
to
Reginald
me
Lewis,
and my
the guy
peers
became
that
a
are
billionaire,
influenced
and
by
at least he had wife and
international
children
trends.
and something like that. Yeah, you can't help with who
My
they marry or
areas
whatever
of
like that. But
specialty
you go
is
listen to
nature
somebody
design
Umar.
and
Umar
design.
doesn't have a woman.
With my pattern design skill, I am able to create unique knitwear and also branch into other products like rugs, cushion covers, prints for interior decor. The rugs that you see are based on my knitwear patterns. The X
Yeah.
motif was
Umar,
taken
he's
from
swirling.
one of our signature crew
Dude,
necks,
man,
which
just
is
get
called
over it. Who
Kwantu.
cares?
That specific rug with
As
an
if
X is
Umar
called
has a choice.
Quatos.
You
The
know, he
second
ain't bunny
rug
hopping. And
that you would
Umar
see is
didn't
a
have this
runner
persona. Let me
is
stop
suitable
this for a
for a
second.
passage. I
In my
decided to call it
esteemed panel right
Songololo
here,
because a
I want some other
Songololo
people to
is
get out here. Let me
a
pause
worm
for a second.
that is long.
Now,
you can stop that,
Lozi
Kala.
and Zango, your personal opinion.
You can stop it, Kala.
Okay, check this out. Do you think if Umar Johnson, this whole Pan-African facade fell through and he disappeared, do you think he'd be the first one on the bunny hopping train or what? That nigga's a horny motherfucker. Oh, that dude's a pervert, you know? Don't give me that crap like, well, Umar and bunny hopping, you know?
But I think, look, on an honest, you know, Kala, on an honest opinion, I think Dr. Umar is the horniest man on the internet, man. That guy likes women. I don't think he's getting women, man. He's man. That guy, he's not
the
getting.
problem is
it, man.
Umar
I think he's
never
the
got
horniest
women
man.
when he was younger. Umar never got women. Well, I was me and I was a teenager. I remember getting the finest girl in my town, man. Never forget this shit. I was 16, she was 15 and whatnot. You know, I was like a year or two older. I was 17, she was 15. Finest ass sister, light-skinned girl with like reddish hair, man, red bone, man, tall. Oh my God. And I'm sitting, she's wearing my friggin' jacket at the football game and whatnot, you know, and everything. I had that experience. So I don't need to relive my childhood. Umar's trying to relive his childhood for all the women that rejected him when he was a kid. I had all that when I was a kid. I got the girls, women I got in my 20s and 30s. I was out there smashing like crazy. So the bottom line, I don't need to do that right now, a man in my 50s. You know? Umar's trying to relive some life he wishes he had. You know, that's sad. It's called compensatory behavior. You're compensating for what you did not have when you're younger. It's like somebody basically say out of nowhere, you see a guy 50 years old, and suddenly he starts taking up shooting pool, or he's going out the place. Next thing you know, he got some sports car, and he got a new jacket, slick back hair. You know what I'm saying? You see that? He almost going through midlife crisis. Why is that a conversation? You never hear me talk about, women, black queens, forever black queens. What the hell I care? I got my freaking one queen. That's all. I don't even give a damn about the rest of black women. I ain't desperate like that. Let me see. Zongo want me to play a video.
And Dr. Umar is pandering to Dr. Umar is pandering to Africans and black women, bro. That's what he does. I think that's where his pocket is. He just found his own little niche and he's milking it. Yeah. Dr. Umar is like this Julius. Julius Malema. Most black people don't know that dude, man. They think he's somehow
like that too. Is he a horny? He seems like he's type. He's like
he's a fraud. What he doesn't tell these other Africans is that he defrauded a black bank there. He's a fraud. He made sure that the black bank doesn't succeed because he looted it. He stole some granny's money and all that. He ran with it to fund his lifestyle, man.
A man who is an entrepreneur, a young person, in fact, who says, Denta, I started out selling watches outside on the streets, and today he has the biggest watch brand. I'm going to be speaking to him about his journey, why he has persevered, and why he has the biggest luxury brand in Ghana.
Yeah, man.
And I was curious enough, wondering why there were so many watch brands
the gold into use, man.
None from
Scallop, man.
I tried other businesses that failed very well.
What do you say?
And then one day I just wanted to buy a watch.
At least the gold, the gold is being used for something.
I was going to sell a watch to somebody.
Is he actually using Ghanaian gold?
Yeah, of course, man. It's a luxury watch. So
that's good, man. Good, man. You guys ain't all that.
That's what we want at the end of the day, right?
I mean, if he's making gold from your own
not
country,
all of them are retarded, Ghana.
Call yourself the Gold Coast or whatnot,
What is Lozy talking about? I mean, Lozy, come on, man. I mean, we know damn well that South Africa is controlled by the white South Africans, so it's not really a conversation.
South Africa got those black diamonds, man.
Black South Africans are way richer than blacks in Ghana. Black South Africans are way richer than blacks in Ghana. Even by standards of living, we demolish you guys. You can't even compare.
Oh man, come on, man. Stop it, man. You guys don't
Zongo, I would say this, right? I would say this. Don't take this personally. I'm not just like that. When I look at South Africa, because back in the days, I just my African brothers, man, love them to death, right? But a lot of times they be like in like places like the Netherlands when I driving in their car, right, with the camera up to say, I'm imagine driving from 10 mil to Accra. When it's a shame, instead of him having a real highway, expressway, they said, well, imagine when we're gonna build our own Autobahn like in Germany and stuff like that, And so I'm like this. Bottom line is this: South Africa, it's infrastructure, it's friggin' highways, it's flyovers. Look, I'm telling you right now, I'm looking at the infrastructure. Only thing I don't like about South Africa is in Durban, you got friggin' those black mambas. And I think that's because people aren't cleaning their houses right, and rats are coming in, the mambas are chasing the rats. That's the only thing I don't like about South Africa, I would not live in Durban to save my life. I don't even want to visit there, because I got the black mambas there and shit like that, And even
that's true, Kala, that's true. But you know that there's more black millionaires in Durban than the entire Accra, than the entire Ghana as a country. There's more black millionaires in Durban than Ghana.
Yeah, you have no idea what you're talking about, man.
Yeah, and also, Zongo.
Oh, come on, man.
Zongo. The infrastructure means everything, man.
You see, I'm the least.
I mean, I would love to be able to drive. I could drive from Cape Town to Windhoek in Namibia and whatnot. I could drive to Gaborone, Botswana on a highway and everything like that. And I don't have a goat on somebody with a goat.
Yeah.
On the road.
Well, I'm not disputing that fact. That South Africa.
That's all, man. That's end the conversation.
There's more. There's way more.
There's more white Ghanaians in South Africa than South Africans.
I'm not
you can't even
that.
compare.
In terms of infrastructure, in some
Yeah.
aspects within South Africa, they have some leading strides in their region compared to some countries within West Africa. But in general, in terms of wealth,
how you claiming to produce more wealth than us?
In terms of wealth acquisition,
So how you living better than us? How you living better than us and have more wealth than us when you
In
don't
terms
have
of
infrastructure?
wealth acquisition,
How you
in
breaking
terms
up your
the resources? There's no way you're going to compare that to West Africans. Well, they control their resources in Ghana to
What do you mean control?
For the most part, a lot of
what do you mean control?
Wait. Can I make a point? Let me make a point. For the most part, a lot of the
your president cannot even join groups like BRICS because he's made of white men. But we can, and you saying you free than us. We can do more what we want than you as a Ghanaian. You can't even join strong countries because you're scared of the white man. We can do that. We can join Russia and China without explaining to the white man. But you say you are in more control than us, dude. You don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, for the most part, even the business.
Yeah, but you can't claim to have more control than us when we actually have more control than you. Politically,
let's not be emotional.
Even in resources, we control more than Ghanaians.
Let's not be emotional.
Yeah, but don't make claims.
I mean, Lozy.
Yeah, I'm just sick and tired of this bias that you guys run with.
I said
more Ghanaians
infrastructure. Lozy.
More Ghanaians desire to live in South Africa.
I just said in terms of infrastructure. Well, I just said on the whole.
It's not just in terms of infrastructure. Even the freedom itself, there's more freedom in South Africa than in Ghana.
Can you allow me to make a point? I mean, I just
go ahead. You got.
Yeah, but there's more freedom in South Africa than Ghana.
Lozy doesn't want me to talk, man. Because I'm hurting your feelings, Lozy, right? I'm hurting your feelings, right?
No,
I mean,
Zongo,
you're saying
no, Zongo, there's 2,500. There's 2,500 millionaires in Ghana. There's 17,000 black millionaires in South Africa. You're gonna have to live with that one.
Well, I mean, that's not the reality. I mean, I don't know where you're getting your facts or your data from. I mean, Lozy.
Let me ask you a question.
In your parliament, wait. In your parliament, even some of the discussion that has been held in the parliament by some of your members of parliament is about they're trying to redistribute the land acquisition in the country or wealth. I mean, this is even a conversation held in the black dominated country.
I wasn't going nowhere, bro. You know that.
I mean,
but
I mean, come on, man.
No, but that's because we actually have got the resources. But Zongo, that's because we have got resources to redistribute. You don't even have resources. Zongo, your indirect control is harming you more than us because your indirect control is not progressing you. The Ghanaians are fleeing away from Ghana more than black South Africans fleeing away from South Africa. That ends the debate.
At the end of the day, don't be deluded or under the illusion that you guys have, better standard of living.
Your own president was seen reporting in the White House.
Wait.
Nana Akufo was with Biden. Let's peel the facts here. Nana Akufo was seen with Biden, reporting other West African countries like Niger, Burkina Faso. No. Let me spill this one out. Nana Akufo was reporting Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali to the White House that they are working with the Russians. Your own president cannot even form his own alliance. You don't even have a foreign policy. You cannot stand on your own without the white man. We actually on our own. We can challenge the USA and tell the USA, look, you need to remove the sanctions in Zimbabwe. We are joining the BRICS. We are going to push our own currency. You don't even print your own money, bro. Ghana is not an independent country. You're not free.
Well, when Mugabe tried to redistribute the land of, the territory within his own country.
Don't tell me about Mugabe. There's 6 million Zimbabweans in South Africa.
I'll let you talk. Can I allow me
Don't tell me about Mugabe.
Yeah, but you know what happened.
Yeah, but don't bring in the example. Don't bring
if you attempt to try to redistribute the land that is owned by the white minority to the blacks, nothing is going to happen to you.
But why are 6 million Zimbabweans in South Africa?
Why are 6 million Zimbabweans in South Africa? There's no 10,000 South Africans in Zimbabwe. There's not even 10,000 South Africans in Zimbabwe. 6 million Zimbos are in South Africa. 6 million Zimbabweans in South Africa. Tell me more about Mugabe.
Hey, see, when Nelson Mandela.
Yeah.
During his
I thought
time-
so. You're not gonna tell me anything about Zimbabwe when they depend on South Africa for everything. That country will be beyond poverty now if it wasn't because of my country. Black South Africans supporting them. We feed Zimbabweans. Don't tell me about Zimbabweans. Literally they survive through us. Everything about them, even whatever they eat, whatever they do.
When you listen to high-level discussion within your country, the parliament, factions. Wait, can I make a statement without you?
Most Africans are planning to live in South Africa on the continent. If you can answer me, why most Africans desire to live in South Africa more than any country in Africa? The numbers are on my side. The numbers proves my point. So anything you try to justify doesn't make sense because you guys flee your countries to South Africa more than the opposite. The opposite is not even happening. That's how bad things are.
Raw resources,
South Africans are
leaving the continent impoverished to this very day. Now, more than 60 years after the end of colonial rule, the continent is still struggling to overcome decades of exploitation at the hands of the European powers. It's a compelling narrative, and many people believe it. But the problem is, it doesn't seem
I don't know
to
why
become the whole story.
Lozi always comes.
Consider the story of another ex-colony that gained its independence around the same time as most African nations. Singapore, a former British colony with virtually no natural resources, has risen to become one of the wealthiest nations in the world. Today, Singapore is actually richer on a per capita basis than its former colonizer. So if colonialism doesn't tell the entire story there, is there anything else that can explain why Africa specifically is so poor? One interesting factor is Africa's geography. The economist Thomas Sowell points out that bad geography has hindered the continent's development for centuries and continues to do so to this very day. For example, while Europe's long coastline and plentiful natural harbors helped to facilitate a strong maritime trade all the way back to classical antiquity, Africa has had few of these features. In fact, the continent actually has less coastline than Europe, despite the fact that it's much bigger. It has very few deep water ports, and with the exception of the Nile, none of Africa's major rivers are easily navigable all the way to the ocean. These geographical problems create huge challenges to trade in Africa, but geography is not destiny. Just like in Botswana, this sub-Saharan country has set records for economic growth despite being landlocked in the middle of the Kalahari Desert. While Botswana does have plenty of diamonds, it lacks many of the other major natural resources, rivers, or harbors that many of its neighbors do. And yet, Botswana is one of the richest nations in Africa with a strong and growing economy. The story of both Botswana and Singapore show that the true culprits behind Africa's persistent poverty has to be something else. Now consider this. In the Tanzanian constitution in 1965, it discussed the government's role to, quote, prevent the accumulation of wealth to an extent which is inconsistent with the existence of a classless society. This Marxist sentiment was not unusual in sub-Saharan African governments post-colonialism. The bottom line is, many former colonies have not only overcome prior subjugation, but have thrived both politically and economically. But they all seem to have something in common. Instead of trading colonialism for Marx, they adopted systems which encouraged private property rights while at the same time embracing stable governments which established dependable legal systems and then courted foreign investment. The good news is there is hope for countries still struggling to develop, but history suggests that it will come not only through political freedom, but economic freedom as well.
Yeah, that's a
good video, man. What he said.
Knock, knock. Hi there.
Kala. I mean,
Kala, did you notice that the black nation that is thriving is Botswana, and Botswana are just as South Africans? There's more Botswana in South Africa than Botswana. So culturally, identity, genetically, they are the same with us. Then you have to give applause to
so how come Botswana? How come Botswana are identically aligned with you guys, but Zimbabwe is not? They are like Zimbabwe.
Because Zimbabweans are just like the rest of shithole Africans. Genetically, they different from us for most part.
You are
I'm
lying.
telling you, look at Zimbabwe and Mozambique. Look at Zimbabwe and
that's a lie.
Mozambique. They both people letting the
If they
SADC
share
region down. You
border,
have to take
if they share border with South
no,
Africa.
they don't.
Wait,
How can you teach me about? How can you teach me about SADC, Zongo? How can you teach me about my region?
I just, in honor of Robert Mugabe, I just want to defend Zimbabwe. They've been under the most craziest sanctions ever. That's why.
Zimbabwe, it's a shithole, and Zimbabweans are stupid. Why did they do what they did if they didn't have a plan? That's because they different from the rest of us. You look at Botswana, you look at Namibia, you look at South Africa, look at Lesotho, Eswatini. We share more culturally in common, and those countries are the most
can you allow people to talk to? Can you allow people to talk? I mean,
there's no country.
South Africa,
all countries in SADC are better than Ghana. Let's be honest.
South Africa borders with Zimbabwe and the north, so there's a likelihood that people in northern South Africa and southern Zimbabwe might share similar cultural traits.
No,
come on, man. Come on.
No,
is it hard for you to understand this?
No, Zongo.
It's not different from the stories on most African territorial boundaries wasn't designed by them.
Zongo, I can educate you just like any South African. The tribes of South Africa, I can give you education for free. That's why in South Africa there's more Botswana than Botswana, there's more Lesotho people than Lesotho, there's more Eswatini people than Eswatini. Just with exception of Namibia, Zimbabwe and Mozambique. Zimbabwe and Mozambique have never actually integrated with us. What you find in Zimbabwe is that the largest population is Shona people. You also find them developed people which originally they are very linked with the South African tribe that went to live there, but their population is very minimal. There are very few of them. Majority of Zimbabweans are Shona people, and they are very far from us genetically, even cultural. So don't talk of things you don't know.
Well, I'm saying that's the point I'm saying. The territorial boundaries, right? In northern South Africa, right? If they borders with Zimbabwe on the south, don't your mindset kind of clicks you that there might be a similar cultural traits within the people in that region?
Zongo, you don't understand the borders of South Africa. You only know the modern borders that were drawn by colonization. You don't know the actual borders that exist.
I'm saying northern South Africa, man.
That's why you think just because geographically we're very close, that means we have interlinked. It's not the truth. That's not what happened.
No, I'm not saying the entirety of Zimbabwe. Wait. I'm not saying the entirety of South Africa. I'm saying the northern South Africans might be culturally linked with southern Zimbabweans. I mean,
of course, some tribes are. Of course, some tribes are, but they're not dominating. They're not the dominating tribes. Culturally, they're not even close. That's the point. That's why I told you that there's always been more Botswana, more Lesotho, more Eswatini people in South Africa. And these people, they've gone their own countries. Why do you think it's so? Zimbabweans started to come
if they are minority,
because of the economic issue.
If they're a minority, it makes them less South African. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying culturally, those countries we tend to not really be close. Do you understand numbers? Zongo, do you understand numbers? Zongo, do you understand the numbers game? In terms of the numbers, they are minority. They're almost not there. That's why we differ very much. And you look at the countries that are organized. Look at the countries that are organized in the SADC. Look at all the countries that are organized in the SADC. Culturally, they are linked to South Africa. You have to look at all the countries that are more thriving in the SADC. Culturally, are linked to South Africa. There's difference in culture. There's difference in decision making. That's why the Zimbabweans managed to pack up their country.
The US is even diverse. I mean, based on like
what you talking about?
The US exactly.
The US is a different ballgame.
If you go to like Southern California, I mean, culturally, their culture might be aligned with even people from northern Mexico. Like,
what are you?
It's very diverse from every region wherever you go. You can't.
If you
can't just say like
the fact that there's a reason why Zimbabwe is as it is. We can come here and praise Mugabe for whatever weird reason you guys have going on. There's more than 6 million Zimbabweans in South Africa.
But anyway,
and there's a reason why Mugabe managed to not think.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I mean, so let's think about key issues right now. Let's figure out key issues right now. If you go to the highest level of government within your country, right, the key discussion that is going within the parliament is they are still having key discussions about how to redistribute wealth between the Black South Africans
how to
and the white South
redistribute
Africans,
wealth.
and redistribute even land acquisition within the country.
Yeah, but that's because South
This
Africans got wealth
conversation
to
doesn't exist.
redistribute.
Wait. This conversation,
Zong,
it
you
doesn't
can't be
exist in West
talking about wealth in your country when it's not even there. So that's why you're not having those topics. Ghana doesn't have wealth to redistribute.
Oh, that's
South
because
Africa has
the minority. That's because the minority owns the most wealth.
Yours is less than 100 billion. Total wealth in Ghana is less than 100 billion. Ours is more than 800 billion. South Africans have total wealth
I agree.
of
I
100
agree. In
billion.
terms
That's
of
more than
infrastructure.
Ghana 4 times. So what wealth
I
can you
agree,
talk about in Ghana when you don't even
In
have?
terms of infrastructure, South Africa is ahead. I mean,
Even
I'll argue.
standard and wealth, dude. Even in
I'll
terms
argue.
of living standards and wealth, we demolish Ghanaians. That's why there's more Ghanaians doing a funny job.
I'll
And you're not
agree.
coming to
But
Ghana.
can you also agree that the white minority owns the most wealth in South Africa? Can you also agree on that?
The
point?
white own most wealth across Africa. We just happen to live better than all black. Okay, if you disagree with me, let's look at Ghana Stock Exchange. Let's look at the companies that are running Ghana. No. If you disagree with me, let's look at Ghana Stock Exchange. Let's look at the companies that are running Ghana. Even some countries, majority of companies in Ghana are South African. You know, there's many companies in Ghana that are South African. Even Ashanti Gold mining industry that mines your gold. One of the largest shareholders is South African government.
But I'm saying
can you sleep on that one?
If the minority owns the majority wealth in the country, that's a big problem, man. Like this is a serious conversation.
There's no blacks who are richer than white people in Africa. Zongo. The actual argument should be this. Which blacks are richer than white South Africans in Africa? If you claim to own your resources, you're not even richer than black South Africans. Look, we cannot compare Ghanaians to white South Africans. At least black South Africans are coming close to white South Africans. You're not even close. You can't be telling us about white South Africans when you cannot even be wealthier than black South Africans. You need first to reach our level, then we can talk with you, Zongo. We are competing with whites in South Africa. We're not competing with any blacks in Africa because you're not our mate. You're not in our level. That's just it. It's reality. That's why more Ghanaians desire to come live in South Africa, and the opposite cannot be said.
Well, I mean, Lozy, I'm not taking a shot at you, right? I mean, I'm trying to hold.
No, you don't have to say that. I'm not petty. I understand. I can look. You can take shots at me, but I've got facts. I can bring facts. You can bring your own facts.
See,
yeah.
For the most part, when they say the South African companies that are making huge strides in terms of business success in other African countries, they are not mostly speaking about the black South Africans. It's mostly the white South Africans. Right?
Can you name those companies if you know what you're talking about? Because I can bring you facts and data. Name those companies because I know our companies and I know what shares we own and which companies owned by who. Name those companies.
But that is not to discount that there are some black South Africans that are also making strides within the South. More
than black Ghanaians, and we are making more strides more than Ghanaians or Nigerians. That's why our companies are even the black South African companies owned by the government. A ShopRite, for example, is ShopRite no longer in Ghana? I know if they left Nigeria. The largest shareholder of ShopRite is owned by government, which majority is black South African pension funds under corporate of South Africa called P.A.I.N.O, which is the richest entity in Africa by assets. It's the richest entity in Africa by assets. Let's talk about MTN. You know who's the largest shareholder of MTN? MTN is the largest mobile network service in Africa and Middle East. Do you know who owns MTN? Is the South African government. Let's talk about the media companies that broadcast the biggest news channels across Africa, the media companies that own all the retails across Africa. It's called Naspers. Naspers, the largest shareholder of Naspers, you know who that is? Is South African government. Naspers goes as far as owning WeChat of China, the second largest tech company in China, which is Tencent, is owned by South African government. You can't tell me anything that Ghanaians have achieved or they are doing that is impacting other countries. You got only a small local economy that is not going anywhere. Even within your local economy is dominated by foreign entities like South Africa and the Western companies. Let's talk about Ashanti Gold, which is the largest mining
company in your country. Who owns Ashanti Gold? Zongo?
Oh, you stopped talking? I mean,
Zongo, are you there?
For the most part, I mean, I just listen to you rumble and bumble. I mean, for the most part, in Ghana, I mean, in most West African countries, we know for a fact that it's blacks that actually own their
It's
own.
not rumble when you can check this data and get it.
I mean,
don't discredit what's in you. It's education.
For
don't say it's rumble when you
part
can
their old wealth. If you come to the being the oil and gas industry, the mineral, all sectors within the economy,
Don't talk about
they are making huge strides.
You don't know what is wealth.
Yeah,
earlier on here, we have figured it out that you don't know what is wealth. You have no idea of what wealth is. So we have figured that out earlier on when we were talking about assets and
Sango, I want to ask a question. I did not notice the ShopRite was owned by the South African government, and they use employee pension funds to fund that, which is, that's like I said earlier, that's how Las Vegas was built. That's how a lot of stuff, Sony Records was funded, Hollywood films were perfected. And the bottom line, they make their money back when the film gets out there.
Yeah, but what
I'm trying to say is, does any other African country have that sort of model? That have the first of all, before you do have that model, you have to have the financial system.
Yes. There's countries with that model. Color. The ones that I know, maybe Zongo will bring in more information. I know South Africa. I know Namibia. I know Botswana. Color. Do you know that Namibia? Do you know that Namibian stock exchange is actually the largest stock exchange in Africa? And actually, Namibia has got more wealthy people per capita than any country in Africa, including South Africa. They've got more millionaires as relative to their population. So their public investment, their pension funds actually have got investment as well in other countries, even including South Africa. Their investments are even found in our banks. So the Botswana as well, they've got one of the fine oil economy that is venturing into other African countries. Those are the only countries that I can name. Botswana,
what about West
and Namibia?
I know Southern Africa, because let's be honest with ourselves, with the exception of Zimbabwe, that was a legacy left by the Europeans, and that's how Durban was built. That's how Johannesburg was built. Cape Town was built, the municipal bonds and stuff like that.
True. Yeah, but it's no different from Black Americans too. It's also a legacy of the Europeans too. I mean, everything that they own is legacy.
I don't think he's denying that. We're not denying that. That's just true. Okay, Carla, go ahead.
But like I said, the main thing, like I tell people all the time, right? If you go to Africa, I tell my Pan-Africanists, right, there has to be a soft landing. Now, people are trying to sell us on Rwanda. I'm not 100% sure about Rwanda. I know they're making strides and everything. That part of what he just said, like as far as like the pension funds, you got to have South Africa have one of the largest unions on the continent. And that those union funds go someplace. They get loaned to businesses. They get loaned to mines. Mining companies borrow money, banks borrow money, and everything. Treasury bills, all stuff like that. That's how wealth is created.
Carla, to add on what you said, Carla, can I give you another information? If you Google the richest black mining industries in Africa, it's black South Africans. Mostly, you will see the platinum mining that is in Northwest Province that is owned by the Botswana tribe called Bafokeng. This is the richest tribe in Africa. If you even check, when they come here and say we don't own resources, if you check the richest mining companies that are black in Africa, black South Africans are on top. So go ahead, Carla.
In the 70s, when Maynard Jackson, that's how he modeled Atlanta and built it. Gary, Indiana didn't do that. Gary, Indiana became a basket case. Socialism. Maynard Jackson used the capitalist model, and started a pension fund and stuff like that, and all the things that security bonds, municipal bonds, and all stuff like that. And he built the airport and brought business in there, built a tax base and everything like that. And people had employee pension funds, state workers pension funds. And Gary, Indiana, they didn't do that. People were not getting paid. The white people took their capital someplace else. So Y'all Negroes are the majority, but you ain't getting our capital. And same thing could happen in Atlanta if Buckhead succeeds from Atlanta.
Buckhead. Oh, the Buckhead County. You mean the Buckhead County in
Yeah,
Atlanta?
they succeed from Atlanta. To say black people are trying to prevent white people from succeeding in Baton Rouge. The white people say we don't want no more of y'all Negroes.
Well, isn't Baton Rouge in Louisiana?
Baton Rouge, yeah. White
Oh.
people try to take their district and succeed and become their own territory, and the black people are like, y'all ain't going nowhere because the black people are parasitizing off the white man's.
Now, let me ask you this question though. I mean, we've all seen you how passionate you have for Liberia, and then quite recently after your trip from Liberia, all of a sudden you were saying that you're not going to allow your people to lower their standard to meet.
Because the stuff I talk about.
Is there a reason? Like, what was the turning point that led you to making such a statement?
Well, the bottom line is this: I know my people. I know the standard of living they want, and everything like that. It's going to take Black America, right? If we go to Africa, and I say this about Ghana too. Like I said, people talk about Ghana. I've seen all these incidents that happen in Ghana. I said I don't want that to happen in Liberia. And so I'm saying, like, so why if we can't float our own municipal bonds, which is very doable, right? That means you form your own county, your own district, whatever like that. You float your own municipal bond, right? And then inside that territory that you have a tax base. You tax everything from real estate, you tax meals, you tax goods and services and everything. You build your economy like that by increasing your tax base, right? But if you're telling us that we have no control over everything, and that we just come here and just that's not going to work. And that's I just raised. I'm like going against Liberia, Africa. I'm just raising the stakes a little bit. People got to be protected.
Oh, so that was the reason why? Because they tell you to just stay in line, just contribute nothing to the economy's progress.
Yeah, they want us to come there, put our money in these countries, and we have no say-so and shit. That's not going to fly. I look at and I was on this African worship shit. I worship African so much. Yeah, that's a good idea. And people getting ripped off by these Negroes over there. Nah.
But Ghana gave you guys a land. I mean, you can build African over there, though. African
that's the African, whatever we call it.
Show us. Bring all the Black Americans wealth in Africa. You guys will be the richest wealthy group in Africa by far, probably even including the whole Africa combined.
Come on, man. Keep quiet, man. Lozy.
These are hard facts, Zongo. These are hard facts, Zongo. There's not even mortgage systems in places like Ghana or Nigeria. There, if you are poor, you are in poverty for generations. If you are rich, which is 0.1% of your wealthy people, probably in the political space, they are sorted for life. You get my point? That there's just no systems in those areas. If in South Africa, with my salary that I'm earning, Zongo, I can buy a brand new car. I can pay a bond house for probably 15 to 20 years. There's systems in South Africa like that. That's why majority of Ghanaians are in South Africa. The opposite is not happening, Zongo.
I mean, majority of Ghanaians they're not in South Africa, man. Stop it.
I'm not saying majority. I never said majority. That's crazy. Okay, Kala. You can check the richest, the wealthiest
let's not delve into this. Let's hold a constructive.
Even by asset management, you will see the game changes. This waffling and rumbling of coming in here, we own our countries, we own our resources. It ends there. It's just talk on internet. It's just opinions. Africans, as usual, running their mouth and their opinions with no facts. When you see them, if they have a ticket to fly out of their countries, they take the first option, which is to leave their countries. But they come online, talk about how much they own these august resources that cannot be traced, cannot be found, cannot be seen anywhere. The only thing you see in places like Ghana is countries like Australia, Canada, Britain, UK, the UKs, the Netherlands, they running all the mining industries. They taking the raw materials out of that country, bringing it back.
Let me tell you one thing about reality, right? Let me tell you one thing about reality. If you have to come to a media platform, this channel, trying to compare how successful you are there's something really wrong with you, with your,
which is what you guys do every day.
people,
I'm
right?
wondering why you're telling me that, because that's what
Yeah,
West
because I'm
Africans-
not doing that
West
actually. I'm not
Africans do
doing that because I mean,
yeah,
for
yeah,
me,
yeah, but it's a payback.
I'm not waiting for
retaliating.
someone to.
I
I'm not
am
waiting for someone to
retaliating.
validate. You know, well, because you're kind of contradicting yourself.
No.
When you
I'm
came on this platform, wait, listen to me.
No.
Lozy,
No,
wait and
the
listen.
lies
Learn how
need
to listen.
to be, the misinformation needs to be, no. Someone needs to come out and counter the misinformation. The lie, you want to be left alone to lie. That's what Africans do. You guys want to be not be checked when you lie. And I'm just saying, look, I appreciate what Kala is doing because he's bringing a space where you guys need to be checked. You know, we need to check your lies.
When you
the,
came
the
on this
time of you
platform,
guys coming
when you
with
came, wait,
narratives that don't happen in reality,
Well,
it's over. You know,
well,
we can't be
I
lying
mean,
now.
on Carlos' channel, we don't do this kind of thing. I'm better than this. It's all this like
No.
pushing Canada.
Well, but some of us are better.
Listen.
I think that's the
a
problem.
lot of the
You don't
pushback,
want to hear it. But
a lot
some
of the
of us
questions
are
that.
better.
Oh man, come on, man. Keep
But
quiet. A
some
lot of
of us
questions that
are
I
better.
asked
I
Carla.
mean,
Listen.
yeah.
A lot of questions that I asked.
But why
it's
is it
just
wrong to say
pushback.
South
I
Africa?
mean, it's
South
a
African
pushback.
standards are way better than West Africa.
Yo, Zongo, make your point and Lozy respond.
I mean, come on, man. Lozy doesn't want me to talk, man.
Go ahead, talk. You got to talk.
Go ahead, Zongo. Just don't lie. Just don't lie, Zongo.
Lozy, when you came to this platform, you said certain Africans were just putting certain narratives about their country and shitting down on your country. And I agree with what you said. When you came on this platform,
you agree?
And I agree what you're saying. Generally, some people is gonna push narrative in favor of their country over other countries, right? So you being a passionate South African, you're gonna come and defend your country, but at least you got to give the other countries the benefit of the doubt. You don't come, acting.
My point of this show tonight is the fact that there's a lot of misguided African Americans, right, who are taking this stuff at face value, and they go into Africa losing everything and ruining their lives. You know, because you know for a fact, it sounds funny, but people like
wait. You mean like
that is has out 5 years from retirement, and I looked at some idiot on YouTube, and next year listen to Zongo and whatnot, you know.
Wait, Kala, Kala. You mean like
did you see the sisters that were killed last month in Gambia, Kala?
Say again.
Hey, yo, Kala. Did you see your sisters that were killed in Gambia not so long ago, man?
Yeah,
it's sad.
I mean, that's violence and everything like that. Even though I pray for those sisters, everything like that. But the thing I'm worried about is when people go over there unprepared. Now, if you basically are retired, right, and you got that fatty pension check, 401k, and you have worked your life in ventures, Africa's a beautiful place to live, you know. But you got young people in their 30s. So what the hell you know what I'm saying? Those are your prime money making years, you know? What the hell are you going to Ghana for? Are you crazy? You know? I said, even my brother Mufasa, I told him and I had an argument 2 years ago, and he was like, basically like, yeah, this is what I pay Africa. I said, look, man, we got to learn how to start paying our African brothers higher. Let me tell you something. When I'm over on the continent, right, I pay people good. You know, my driver, whoever it is, work for me. You know, house girl, they get paid, they get broken off.
I pay African Americans good over here too. I give them nice tips when they work for me too. I mean,
when it's not the same thing. We're not desperate over here. So it's got to be the same thing.
Hey, Kala, man.
I like your pushback, Kala. I like your pushback, Kala. You got to push back.
Man, Kala, man.
Yeah, I know Zongo, like, let me get this in here, man. So you gave a $3 tip, man.
Ain't no $2 tip, man. I give like $10, $20 tip, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's good for you, man. I'll say a prayer for you in the African American prayer book, you know.
Man, Kala, man, I see homeless African American. I give you money.
Man, it's like I see him too, man. What the hell can you do? It's life, man.
Man.
Yo, Kala, I must say, Kala, your show is the funniest to have. Sometimes I watch your old clips,
and I just laugh when you win Zongo, man. I think you and Zongo you argue, but it's fun.
No, you know who I love arguing with? That guy Mike O. You know, me and him, me and Kadola, we sort of cool out a little bit, man. Every once in a while, when Kadola got a feather in his ass, man, and he comes at me and whatnot. You know, Amara too.
No. I mean, Joe Losey, man. I mean, I have zero hate for South Africans, man. In anything, man, I want South Africans to excel.
Can we just say?
I agree that for the most part, a lot of the times, hadn't Losey not be on this platform, I mean, people wouldn't get a narrative on the side of the South Africans. So, I mean, I respect that he want to come and paint a set of narratives to give people a better picture of South Africa, which is a good thing because a lot of times they tend to shit on South Africans that are the white and the ones controlling.
I understand that. Look, I'm with you. Like Africans don't seem to understand something. When in front of white people, right? This is the thing that separates us and you. In front of white people, like the white people kept saying, "Yeah, man, I saw this article in Ghana the other day on CNN. Oh man, people, I'll be the first one. Don't talk about people like that, you know." But the Africans in America, when they hear something about Black America, they'll go with white people and join in with them, you know. Yeah, that's right. That's the difference. That's the truth.
Yeah, but kind of, I mean, the problem is that you tend to generalize a lot of things, you know.
But you know that's the truth, though.
I mean, most people. I mean, I don't do stuff like that. So when I hear you speak,
what I'm saying is,
where you get the information?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. There's a TikTok I saw today in Birmingham. That's why I did this show, right? This girl was like, "Yeah, I see African Americans coming to Africa, but it's starting to give me colonizer vibes." What the hell did Black America ever do to deserve that title of colonizer? That's dangerous.
Well, kind of. I mean, you a prime example of that. You know, actually, you know,
like what?
You are a prime example of that. You just.
I'm not you know. Do you know what? You know what colonizer means, bro?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you want to have a African.
Yeah, so what? Yeah, so what? What's wrong with that?
This isn't the first time. This isn't the first time I've heard you hold a conversation about having a Black African.
Right. So what's wrong with that?
You want to go to the continent, have your own.
Why? Because after looking,
have your own secluded state, build your own nation, and disregard the rest of the population on the continent.
That's because you guys can't get it together. You know, simple as that. You know, as simple as that. You guys can't get it together. You know, and I'm saying this, I'm at peace with the fact that Africans in a lot of trouble. You know, you guys. I feel sorry for the average African on the continent. It's gonna be more wars, more peace, everything like this. But I'm saying to myself, if we're gonna build in Africa, I mean, what I see right now, if we're not gonna build nothing, just go there and vacation, have a good time. You know, that's where I'm at right now. Yeah. I am not basically telling nobody to build anything.
So African, the idea of building African.
Now if it takes off, like I said,
it's now a pipe dream. It's a pipe dream.
It's not a pipe. It could happen, you know, because it don't have to be a country. It could just be a town. Like we got two towns in Ghana. You know,
well, you got a land, a civil land.
The thing is, though, with all the difference, we have no real control over that land.
What you mean you don't have no control?
Friggin' African.
What do you mean you have no control? You can have control if you dominate the region.
No, it don't work like that. You know, you can't have control when you have a council. You can raise taxes.
But Kala, I mean, I think you're missing one point.
Africans are not.
Kala, if the chief gave you guys,
as I said, we don't want
to. Wait, Kala, listen. And that's the problem that I have with you. I'm telling you, Kala. Okay.
Hold up, check this out. The chief is got his hand in everybody's pocket. Everybody comes around talking about, I need this, I need that, or we want our land back. That's not peaceful. People are robbing people left and right. And that's what attention.
But have you listened to the chief? Like, have you listened to actually the chief what he said?
Well, they're going through court right now because there's people saying, "Well, we got our land we didn't agree to. We want it back and whatnot." After you see them build the land, clear it, Suddenly you want it back. You didn't do nothing with it.
No. That's a whole different land. That's not from the Sable land. That's a whole different land.
But I'm saying is they say which we call.
Yeah, but Kyle, that's not the Sable land. Stop. I mean, you are spreading misinformation over here.
So
that's
hold on.
different land.
That is part of a Sable. And the bottom line is I'm saying.
You mean the hotel? The hotel land? Is that what you're referring to?
No, I'm not saying this. The Sable land. Most of the land that we're giving to Sable is unoccupied. There's only a certain part of it that's being occupied, and they still got to go through litigation with all these other people.
They're not going through no litigation. I mean, the Sable land. They're saying that you got to pay. I think some kind of like a registration fee. Just to kind of like
that's no problem. But the whole thing is,
it's a free land.
Free land.
Someone got to manage the names and stuff like that. I mean,
and I'm saying, I asked a question to all the people that go to Sable and Bomani's community, Jahazi. They pay like $7,000 for some land, and they're gonna build a house. But your house is not gonna have no equity in it. That means you have no wealth.
Yeah, but Kyle, I mean, I think you're missing one point though. See, a lot of the cities that you see in Africa, right? It started from somewhere. Now you're gonna say, oh, it's in a remote area.
Oh yeah, right. I heard that before.
Yeah, but in the next but Kyle, if you are really indeed a builder, you shouldn't have issue with this. Actually, I don't know why.
I tell people all the time. A lot of people go to Liberia because in Liberia we can actually own land.
Yeah, but Kyle, do you think that maybe perhaps you could be very short-sighted with your thinking? Because this land might not be okay. Well,
in Liberia, you can get a mortgage, you get a deed, and you can get equity off your land because you own it. That's a difference.
Yeah, but Kyle, the point I'm trying to say is that now, if you are short-sighted, you wouldn't see the potential the land could make you in the future.
I don't see
Maybe you might not live to witness the success of the land.
I don't give a damn about when I'm gone, man.
Yeah, but the future generation are going to benefit from that, and that's how you gotta look. That's how you gotta look at it, man.
20 years from now, what's that got to do with it? Land when you have real estate. Land's supposed to make you money.
Yeah, but Kyle, man, you gotta be visionary though. I
think that's what I said. You guys got your vision, we got ours. We come from a culture that's tried and tested. I got land in North Carolina, right? I got cleared my granny's house out, leveled it, whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I want to put a modular home there. When I put that modular home there, land that was clear, piece of land like there, I'll have like around $250,000 in equity. I can take out the next day and cash out the next day. That's what I'm talking about. You cannot do that in Africa.
Well, I mean, Kyle, man.
And that's just telling you the truth, man.
If
and
you claim to be a visionary leader, like historically,
I'm not a visionary leader. I'm a reality leader. I was not a reality man. Then I'm seeing.
Oh yeah, you back to reality. You back to reality now.
Yeah, I'm reality. I'm just reality. Why? You know why? Because I'm seeing a lot of people fucking up in Africa. Black people in America. I'm not going to be, look, I've seen things that happen with people like I lost everything. I lost this.
So Carla,
while I was over there, chicks out, while I was over there, right? Bomani gets a call, right? About this lady that was killed in Ghana by her young lover. She's an older black lady. This is what they call passport grannies. And the guy, they made off with $200,000. And I said to myself, who convinced this lady to move to a rural part of Ghana and get with these dusty ass, we call long stroke Kwame, And a lot of these black people that go to Africa are mentally deranged and crazy, The only black people I see go to Africa seem like they really got their shit together mentally every day is the black people who go to like Southern Africa, like Mark Blanton, Mark has lovely life.
Oh yeah. I see the one that got.
I know him. I met him in person. He's from Virginia.
Yeah, I know about black. I mean, I think you're kind of missing the point though. There's a lot of successful Black Americans that go to West African countries that you don't see them on the video channels.
Very few and far between.
Well, I mean, you just showed a video the last time on your show about the.
That's like I said, very few and far between, and the reason why that was because that was really a Pan-African move because he has a Cameroonian couple there that's doctors, whatever, and and everything. That's how Pan-Africanism only worked, right? Pan-Africanism, in my opinion, is not a grassroots movement. It has to be the intelligentsia, and the bottom line, the average person that's hungry and destitute with the African American African, they're not going to put no Pan-African. I don't care what nobody says. They're too stupid,
No, but there can be a synergy between the intelligentsia and the
No.
grassroots.
You cannot have dumb people running a movement like the Pan because they don't understand the
No,
biggest.
no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying it has to be run by the grassroots. I'm saying the idea has to be fed into them for them to be able to,
And the
keep the
only way
ideology alive.
the only way that can be fed into them is like when you have an African stand and say, these are the laws, these are the rules, boom, boom, boom. You're not here on your own. These are the rules right here. Understand the laws. This is what happens to you when you don't do it. Consequences. That's the only thing that works.
Why do you think? Why do you think the capitalism continue to be deep rooted in American culture? Because the intelligentsia continue to promote it by teaching to the younger
Because
kids.
the black intelligentsia has been given like you have the UNIA, right? And
that's what I'm saying. There has to be a synergy between both ends. You can't just keep it at the upper class.
hold on. Like I said, we have people.
It's gonna die once you.
Look, we have people. Like I said, I have a Liberia B.A.O. Liberia chapter. That's my largest chapter on the continent. And I got my guys on the ground. They're doing stuff. Things are going all right, and everything like that. And I'm like, things are going. We got so-called investors that be coming in.
Yeah, but Cal, the BIA don't even have a proper conflict resolution program or something like
all
that.
I want to see is something work. I'll say I'm sick of NGOs. I'm sick of freaking somebody saying I'm some big time investor. I'm sick of somebody saying I'm a senator, or I know a senator, and I know the president. I have lunch with the president twice a week. I'm sick of all that. It's all added up to nothing. All these years added up to nothing because Africans have no power. And then when they get power and everything, they just worry about how they're gonna eat the next day.
What makes you think the Africans don't have no power? Like, why would you say so?
Well, because they don't think long term. Africans are desperate,
Well, I mean, Calic, maybe perhaps they just operate a little differently. They don't want to compete with the white. They want to compete with the
Africans, West Africans, they don't have a long term strategic thing that you can say.
They do have it.
Boom, boom. We're gonna build this. We're gonna build that. We're gonna build that. We came to them with real good plans as far as like developing real estate, developing this. We can invest in schools. We have this.
So you mean to tell me?
Years ago, back in 2010, there was an African American guy that I was affiliated with. Right, he had designed the blueprints for a Sankofa theme park. And I basically tried my best. He wanted to build it in California. And I'm a so-called Pan-Africanist, right? Well, we should build this on the African continent, man. That was
where exactly you wanted to build in Liberia or where?
Back then, I was just looking at countries like Nigeria. I was looking at Ghana. I was looking at someplace like maybe South Africa.
So why wasn't?
Because the bottom line, the African has no. I said, do you understand?
Well, I mean, let's dig into that. What steps do you make?
Well, the bottom line, if somebody comes with, and the blueprints were nice, it was real nice laid out one night. The guy gave me the blueprints and everything like that. He said, "Yeah, this is
having an idea. Everybody can have an idea.
No, but he had it down on paper.
What separates success from an idea?
Hold on. Everything starts with an idea. And the bottom line is this. And I said to myself, if you build this thing right here, Africa wants to get into tourism. Whites in South Africa, right? South Africa is the most visited country on the continent, $1 billion tourism is $1 billion a year industry. Africans have not developed tourism, except for Kenya, Tanzania. And in Tanzania and Kenya, the tourism industry is run by the Indians. because the African mind does not think like that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, come on, that old Kenyans. I mean, you have no issues with South Africans. You shouldn't have issues with Kenyans too.
No, what I'm saying is this. So I understand South Africa is predominantly a white country. They've been doing tourism long before the blacks got power.
Predominantly black country.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the business sector.
Oh, it's dominated by the white South Africa.
Whites and Indians. And that's not gonna change.
No color. The Indians don't dominate. The Indians don't dominate. The whites, I agree. No, I have to push back. The Indians are doing well on average. They're doing well on average, but they're not dominating.
I don't know about South Africa.
They're doing well on average, but they're not.
Lucy's not gonna allow lies to go on this platform.
No, look, I just pulled that
No. Kala is right about the white. I just have because I remember Kala is speaking from a general information. I have to give him in the depth of details.
Right,
so the Indians are doing well on
I know
average.
the Indians control in Tanzania.
So I mean, so Lozy, if Kala says certain things, you have no issue. But when I say something, all of a sudden you want to argue.
No. It's not about that. No. Zongo, it's not about that. It's about the yes, and Kala is not. What he's saying is not insulting. Fact. What you guys do is the fact that you exaggerate and you don't actually say the fact. If you
what was
tell
the
me
last
facts
time?
about my
Have you
country,
ever seen me? Wait. Have you ever seen me on any other channels downgrading the image of South Africans?
But Zongo,
that's not my personality.
Zongo, you don't do that, but you cannot deny the fact that most West Africans that are coming here online have got a problem with us. They seem to be jealous.
But you can't just generalize. I mean, because I come from West Africa, all of a sudden I just hate on South Africans.
No, but Ghanaians on average don't have a problem with us. You know the problem. I mean, I don't need.
You came on this platform trying to argue with me because I come from Ghana. You just came on this platform.
No, but you did say some things at some time. You did respond to me on the comment section. I had to put you in your place as well. You know, but you don't do it quite often. But sometimes you get out of the way, and I have to put you back online. You know what I mean? Once in a while, you step out of the way. Then I
get it that you are a proud South African. I mean, for the most part, for me, I represent myself as an individual. Then my country second. I mean, so for the most part, you can chastise my country.
You, man.
I mean, I'm not. I can't
look, man.
But I can control my own reality.
I think we can I can't agree with you every day.
I mean,
you're a cool guy. I've engaged with you a lot, but I can't agree with you on everything.
Let's deal with this. African God is my sister, my queen. She's this color. All Africans are desperate. Yes, he clearly dealt with a criminal element. No, Africans that are hungry. They're not criminal. Black people. Look. The bottom line is this. African guys, where you imitate in Africa or plan to go to Africa, right? Have some small on you, some ones and some fives on you, whatnot. Because people don't want to hear I'm African American. They want you to pull out a couple dollars, and that's how I make a lot of friends. I don't put it on camera, nothing like that. And so they had this one blind lady, right, in Liberia. I see her every time I go there, right? And she goes, I got 3 kids. And African guy says, Kyle, stay out of that. We just like it so much. I did not say I just like Africa. God, where is this people?
Look at the comment section. Look at the comment section. That guy is a Nigerian. You think that's an accident? They're always jealous, man. Look at the things he's saying about us. You think that's an accident? You always find this weird Nigerian the most.
I see this lady, right? She's blind, right? And every time I go to Liberia,
he's a troll, man.
And I basically give her money and whatnot. I just say,
but a Nigerian
I don't put it on camera. I don't take a picture with her, screen like that. A selfie with her. I say, hey, look, have your dignity. I don't even put my camera out when I'm there. And so I give people money all the time. See the guys that they look like they were war torn, missing limbs and whatnot. I'm always pulling out money to help people out, help the poor out and stuff like that. Ain't nothing wrong with being poor, Nothing wrong with being. There's something wrong with it. With how you act. You treat people like a human being, And like I said, one thing I do when I'm in Liberia, when I treat people with so much respect, the respect they don't get from their own people. You know, I'll call somebody. I don't care if the guy has $2 to his name, and he's older person. I'll go, okay, sir. I'll call him sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. And I'm very gracious the way I act towards people.
That's how a lot of Africans act, by the way. I mean, Kala.
What?
That's how they respond. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. You know, no, sir. I mean,
I'm like this. How you doing, sir? Yeah. This like I'm very respectful. You know, I don't walk around like I'm the big king shit. Like, oh, I'm better than you. I'm from America.
no, I mean, you can't be acting like that. At some point, someone is gonna put you in your place.
No. In Africa, no, they won't. You know,
They will. I mean, depends on where you go.
Bottom line is this. Bottom line, you know, they'll put a Liberian in place, but when you're Black African American, they worship you like you're God over there. You know?
Oh man, come on, man. God, if I was walking with you in Liberia, I'm gonna put you in my place. Man.
Oh,
hey, yo, Kala. Oh, come on, man.
Hey, yo, Kala. You said they worship you like a god.
Yeah, the bottom line is, yo, when they always call me boss man. The bottom line is when you're Black
that's because you got money, man. That's what they do.
Yeah, but no, it's not even that. The fact that, you know, this is America. And also, first, if they
you heard what Lozy said, man. They want $1, man. I mean,
I give a $1, no, but I'm just saying, no, people just in general, people just respect. I kick it with Liberians because it's so cool, you know. And I guess I act like respectful and whatnot, you know. Just with
So let me ask you a question, Kala. So if they treat you that way.
At the face of modern culture, pop culture, the black
wait,
you guys.
Well, Lozy, wait. Let me ask Kala. Let me ask, and you go. Okay.
Yeah.
So if they treat you that way as a Black from America, how do you think they're gonna treat the whites from America?
Well, the bottom line is, I don't know about other African countries, but they're really indifferent towards whites in Liberia. They don't care.
Man, Kala, man, now you're being disingenuous with your response.
I'm dead serious, and I watch little stuff like that, right? Like when you at the hotel, it's like, how are they gonna treat a white person? They look at the white people like, so because they don't have a colonial history with whites, you know. And the whites over there just basically they don't even make eye contact with Black people over there. You know, that's how it is in Liberia, but they don't have a history there.
Lozy, Adnam says Black South Africans are still at the bottom, man. How do you respond?
No, he's a Nigerian. You know, Nigerians are jealous of Black South Africans. Nigerians are jealous of all Black groups that are doing better than them. So it's expected. I'm expecting that.
Let me ask you a question. Check this out. Just recently, Turkey expelled 103 Nigerians, and same thing with Dubai and everything. Like all across the world, Nigerians are getting kicked out. What is going on? I think what it is Nigerian got a good propaganda machine going on. They're talking about how educated they are. They look at the cost of these niggas, right?
Nobody believes that. Nobody believes that.
Bottom line is, some countries get sucked into that, like India. Yeah, man, these guys are so good. They're like that. They look at the cost of these people on their welfare rolls and everything. They're like, yo, these people gotta go. And this one lady was like, hey, grandkids on a student visa. Like, come on. Yeah. I'm like,
but Kala, just like most countries, most nations,
there's always benefits though.
Well, there's always the good people and always the bad people. So I mean, if they are deporting the bad elements from the country,
what happened was
that isn't
when the war broke out, the Ukrainians went crazy, started beating them up and everything like that. Made the one guy do monkey sounds like he was eating a banana, put a banana in his face. So he just like a monkey and whatnot.
But for the most part, the people over there were students, right? So we can't just,
look, let me tell you something. We got to get something straight here. A student is between the age of 18 and 23. Past 23, you're no longer a student.
Oh, man, come on, man. Someone might probably be over there
these Nigerians be like 50 years old talking about I'm a student.
50 what? Maybe what if he's a PhD student? What if he's a
come on?
It's
young. These guys be like going all over the world, taking 30 years to get their degree. Come on.
I mean, but Kala, you do know of a visitor, something like that. You do have people like that too. I mean, I know quite a number of.
I bet you Ant-Nan's one of those professional students who gets his degree at the age of 60.
Well, Adnan got to disclose his identity because I mean that guy's a really troll, man.
Yeah, he's a
I
freak.
remember, like, yeah, he was telling me the last time I married the first light-skinned Black American that I met. I'm like, man, this guy, man, why would you be just trolling me just like that? I'm like, man, Adnan, man, he's always gonna troll the Black Americans and the South Africans. It just
Ezongo, don't you think after Black Americans we are the most trolled and probably hated blacks on the social medias, man? It's like sometimes I get on this platform.
I feel like a piece of shit every time I put it on TikTok.
I mean, South Africans, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying we're one of the most hated by other blacks, man. When I jump into the social medias every time, they used to talk about Black Americans for most part, but these days it's like we have joined the game. Like just TikTok is always hating.
That's not true, man. That's not true.
No,
I think maybe for the most part, I don't know. Maybe I would say Nigerians are the ones just kind of like shit down on South Africa or something like that on YouTube video or YouTube.
But why?
YouTube platform. But I mean, a lot of the times, even when it comes to music videos, I mean, most of us have to go to South Africa to shoot videos over there. You remember MTV Base. A lot of times, there's always been a synergy between West African musicians and South Africans, even in movies.
No, Zongo, we never had any beef with West Africans, bro. Like, especially Nigeria. It's mostly Nigeria.
I'm saying YouTube. I'm saying in YouTube.
Yeah, but the point is, we never bother them in their country. We don't even involve ourselves in what they do. Why is there beef? Like, I mean, I don't understand where this thing comes from. It's so one-sided. It's weird, to say the least. But it's not just Nigerians, Zongo. If you go on TikTok, I see even other Africans. But for most part, they talk about Black Americans for most, and they like to be negative. But the most people who are spewing negative narrative about other blacks, like Black Americans and Black South Africans, is not even white people. We must stop sugarcoating these things and shifting blame. It's actually other black people showing hate and pushing their own agenda on social platforms on other blacks. You rarely find white people about Black Americans or South Africans. It's always coming from another black person.
It depends on the angle where you want to, hold this conversation from, right? Maybe the person that might be speaking about African American might be just be, making his own observation within his experience in the country, right? Not in comparison between Black Americans as a total people as opposed to the country where they come from. That's not really the conversation. It's about the experience over here. I mean, Colin knows that they're saying.
Yeah, but look, Zongo, Black Americans are gonna be the most talked because they are the global face, even beyond the.
Now let me ask you a question.
Hey, Lozy, see,
many people will talk about them. Maybe the bear or the goat. That is expected. But sometimes it's just not fair, right?
Wait.
Lozy,
brother, I gotta get
South African. Like we're not even having global platforms. We just get this kind of weird hate, and mostly it's from other blacks. It's a weird phenomenon. It's a weird thing.
As your lovable host, I gotta get in here and say something. Look at this comment. When we talk about mental illness in the Black American community, right? African guy says, personally, I'm in favor of deporting of my people back to Nigeria. You don't want that.
She's crazy. She got to go back first, man. Like she got to sacrifice for that.
I believe this.
She got to lead. She got to lead. She got to lead by example.
All they're talking about. Do you understand?
That guy is a Nigerian. That guy's a Nigerian. That girl.
She's probably a Black American who thinks that she's gonna meet Longstroke Babatunde.
What do you think about what Anna is saying, Kyle? He says Nigerians are the most hated blacks. Is that true?
No. Bottom line is this: Nigerians are most loved because white people are using them right now. Oh, Nigeria is so successful. Nigerians are this. Nigerians that. And they allow themselves to be used by whites and say they're gonna ride this gravy train of Just because they have one group of black people who's not going to complain about racism. Like I said, there's a global imbalance of power, right? And I thought like Nigeria was going to be that equalizer, become a super financial power. We have a massive banking system which you can set Africa free. But Nigerians are happy with the crumbs they're getting, you know?
Yeah. I mean, Lozy, you watch a lot of TikTok. I mean, I'm not on TikTok, Kala. I'm thinking Kala's not on TikTok too.
I'm
on TikTok.
Kala, I'll rather take Ghanaians over Nigerians in terms of black power in West Africa. I won't lie, man. The Ghanaians have got their thing, but they're a bit like they're not as loud and destructive like the other. I'm just saying from my own experience.
A lot of times. People. I mean, every country have their own personality, right? I mean, in America, for instance, too, right? For the most part, if you are from outside looking in on the social media about American culture or something, if you're from, it's Lozy from South America, from South Africa, right? You see the face of Black Americans, so you're gonna see a lot of success about Black Americans. But once you step foot in American soil, the reality is a little different. It's diametrically opposite, My experience when I came to America, I was quite shocked. I'm like, damn, like I thought like Black Americans were like running institutions, I thought they actually.
We do have institutions, but you won't know them.
No, but kind of, I'm not coming from. I'm just sharing an experience, right? I'm not trying to throw shot as I've done it previously, but I'm just genuinely making an honest observation. It kind of like I was kind of like a little perturbed when I arrived here and I saw a lot of Black Americans not in communities that I expected them to be, especially considering their history and what they went through. And from the outside looking in, because for the most part I see Hollywood, 50 Cent and those celebrities. I expected a lot of Black Americans to be in that position. The reality was
The
quite
majority of
opposite.
Black people in America, the majority are just working class people living.
Yeah.
But the thing is, though,
did you ever visit like Black Hollywood though? Like the Black Beverly Hills? Did you ever go see them areas?
No, not yet. I've never been to Cali.
Forward Hills.
Oh man. No
We
one.
got Black neighborhoods in Maryland.
No, Jonathan, I think you're missing my point. What I'm saying is that from the outside looking in, right? I see a lot of wealth especially from Black Hollywood, right? Because on outside looking in, when you see Black people, entertainers, you see them with a lot of wealth, So I was thinking when I came over here, I'm going to see a lot of wealth. Americans. The reality was quite opposite. I had a reality check that most Black Americans are not in the entertainment industry, so not all of them own money like 50 Cent or Birdman or something like that. Like Carla just said, a lot of them are really working class, and some too,
working class.
But
and middle class.
Zongo, that's not a fair look because even I have never been in the States. I've always been in South Africa and watching at Black Americans. I never imagined that all of them are living like that. It's just common sense. It's just the music.
I'm like, most of us were rappers.
Yeah, Jonathan, a lot of people that come. Jonathan, you know damn well that a lot of people that come to America, they expected that they expect to make money just like people live in Hollywood, man. I mean, come on, man. Haven't you heard that before, Jonathan?
What kind of drugs were they doing there? You think you're just gonna come to the United States of America and just
that's the
up
illusion.
to $1 million?
Yeah, that's the illusion that a lot of people get from watching a lot of.
Yeah, a lot of people thinking they're gonna come over here. This guy told TikTok telling me that he's gonna outpace me in 5 years. And he's gonna own a big house. I said, "Oh, really? $20,000 a year. Watch it. I'm gonna show y'all it's done." Okay,
Kala, I know so many millionaires that don't own houses.
I got 6 Black men.
They rent houses. Like the dream is real, I guess.
Yeah, well, you gotta.
The delusion is strong.
You gotta be.
Kyle, you were saying something earlier about why you switched from wanting Black Americans to move to Africa and about it being a fantasy. And I appreciate you saying that, right? Because
well, he didn't
it
say
ain't
that,
realistic.
actually. He said that he can, force them to lower their standard to meet the African standard. If they wanted them to come back, they gotta,
Yeah, that is the dream. That is the dream. I mean, realistically,
And Africans,
nobody's going to want to drop their damn standards now.
So
we were born with clean drinking water and electricity.
What kind of?
We were born with clean drinking water. That shit ain't special.
Island.
Well, Kyla, you don't want to look.
That's a life
In
necessity.
Nigeria. I mean, why don't you have a substation on that shit? Why has everybody got generators and whatnot? That's ridiculous.
Kyla, I got the saddest message from my wife just now, right? She said, I'm tired of this country. I want to go back to Kenya. She said she wanted to go to another African country. Can you imagine that?
Try Liberia.
I mean, is West Africa that bad? Yes. Yes. So what I don't think I get mad about, especially when it comes down to like diners. I'll be like, bro, why are you lying to these people? Stop lying. Nigeria ain't got no damn potential. It's over with. That's a pipe dream.
I thought it was 30 years ago, 30-something years ago. I was like, oh, Nigeria is going to be the...
No, it's over. It's over. I mean, God bless them raising the minimum wage to $40 a month. I mean, come on now. It's over. There is no potential. That whole Pan-African dream, just trash it.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, bro, I'm
just
glad to get in Africa, bro. It could have been worse. I'm just glad.
Sold a lot of black image to the world.
It could have been worse. That's for sure. It could have been worse.
I mean, it's so bad. I mean, thinking of all of those women, those Black American women that got killed in the Gambia, or that lady that got killed in Ghana.
Yeah.
But even worse now, last week we were circulating on Nigerian social media, right? They were just killing these females. They were just killing these females, like sacrificing them while they're alive, poking them. And they just sharing this crap.
Bro,
and
Jonathan,
I'm looking at the video. I'm like, what the? Come on, man.
You act like Black Americans.
And it's so common.
Black Americans
it's so common. Bro,
we don't kill each other.
Bro, no.
I mean,
no.
Black Americans kill each other for free, man. Over
yeah,
watches.
You don't see body parts lying the streets of Detroit, Like you.
I mean,
you ever see that?
Well, I've seen that before in Chicago. Well, hell yeah.
Oh, where do you see body parts? Come on,
man. They blew his head off, man. Like you haven't seen that.
I'm talking about a group of people just out of nowhere.
Yeah, but
Zango, I want you to be honest. Zango, I want you to be honest.
In America, they know a way to kind of keep certain information away from the internet. Come on, man.
Zango. Do you believe that Black Americans would either kidnap females or trick females just to sacrifice them to some fake ass God or spirit in believing that we're going to get rich by doing that? Do you believe that? We believe that.
Oh, Black Americans don't do that, but they kill you for free.
Yeah, you don't lie on us. Don't lie on us.
No, they will not do that.
And the next part is saying that Black Americans kill each other for free.
Oh,
are you talking about like drug dealers or gang members?
I mean, drug dealers, gang members, yeah, pretty much.
Or so as a gang member, you're not killing each other for no reason. You know that, right? You're fighting for territory or you're retaliating.
I mean, what kind of territory do they own?
That's not the same thing as going around tricking females, kidnapping females, and then killing them. We don't do that.
Well, by the end of the day, both of them have a purpose.
I've seen this Nigerian girl being killed in North Nigeria for being a Christian.
Jonathan, man.
I've seen this Nigerian girl being killed for being a Christian. She was killed because she was a Christian.
She was a student. She was a student. All she did is mention Jesus in a freaking WhatsApp group, and they murdered her. They set her on fire.
Remember that?
Well, yeah, I get what you're saying. But
y'all on some weird shit, bro.
Well, I mean, you guys don't follow the stories, man. You know, like this guy, what's his name? Rambo number 9, Chicago street guy killed an innocent driver for no freaking reason. Come on, man.
Did he get caught?
He's in jail now.
Good. Yeah. Well, these niggas don't go to jail. That's the problem.
Oh, you mean
the niggas that's doing that in West Africa? They don't go to jail for that.
No, man, Jonathan, come on, man, stop it, man. You know they're gonna get caught.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
They run away? They're gonna run away or what?
You know what they got? You know what y'all got going on over there? Y'all got like the almost like fake mafia with the coke crap.
Oh man,
fake mafia, but it's all coke.
That's a lie, man.
You sure?
I mean, man, you gotta come up.
Lie to me.
You gotta hop on the channel and defend your. Come and defend your people, man. Because there's no freaking way someone will sacrifice another being, and the law enforcement agency will do nothing to that person. I mean, I don't know where you're talking about.
Yeah, come on,
it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen in Ghana where I grew up from. I mean, if you sacrifice someone, your ass is going to jail.
Yeah. So they got cult gangs, cult organizations, right? And the police be a part of it. The politicians be a part of it. So you think the politicians and the police, that's a part of the same network, is gonna arrest their own people?
Jonathan. Well,
it's so bad they had to set up vigilantes, bro. People that just organized and said, we're gonna protect our own community because the police won't do it.
Back in the days, if you used to do drug dealing, they do the same shit too. They're gonna cut your body parts too, man. I mean, you act like this never existed.
I'd rather have a court and due process of law. You know, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but I listen to what Jonathan is saying. The way he's kind of projecting this information as if that's the norm.
I seen
that's not
bro,
the norm.
It's the fucking norm.
I seen the guy
it's not.
No, bro, it's the norm.
That's a
lie.
It's the norm.
It's not a lie. It's the norm.
That's not true.
It's the norm, bro.
So with a human body parts.
Suya with a human body part?
Yes.
The only tribe that I've been known to eat human beings used to be the Igbo. They're the cannibal Africans, right? But I don't know.
The Kron people of Liberia. There's a lot of cannibals, you know.
Oh, they have oh really? Oh wow. I always thought like the Igbo. You gotta someone says drop the link, man. He wanna hop on your channel.
Who?
Vector 313.
All right, let's let him in.
Yeah, I mean Jonathan, man.
For another half hour.
Jonathan, man, that's a lie, man.
I mean, brother, listen, you done said so many things was a lie from Ghana's wealth being more than it really is. I mean, the thing is, I have no problem when people wanted to defend the country. But at the end of the day, bro, I don't get nothing from talking about Nigeria in the way that I talk about it. But I'm just not willing to lie.
Well,
I'm not willing to lie.
Listen to what I'm saying, right? So you mean to tell me
we got to stop lying?
Okay, let's address the issue there.
Dreams.
I mean, he says that you're gonna sacrifice somebody's body part and nothing happens to you. There is what I'm saying.
What you say. Africans will sell you dreams, bro. I wish you can repeat that. They sell people dreams.
Yeah, I know. I've got
online
people dreams. I'm glad I got out. I got
Zongo, if you're trying to do PR, public relations at the moment, just say so, bro. But we got to be realistic about the situation.
Let's just think about it, right? Let's say, okay, we both come from Nigeria, right? And you sacrifice my sister. I mean, I'm gonna say it's okay. You sacrifice my sister. That's what you are saying. That it's a norm. There's no repercussions for you sacrificing somebody's sister or somebody's daughter. That's what you're saying.
So let me ask you a question.
Norm, man.
In terms of catching people who commit cult acts, right? How do you think they investigate that crime? Do they come out there doing DNA forensics and analysis? Do they got crime scene people? They ain't got none of that, bro.
Yeah, but
also autopsies. You know how easy it is to get
They ain't got that.
somebody poison somebody in Africa.
They have it, man. They have it, man. Come on, man. Stop that crap.
Yo,
Come on,
they
man.
ain't got it.
A black
Oh,
woman
man.
in America are den of dead, poison and whatnot because they ain't got no real autopsies.
Oh man, Colin, man, stop it, man. They have just stops in the hospital.
They don't have it, bro.
They do
They
have
don't
it.
have it. They don't have it.
Man, Jonathan, man, I don't know where you got your information from, but you just came here on
But
this
we have
panel
dead
to spew
bodies
lies.
prosecuted. That's where we getting it from.
I mean, if you said there might be institutional problems, wait, come on, man. Can I say something? If you say there might be institutional problems within the police institution, I might agree. Resource allocation, training, expertise. I mean, I might agree with you. But for you to say someone just commit blatant crime and nothing happens to them, I mean, are you out of your mind?
I think you missed the part when I said that there are organizations. The gang members be a part of it. The police be a part of it. The politicians be a part of it. You do understand that, right?
Man, that's not reality, man. What you're saying is not
So
reality.
hey, you know
What you're saying is not reality. I mean, because we know you guys, Black Americans, you like conspiracy theories. Man, that's what you saying about America too. It's
so what
man.
you're saying is that there is no criminal element organization in Nigeria, even though Nigerians themselves would tell you that there is. You would say that it's not, right?
There is. But when you say like nothing, no action is taken against a crime, I mean, you got to be out of your mind,
brother. Do you guys have vigilantes in your? Their vigilantes are not part of the police station. You know that, right? They're not. They're separate people that band together to protect their own communities. Why would you need to do that if there's a police station right down the street? Take a guess.
Well, you have to understand the history of any country, man. Come on, man, Jonathan, man, stop what you're talking about, man.
You do realize that every time I bring up a fact, you try to be like, okay, but you have to be understanding. Well, it's probably an institutional problem, bro. My people ain't used to that shit. Stay the fuck in the West. Stay in the States.
Brother, that's what Africans do. They lie. They lie.
Lousy, man, come
man. Zongo, I love you, brother, but you from West Africa. You guys are good scammers. Look, you are in the West. The West can't take that away from you. You are still from West Africa. You guys sell dreams to people. That's what you do. You want to lie, Zongo. Let's tell the truth, Zongo. I'm an African. I'm in Africa. Let's tell the truth, Zongo, and stop lying to people. If Americans want to make their dumbest decisions and come to Africa, let them do that. But let's not lie to them.
Yeah, but I mean, Jonathan,
do you think that that's only in West Africa?
What? South Africa, I think, got a better picture. Let me give you an example, Jonathan. When you look at Southern Africa, the infrastructure is so good, it's almost like doing business in the United States. You got, at least me, I go through the thing. If I go to real estate in South and West,
you've been in South Africa. You've been in South Africa.
In Southern Africa, you go to a real.
You've been there before, Carla.
You want real estate. You go to a realtor. You don't go to some chief somewhere.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying that's not exclusive to West Africa.
I do know something that's very exclusive, right? They were busting in prisons and letting all the inmates and the murderers out. Can y'all name another? They did that. They did that in Nigeria during the NSARS protest. Is that common in South Africa?
Can we allow
that happens?
Victor, go ahead, man. Go ahead, Victor.
No. I was just saying that that's I mean, my wife is East African, and I've spent a ton of time in all East African countries, and I'm telling you, Kenya, Uganda, Ethiopia, the scam level is just as high as in Nigeria.
Yeah, I mean, it's all over the continent.
It absolutely is.
No.
Absolutely.
Listen, bro, I've been to Kenya, I've been to Ethiopia, I've been to Rwanda.
Listen,
it is not on the same level.
I was
yet,
6 years U.S. African. My wife is from Djibouti, but my first wife is Kenyan. She's from Mombasa. I've tried to buy land in Kenya, and trust me, it's scam fucking central. They worse. They call they. It's so bad that they call. They say that Kenyan women are the Nigerian men of Africa because Kenya and Nigeria, bro, they on the same level when it comes to the scamming. 100%. I was 5 years out there, bro, married to a Kenyan.
Look,
Trust me, and that's
I
one of the
can't
reasons
believe
I
that.
left that motherfucker.
Well, I don't believe that Africans lie for a living, bro. They will scam the shit out of you. That's what they're gonna do to you.
Well,
I
Black
can believe
Americans. Hey, Lozy, you have never been in America before, man. Don't be speaking for Black Americans. A lot.
No,
They're
I'm
gonna
not
scam your
speaking
ass.
for them. I
They're
know
gonna
that
scam your ass.
America's too scary.
Oh, 100%. Look,
No, they do scam as well.
Scams
man.
in the
Everybody
U.S. Don't
scams.
get it twisted. Now, come on. Now, we all
Black
we
Yeah,
all
Americans
talking
gonna
all the
scam
real
your
estate
ass,
no,
scams.
no,
man.
wait a
and shit.
minute. I have never said that Black Americans don't commit scams. But I do want y'all to know that the Nigerian scamming ring is alive and well in the United States of America, and they may use a Black American's picture, but it ain't them.
True.
Well, the Nigerian scam don't
And
use no
I know
freaking.
Nigerians that do that.
No, they don't use no.
I'll
They
bring them
don't.
on the
Use a
panel.
Black American name.
That's a lie. They don't
I'll
use no
bring them on
freaking
the
Black
panel.
American. They don't use Black
I'll
American
bring
picture,
them on the
man. Stop
panel.
it, man. Man,
I'll
who's
bring
using
them
Black
on the
American
panel.
picture? Ain't nobody using Black American picture.
They use
To
Black
scam.
American name and whatnot.
Man, please.
They don't use no. I mean, stop it, man. They don't use no freaking Black American
Yes, they
name.
do, man.
No, they do
Zango,
not.
Zango,
They
you
do
live.
not.
Zango, you live in the.
Bro.
Zango, you live in. Zango, you
Zongo,
might
you
be
know
being
very well
paid.
that you trust
Yo,
Black
Zango, you
dude,
might be
more
being
than
paid
Nigerians.
at this
his
point.
name is
You lying too much.
Day
You lying too much.
Wallowo. He's
Well,
changed into Barry.
guys, I grew up in Ghana, West Africa, man. This scamming thing, I'm used to that, man. It's within my environment. When I say they don't use, I mean that.
Zango,
Actually,
are you willing to tell the truth about something?
No,
It's
Black
something that I was
Americans,
told
what
about
kind of
some
wealth do
scamming
they
people.
have? They don't have wealth, man.
Zango,
If anything,
I got a
they
question. I got a
mostly
question.
scam white people. No Black Americans.
Zango, you gotta understand something. The poorest Black American has more money than the average Nigerian. So if you can
Yeah,
get
but
$10
Nigerians,
off if you can get $10 from a Black American, you came up. Be realistic.
Yeah, you got
Now,
a month's salary.
Now, yeah, for real. I don't know why he playing intended. Now, Zango, I got a question because I was
Jonathan,
told
wait,
this by
let me stop
somebody
you there. Let me stop
that's
you
a
there.
member of a scamming
You have no,
organization.
well, you have no idea.
That they go to Accra, that they go to Ghana to go and learn how to scam. Is that true?
Well, see, let me say something. Right?
Yes or
You
no?
have no.
Don't do that.
Wait.
Do Nigerians
I
go
don't
to
know.
Ghana to learn how to scam? Answer
No,
the
they don't go
question.
there.
Yes
They
or
don't
no?
go. Mostly, if they go to scam in Ghana, it's because they are afraid of the agency that combats internet crime in their country. They don't. I mean, it just depends. I mean, anybody can go to any country to learn, depending on your connection, right? It depends actually. But the point I'm trying to say is that most of the scammers they're not scamming for $100. Man, do you know how much money they are really taking? People are making a lot of money, man. A lot of money, millions of dollars. This is what the kind of money they're scamming.
It's not enough. It's obviously that money is not enough because West Africa is not going anywhere. It's not transformed. So whatever they scamming is just not enough.
I mean, the point I'm trying. I mean, Jonathan was saying that they use a lot of Black American. I mean, I'm just dispelling that reality.
Well,
they
you
just
know what
target white.
The problem is you can't dispel the reality. If I told you I can get the actual people that do the shit to come onto the platform and talk about it. And they go to Ghana to learn how to scam. They go over there to learn scam, and then they go back to Nigeria. Zongo, why you lying, bro? Why you gotta do this PR stuff?
Black Americans. Black Americans they have money.
Shabazz, him and I got taken by a Nigerian scammer. But I always told him, I said, we're not gonna hold all Nigeria responsible for that shit. He only lost 300. I lost 500. Because you know what they do? They use his picture, right? And that's what I was talking to him. And I said, man, I'm going to come out the freaking Colorado and kill your ass with that. And then he called me up for another guy. He said, that's not me, man. I was taken too. And I said, I wonder why you had an African accent all of a sudden,
Wait, Kyler, man, you don't know the scammers, man. I grew up in an environment where there was a lot of scammers, man.
I got taken, man.
I know everything about this scamming game. When I'm saying, I mean, you gotta don't take it on the face value, man. For the most part, they don't target Black
You're familiar with the one scam, right? My brother-in-law do
for the
this.
most part,
They'll talk to Western women, right? And they'll flirt with them, and they'll try to get them to send them naked pictures, and then after that, they'll threaten to display those naked pictures all online and rolling around. You know that scam, Zongo?
Oh man, those kind of scam ain't don't get you no money, man. Come on, man.
Well, if it get you a meal, $100.
Wait, but so are we talking? So where do you guys draw the line between scamming and just like regular black tax, like foreigner tax? Like what dollar amount becomes a scam versus I just went over to Dakar and I wanted to catch the fucking ferry over to Goree Island and they was like, "Oh, you American, so you got to pay the white man price."
Well, I don't get that. I don't consider.
Well, Victor, let me explain this thing. This thing is
now that's not a scam, though.
That's
the reason
not
why
a
I
scam,
say that's
man.
not a scam because they got tourist prices. When I went to Jamaica, they had tourist
they had
prices
the Bob
based on
Marley
the country.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
When I went to the Bob Marley Museum, they hit me with that. But I mean, okay, so what about I'm walking down the streets of Nairobi with my Kenyan homeboy?
Oh man,
he stops at a street vendor, and they charge him 15 shillings for a mango, and then they charge me
maybe
300
South
shillings for
Africa.
that same mango.
You're going to get charged based on the way that you sound, bro.
Well, Victor, man.
The minute you gotta understand, a lot of these countries.
Jonathan, man, Jonathan, it has nothing about the way you sound, man. It's just about
Zongo, bargaining.
Can I say something?
Zongo, what I look like trying to negotiate the price of a damn tomato?
Can I say something? Well, that's the system over there, man. You got to conform to that, man.
Well, no. Okay, so let me say something to that. Hold on, but let me say something to that because I've had that happen in Ethiopia. I've had it happen in Kenya. I've had it happen in Nigeria. But when you say you got to negotiate, that's BS. Because if I'm walking with my local friend and my local friend starts to negotiate on my behalf, guess what happens? The vendor starts cussing out my local friend, saying that he shouldn't be helping me get the local price.
Well, see, the best thing you can do, let's say for instance, now Victor, you know your local friend, right? And let's say you're gonna pitch it.
Man, in South Africa, we've got standard prices, man. We don't do that.
Lozy.
Okay.
Why
would you?
Wait.
Why are you guys hiking up the prices, man?
Well, Lozy, but this are not like these are like average sole proprietors, so they act that way. You can't change nothing from them, right? And I'll give you an example, right? Let's say you want to buy something. Let's say
African mindset.
What do you mean? It happened over here in the U.S. too, man. What are you talking about?
Zongo, where the hell that happened? A lot of us.
Well, Lozy, I went to buy a car recently. You know how I was furious? The fuck?
Bro, you just compared a tomato to a car.
Well, Lozy, let me tell you one thing. If you're gonna buy a car in America, right? A new car to be precise, the price tag they have is not the exact price tag over there. You gotta take hours to negotiate the price with them. And the price
you're making a false equivalence, bro. You're talking about a one-time. If you buy a car, what you gonna buy a car like once every 3 or 4 years? I'm talking about day-to-day prices. I go down to the local market.
What I'm saying, the price of a car, the same 2024 car, maybe let's say VW, the same year, the same trim. It's not the same everywhere you go, even with the same mileage. The price is not the same. With the same dealership, it's not the same.
Word.
Right?
Did you know taxes ain't the same everywhere you go either?
Well, if that is the case, why are you arguing with those guys that are selling to you guys?
Oh, brother, they don't pay taxes. What are you talking about? You know that. Why you lying? You gonna lie about that too?
Wait. Do you know how they get their resources in the country? Do you know how they buy it? Let's give an example, right?
What are you talking about?
Let's say they're selling Coca-Cola, right? Let's say they're selling Coca-Cola.
No, bro. I'm talking about local produce.
Zongo.
I'm talking about somebody. I'm talking about a Kenya that got a mango tree in his back fucking yard, and he's selling the shit to another Kenyan for 5 shillings and selling it to me for 200.
Hey, see, let me give you an example, right? See, even there's a Ghanaian that I work with at my workplace. Recently, he went to buy his new car, Toyota. Highlander, the latest version,
This dude talking
because
about
they
cars.
knew. Wait, let me give you an example, because it exists
That's
everywhere.
a badass example, bro. I want you to give
No,
an
guys,
example of you
guys.
going to a grocery store and you negotiating at Walmart or some shit like that
I'm no,
about the price of a
but
watermelon,
well, you don't
about the
just
price of a t-shirt.
well, you don't compare the same
In
because it's
Nigeria, we
different.
negotiate every damn thing. It's tiring now.
Well, let me give you an
Come on
example, right?
now.
I'm saying that when it comes to
How
the
much of
price,
your
I know.
grapes? Give me
Let me say something,
3,000. I'll give you
Jonathan.
2.5, 2.8. Come on now, grapes.
See, I'm telling you. See, I'm giving life an example. The guy when he went there because he's new and gullible, and has never purchased a car before. They sold a car at a higher price that they will sell to someone who has some knowledge about buying cars.
Okay. So let me.
It's
No,
a
I'm gonna
normal
go with
thing,
that.
man.
I'm gonna go with that. But if you want to make an apples to apples comparison, I'm talking about my friends, or I'm talking about when I was in the military. We had local translators that was from the area. So if you going to buy a car and you going with a local broker, you would think the local broker wouldn't get cussed out by the dealer for getting the regular price for you, right? I ain't talking about going down there by myself. I'm talking about going down there with local people who go down there every fucking day, and they even want to argue with them that, oh, you walking in here with an American, so you should be helping us out, brother. You shouldn't be, and they'll talk in their local language, not knowing that I understand the shit. And
Yep.
be like, why you ain't helping us out? You should be charging
But,
him more.
but how
I'll
would
vouch
you?
for that.
Wait,
They tried to put that shit on me in Nigeria plenty of times when I first started going there, and I had everybody on my side.
Well,
They
see,
negotiated everything.
sometimes we gotta be fair, right? You, Victor, right? Let's say if I took the gun, right, and I'm negotiating a price for you. How would they know that you're an American? Maybe you're my family member. How would they know that you're my family member? How would they know? They wouldn't be able to tell.
But that's the point.
Yeah, man, they wouldn't know, so they're not gonna argue on that. So I don't know where you coming from.
Zongo, you lying right now,
bro. And on top of that, that's not only does that show disrespect to us, but that shows disrespect for your fellow brethren. Like how do they not know I'm not paying that translator to come down there for me? Like you're talking about, well, you should be helping us out and then they get in a big ass argument because it's like, yo, this dude paying me.
Man,
So
hey,
I'm supposed to
don't pretend like
I'm supposed to pay
don't pretend
twice the
like
price, and
local
I'm paying
people
the
can't
person who's
tell
supposed to
that
be
there's a
helping me out.
foreigner in front of them.
Well, man, it depends
We
on
don't dress
you
like
go.
y'all. We don't dress like y'all, Zongo.
But the point I'm trying to say is that how can you tell? Well,
Unless my brother was walking around with the flip flops on in the dirt with all the dust flying around. I
Okay,
don't think my bro did
I'm gonna
that.
give you an example of how they can tell. Like, all right, so I was deployed down there in Niamey. I was in Niger, and we had some local Nigerian dudes that worked on the base who was translators for the military. We would go down to the local produce. I mean, local markets, because the brothers, we would go down there. White boys ain't go, but we're like, okay, we want to get some fresh food. We don't want to eat we don't want to eat the bullshit they flying in on base. We gonna pull up in a Forerunner or a Land Cruiser because that's what we driving. So they know we not local just because of the vehicle we pull up. Now I'm from, what I'm saying, my peoples is from Uyo. I got my history goes back to Nigeria. So when I'm in Niger, until I open my mouth, you're right, they don't know that I'm not from there. But they know the local Nigerians ain't pulling up in a fucking $40,000 vehicle.
I mean, they can. See, someone that's really into that kind of business, from the way you dress, from your manners, they can tell that you're probably not from the area or from that city or something
that's
like
what
that.
I'm saying. Yeah.
I mean, if you are really, man, I used to be a salesperson for my mom. Man, I can tell if you're not really, if you never buy a jewelry before or buy that clothing before. I can tell. I can, I know how, to set the prices. And for the most part, they are not setting the prices because they want to scam you, because they don't just have the time to know how to determine a set price. They just don't know. They don't have time to do, because most of the locals, they don't have time to do those accounting.
Oh, accounting,
They
bro.
could. You mean to tell me that they're not
got a
intelligent enough
scale
to have
and
a
they
set
put
price?
5 tomatoes on the fucking scale and say this is how much it costs. I mean,
Zongo, you doing bad. You doing bad public relations, Zongo. You making your people look like y'all dumb. Stop doing that, bro.
Well, we are speaking to
At this point,
average.
Zongo, you making them either look dumb or making them seem like they just all scammers.
Well, they're not dumb,
Like,
because
now stop doing that, bro.
I'm just being honest with you.
I don't want to call it a scam.
Zongo, I'm willing to call a
That's why
spade
I
a
went back
spade,
to the
right?
original question. At one
If
point,
one of my people were doing that to you, Zongo, I would tell them, hey, cut that shit out.
Yeah.
Well,
You should be one of them people, Zongo, to be like, you know what, my people are wrong for doing that. I'm gonna try my best to correct this shit.
See, you must be.
Zongo,
Wait,
Zongo, let me say this real quick, then I'm
Listen to what
done.
I'm saying. You say you must be a bomb
When our
negotiating
people
2 cents.
decide,
You guys are triggered because you are spending your welfare check. I mean, he's not lying though. I mean, for me, I wouldn't argue if I'm spending this to, I'm not doing that.
Zongo,
No, so Zango, let me explain to you.
You gotta
why
be
it's a problem.
realistic, bro.
No, let me explain. Hold on, Jay. Let me get
Go
it
ahead, bro.
real quick. I'm gonna explain to you why it's a problem. It's less of a problem if you just a tourist, and I know I'm going back to the States to make that money. But when I'm coming to the country and I'm thinking about expatriating, and I know that I'm trying to set up for long term, and I know that I'm not going to be making American money if I decide to stay here for the next 5 years, I need the local price. You see what I'm saying? So if Africans want to say, well, why don't Black Americans come and why don't they invest and do this, that, and the third? You got to understand that in the beginning, when we first get there, yes, we're coming over with American money, but that just like Kala said earlier, unless you an old ass motherfucker with a pension, that American money is gonna dry up super fast if we getting fucking overcharged every 5 minutes.
Well,
for
you don't
just
have that
a
money. I
fucking
mean,
meal.
you don't really have that money. Nobody even wants your money anyway.
Zongo,
say
the
less.
ones
Okay,
the
say
ones
less.
with the money are
Zongo,
not gonna complain. The ones with the
Zongo.
money are not gonna complain over
Yeah, they will.
$1 or $2.
Zongo, on a deeper level, it feels very. Listen, you laughing, but it's very dumb, right? For Black Americans to look at Africa like home. Yeah, we're going home. We want to be home. We look at Africa before we go there, some majestic place. Like, yeah, that's where our ancestors from. Then we get over there, we got to deal with all of that bullshit. It gives a whole negative view of the continent.
Hey, Jay, and on top of that, they'll be the first motherfuckers to call you brother and sister when you get off the plane. Brother, sister. Like, no, if I'm your brother, if I'm your sister, why you charging me to come in the house? Like, why do I gotta pay for a fucking visa if this is my home?
Why are you guys holding a conversation about pennies, man? Come on, man. Is this really a conversation?
Pennies?
I mean,
You know what I realized about you, Zongo?
Kala has been to
Zongo. It's
Kala
like
has
you
been
don't
to
have
Liberia
no
several
principles at all. Zongo, you just say you ain't got no principle, bro.
Well,
Just say it. You a
whoa.
typical West African with no principle. Just say it.
Whoa. See, Kala has
Zongo
been
say,
to.
hey, I ain't got no morals. I ain't got no morals.
Oh
That's
no,
all.
come on, man.
It's a part of my culture to
Can
be
you allow
this
me
selfish and lazy.
Can you allow me to talk? Can you allow me to talk? See,
Just say it's a part of your culture.
Kala has been to the continent
Tell this man
several
to say it's a
times,
part of his culture.
and
To
for
be
the most part,
scamming and lying and trying to get
most
over.
part,
And then the same people wonder why their goddamn countries don't get better.
Exactly.
Yeah,
for the
my
most
whole
part,
thing is
Y'all the problem.
my whole thing
man,
is
come on,
All
can
of
you
you.
allow people to
like I
talk
said,
to
I
you,
come to
man?
the realization, like I said,
Exactly, it's a competitive market, man. If you don't like the price, go elsewhere.
Y'all so
Okay,
competitive, but y'all
say
stay
less.
getting
Market economy.
underpaid for your resources.
It's a free market economy.
Y'all
If you don't
competitive
like the
with your
price, don't buy
y'all
it.
competitive with y'all Black American brothers, and then y'all over there giving away your cocoa away for a third cheaper than anybody else.
You got Chinese, Indians, whites all up in that motherfucker
Taking over your shit. You want to talk about being competitive with us.
And the best way to know the price, and you ask the local, hey.
You don't realize that sounds dumb as hell, do you?
Wait, Jonathan, the best way to know
we
the
gonna
price.
scam our own Black people from America, but we ain't gonna go after the white people
that's not a scam.
or the
That's
Chinese
business.
people,
That's not
nor
a
the
scam.
Indian
That's
people.
That's
We
not
gonna
a
go
scam.
after our own people.
That's not a scam. That's business, man. What you mean is scam?
So y'all got bad business practice with everybody.
That's not bad business.
Y'all on the lower end of every major country. That's something to be proud about.
Oh boy,
man. So you
Come
mean
on,
to tell me if you go
Zongo,
to buy,
be real. Zongo, how much do they pay for your cocoa?
Well, let me ask you guys a question. Is any one of you in the real estate? Wait,
Zongo,
guys.
how much they pay for your cocoa?
So in any
Are they
is any
paying?
one
Are
of
they
you
paying market prices for your cocoa?
can you allow me to talk, man? Is any one of you in the real estate business, man? I mean, is anyone?
Is there a real estate business in West
And I'm
Africa?
just saying, no, I'm just trying to say.
Good one, Colin. Good one. Because you know it ain't the only one that they got is scamming people.
All I did was
Come and own this
Wait,
land over here.
Callaway, wait. Let me ask this question, wait, Callaway, wait. So you mean to tell me that if you go to sell your house here in America, the house prices is the same thing, irrespective of the buyer that comes to buy the house? It's never the
Because it was
same.
called
It's
appraisal price. Appraisal.
wait. Well. Sometimes it depends on your negotiating skills. You know.
Oh, stop!
It depends
Bro,
on that.
no one's trying to.
Zongo.
Zongo.
Prices in the United States are based
Zongo,
on
do you
the
know how
last
dumb
three
it
sales
is?
and the location of
Zongo.
comparable.
Zongo. Do you understand how disrespectful it is for me to leave America and go to your country? And I'm like negotiating a tomato, negotiating a pineapple, negotiating a coconut. Come on now. Why y'all just don't have a flat down price? Because the objective is to get as much as you possibly can. But if you had a real business mind, which I don't have, obviously, you would just have set prices. And then when
They don't
people
care about
come, this
repeat
is the
customers.
price and that is what it is.
They
Y'all
care
don't have
about
that
repeat
mindset. Y'all haven't tried to scam and get over people's mindset. And then wonder why your fucking country sucks.
Well, Jonathan, I mean,
It's
I think
bad for business. Just stop.
if you want a set price, you go to those formal market. I mean, they have ShopRite. They have those kind of
I love going to
supermarkets.
Yeah, I go there
Just go
though.
go there and you go buy. I mean,
You know it's so bad, right?
That's
my
what
my wife,
see.
she used to negotiate with cab drivers and shit. And I was just like, girl, let's just use Uber or Bolt.
Uber all day. Yep.
we ain't about to do this. We sitting here negotiating shit. We could just order off the app. Let's just go with the app.
Yep.
And then the driver, I don't have change. I don't have
but
change.
at the end of the day, that's just an exemplification of what the free market economy says, right? I mean,
Free
if you don't
market
like,
economy.
that's what it means,
Bro.
actually, man. If you don't like the way one person is conducting their business, you try the other alternatives. That's what
Okay,
it means.
but then don't complain.
With that free market
What I'm not
economy, y'all will
complaining,
keep
you the man's
running to the
complaining
west.
like
No. Pimp, I'm gonna give you a perfect example because my man just hit on it. Let's talk about the taxis now. All that time I spent in Kenya, the taxis want to get over on you, but then the first thing they do is they want to ban Uber. They want to ban rideshare.
No,
They
well,
taking
they
all
don't.
their business. Well, stop fucking overcharging people.
Well, hey, man, I do you guys live in America? Do you spend time to learn about the history of America, about how some of the business thrive in America? Do you guys spend time even before shifting from using digital currency to other means? Do you guys study it here in America? Do you have some kind of knowledge about it?
Yeah.
There's always gonna be some groups revolting against you. Even recently, about AI in Hollywood. Do you see the Writers Association revolting against it?
No, I didn't say that it
Protesting
wasn't
against-
going to be a revolt. I said don't complain. If you're going to have the attitude,
it's
say
no
it's free
different.
market. If you don't want to go somewhere else, fine. Then don't complain when I go somewhere else.
Exactly what I'm saying. That there's always another group. If you're gonna take their a portion of their salary or portion of their revenue, they're gonna protest that. And it's encouraging the free market economy. You have every
It's
right.
not free market, bro. It's like my man said, y'all ain't got no morals, and then you want to fucking complain about people who do have morals.
What you mean? What are you talking about?
Bro, if you're trying to get over on somebody on the sale of a
Port
tomato,
Harcourt with my cousin, and he goes with me to the market and negotiates for me, the fucking Calabar people out there will start screaming on him. Not screaming on me. They'll scream on him.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Do they know him personally?
Oh,
no, I'm asking you genuinely. I'm just trying to understand.
So you
something.
saying every time I do business, I got to do business with somebody I know personally?
No, I'm asking if those like sellers, do they know the guy from Kenya? Do they know him?
No.
They never knew. So why would they scream at him?
Because he's not letting them take advantage of me.
Oh man, I mean, well, I'm from Ghana. I've never experienced that before. Because if anything at all,
Zongo, you're from Ghana. You mean to tell me your own people scam you too?
Well, if anything at all, if I take you to a seller to buy, they're not gonna, get at me. How would they know? Maybe you are my cousin, you are my relative, you are my, brother-in-law. How would they know? Why would they scream at me?
Okay, fair enough. I've never been to Ghana, so I can't I'm just telling you, it happens in many other.
Well, I mean, you guys are just a little emotional, man. In America,
that's not emotional. We're just speaking about our experiences, bro.
Well, I mean,
no. I'm gonna be fair. It is emotional because to be fair, like I said, I'm Gen X, man. I'm in my late 40s, so I grew up in a time where Pan-Africanism, we were sold the fucking bullshit. And when I was a teenager, that Africa was this great place, that they really wanted us to come back, that we brothers and sisters. So yes, it's emotional because when I come there, I'm expect, when you hear the year of return, come back home. And then y'all, y'all pump fake like y'all really want us there, but then when we get on the ground, y'all treat us like shit.
That was just Africans scamming you, man. That's what they do. That's what they do for a living. That's why this continent is not going anywhere.
Yeah, but that's not a scam. That's not a scam.
They don't need the honest.
That's a scam.
They don't need the honesty. They just lie. They just scam people, and that's how they get out. That's how they survive.
Zongo, the day that you ever realize, you know what, I'm gonna stop lying for my people. We got problems. We got a scamming ass culture. That's when your country's going to get better. I can guarantee you.
But Jonathan, you just made a statement that sometimes you prefer your wife taking an Uber than her trying to negotiate the price with the taxi driver. But it's the same country. But you just chose Uber over just trying to negotiate with the taxi. Isn't it in the same country?
Yeah, listen, bro.
Okay.
At the end of the day, nobody wants to negotiate all the time. Nobody wants to negotiate all the time. That shit gets tiring. Nigga just want to go to the store and buy something. That's it. Put a price on the fucking shit. And just say that's the price. Buy it or don't buy it. That's all. Is that too much to ask for?
I mean, for the most part, that would make sense. But in America, sometimes you gotta negotiate too. It takes
let me dial.
When I was buying my car, let me give you my experience to when I was.
Brother, you keep talking about buying the car. Let me ask you a question. Did you negotiate when you bought your TV at the store?
I'm telling you about the car experience.
Did you negotiate buying a bottle of water or buying the case of water?
Your internet service. Did you negotiate that?
No. But like Zongo, you over there? Wait, capping your ass off.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, the way you kind of making it seem like it doesn't exist over here. I'm telling you, if you buy a car,
and like I said, I'm gonna give you that. Yes, black people, we can get emotional because we do have an emotional attachment. But I'm gonna just dial back the emotion part of it and just talk about business.
Yeah, but
right?
Victor, I'm telling you my experience about buying a car. It took me 2 hours to negotiate a price.
Okay, but why?
I never even bought the car. I never even bought the car, and I went to a different
what you're saying.
I went to a different dealership in the same state.
Wait. Daily living.
Let me give you an example. Wait. In the same state, the same nearby city, the prices was different over there. The same car, same model, same thing, no difference.
I'm trying to get you on the correct scale.
Did you include the mileage? Was there a mileage difference? Was there a difference between first-time used car or used car? Did you measure all of that shit in?
It was a brand new car, actually. And anyway, let me give you an example. Now, if that was your first time, they're gonna even fucking balloon the price for you if you have no knowledge about buying a car.
Bro, African people will justify anything, but these people have got excuses on top of
talking about cars, man.
That one time person. Zongo, that one time purchase versus everyday.
Get out of here,
everyday
purchase. You act like it doesn't exist over here. A guy just recently bought a car. He had a lot of issues.
This nigga keeps saying
we're talking about cars, player.
Well, isn't a car a product? Isn't a car a product?
Well, listen. I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about if I save up 6 months. Listen to what I'm saying. If I'm trying to save up 6 months of living expense costs so I can come to Ghana and start a business. Before I can even start a business, I got to get a house. I got to have somewhere to fucking lay my head, and I got to have something to eat. Now, if I can't create a budget, I literally can't say I'm gonna spend $50 a day on food, because every time I fucking go out to buy something, the fucking price is different for that plate of fucking food.
Right. See, and that's the problem. You guys are lying.
And at the same location.
So what you guys are saying? Well, let me tell you one thing, right? And you say like about okay, I agree, because like groceries are like a whole different, because it's not owned by the whole one conglomerate company, right? It's all about different individuals. The price is going to tell that you go to, right? But you can't tell me if you're going to buy a food like a kenke or something in Ghana, the price kind of varies. It's the same thing. It's no different. The price for food isn't going to change. How they give you the balls of rice, it's the same thing. I don't know where, like, you guys are you guys really having an honest conversation?
The problem is you grew up in that culture, and so it's difficult for you to see the outside perspective, and that's all. And I don't fault you for that. It's a scamming culture,
brother, Zongo,
and you grew up in it.
Zongo doesn't like,
and you adopted it.
That's
and
why
you
it's
think
not
it's
in
normal.
No, that Zongo doesn't like that culture. That's why he's not in Ghana. He's in the West. He doesn't like that shit.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Loza. You're right.
See,
you didn't like that culture. That's why you got the hell up out of it.
See. Let me give it an honest.
Don't tell us to embrace some shit you ran from, bro. You done ran.
Wait.
You put the good old Jamaican run out of there, okay?
Check this out. Let me
he did the Usain Bolt out of Ghana.
Maybe Zongo,
he was supposed to be at the airport taking the plane. He said, "Fuck that! I'm gonna run across this ocean. I believe in Jesus." He pulled the move.
Check this out. A couple months ago, Ghana was out of power for Accra was out of power for 3 days.
Oh man, the whole Accra or some areas within Accra.
Well, it doesn't matter. It was my friend was living in Accra. He was like, "Yo, I gotta get back to anytime you gotta go back to Liberia to get electricity."
Man, come on.
Anyway, I'm saying to myself, do they get a refund? You negotiate.
No, they don't get no refund. They don't get no refund.
So what about all those days you're supposed to have electricity?
Wait, Kyla,
you asked out.
Wait. Kyla, you do realize that when it comes to electricity provision, I mean, I would say Ghana's a little more, advanced compared to the US.
There's a lot of. I be seeing.
Wait. Let me tell you,
Ghana's advanced compared to who?
They're so developed.
When it comes to how they do the metering, let me just give you an example, right? So in Ghana, for instance, the electricity that you buy, it is in your card. So your usage, what you have. So if you don't get access to electricity, let's say the power is out, it means the what you bought on your card is not being used. So when it comes to power, it comes back. You just continue using it. If you run out of, if your money finished, you just go back to the utility company and buy more.
The utility company is down because they're losing a brownouts, like load shedding, and it's power.
Well, God, I'm saying you asked a question that what happens to the days that you never use, and I'm saying what you buy is in your card
voluntarily.
I'm saying what you buy is on your card in the form of money. So the more you use, the more it deducts your money.
Compensate you for the.
So if you never use your electricity, it's not going to deduct you no freaking money.
That's I guarantee you, if the state had to pay for the estimated kilowatts you was going to use, and it was an inconvenience thing, I guarantee you that electricity wouldn't go down.
I'm telling you, when it comes to the metering system, I would say here is way better than the US. I mean, because sometimes in the US, you might not use your electricity; they're still going to charge you some kind of bills, regardless. It doesn't happen in other places.
Well, I like West Africa because they got the biometrics, and you can pay as you go. I like that thing.
Man, that's way better, man. Jonathan, what are you talking about? Sometimes you might not use it; they're still going to charge you, regardless. Man.
Electricity,
a little bit or something.
It ain't about that. That's the beautiful part about it.
But Jonathan, if you want to, electricity. I mean, if nobody use it, you can't store it. You gotta use it regardless. So if you're the consumer,
listen,
wait.
I love what you're talking about, right? You don't pay for electricity that you don't use. Sounds good. hey, how about electricity all the time? That's all nigga asking for. I ain't asking for too much.
You gonna run a business and you can't count on the electricity.
Nigga ask for too much. Hell, shit, charge me 10 times. Just keep the fucking
what kind of business are you talking
electricity
about?
on.
What kind of
Ain't
business are you
asking for
referring to?
nothing
Kyla,
special.
what kind of business are you?
Zongo, I got a question. Do y'all
I-
really get y'all electricity from
Well,
Nigeria?
let me ask Kyla. What kind of business? What kind of business are you
Answer
referring
that.
to, Kyla?
Zongo, answer that
I run my
question.
business.
Does Ghana get its electricity from Nigeria?
I have 20 computers in my office, you know.
Yeah, when I heard that, I thought things must be bad in Ghana, man. You can't be getting electricity from Nigeria, man.
Zongo, do y'all get electricity from Nigeria? Yes or no, bro?
Oh hell no, that's not true, man.
It's not true.
You got a friend
No.
I'm saying differently.
No, in any
Yeah,
case,
because I got a whole lot of people telling me that Nigeria supplies Ghana electricity. I'm sitting there with no electricity.
Owes Nigeria.
Well, guys, let me explain. Let me explain this to you because I have some kind of understanding on this part. I mean, if you say Ghana supplies natural gas, it's gas actually. If you get, that was.
But that's the electricity, man.
Wait. Calm down. It's just fuel. You just burn the fuel. Well, so okay.
So they supply y'all with electricity.
So wait. In the past, but now we produce gas in commercial quantities, right? Because we used to have a West African pipeline within West Africa, right? So we used to buy gas from Nigeria, right? So does that mean
y'all gonna pay y'all bill?
Well, let me give you an example.
When Ghana gonna pay the bill? Y'all owe Nigeria money. That's why Nigeria not doing well right now because y'all don't want to pay the money.
Wait.
Pay the damn money that you owe.
Okay, guys, calm down. Kyla, let me ask you a question. So,
God, go pay that money now.
Let me ask Kyla a question. So, here in Washington State, they have a utility company called Puget Sound Energy. For the most part, the gas that they buy from Canada. So does that mean Canada is supplying Washington State with electricity? Is that what you're saying?
Well, it could be on the same grid. Do you understand that? Even
no, bozo. That's not what it means.
North America, right? The one thing you understand about developed countries, right? They some major infrastructure projects cross national, international, but like the Keystone Pipeline was going to go through Canada too. So the bottom line, that's not unusual. Yeah,
it's not unusual. I'm just concerned that Nigeria's giving all the way the electricity to Ghana. We could use that shit,
guys.
It's time to put Ghana in the dark.
See, but that's the problem, come on, man. Even actually working on a project, something like this. See, a utility company can buy natural gas from anywhere. They use the gas as a fuel. They can use natural gas. They can use it
to make electricity.
Well. I'm sorry. Say it again.
They burn the fuel. Natural gas is liquid natural gas. It burns the fuel that turns the turbine and whatnot, and that's what powers the generator to turn the electromagnet. That's how electricity.
Yeah, exactly right. But so it doesn't mean that they supply power to electricity to the country.
Well, they supply the gas that supplies.
But they can buy it from anywhere. They can buy it from anywhere.
Yeah, but when are they going to get? Hold up. You understand how logistics work, right? Just because they supply don't mean Italy or Qatar and all these other people that supply liquefied gas is going to go halfway around the Indian Atlantic Ocean to supply Ghana. Its best bet is who?
Nigeria. So if let's apply your logic, right? So if Nigeria is supplying gas to Ghana and providing them with electricity, right? How come that Nigeria is experiencing a power outage at a rampant pace compared to Ghana?
Well,
it doesn't make sense what you're talking about.
Zongo, can I answer that? Can I answer that, Zongo? We were experiencing load shedding a couple of months ago while we supply power. We supply power to almost the entire SADC region, and they were stable. Namibia was stable. Botswana was stable. Zimbabwe, okay, that's a different case. But all our neighboring countries were almost stable, and they get most of their power actually from South Africa. So that in terms of businesses, there's dynamics.
Yeah, I don't know why they just. I don't want to. They don't have really an understanding of the power industry, And speaking to you guys, man, I don't think I have to delve too much.
It's all logistics. The bottom line is, if you can't supply that, and it's logistically, where else are you going to get natural gas from? That's going to move it.
But Kala, if I want to generate, I know ways to generate electricity. I can choose to buy gas from anywhere I want to buy.
Justification, which we call Bahrain, all these countries like that supply natural gas and everything. They have contracts with China and everything.
Yeah, but you just don't.
It goes years back, and they know they're going to get the money.
You just don't use natural gas to generate electricity. You can use coal. You can use other form of fossil fuel.
How coal is expensive? So Ghana can't afford coal.
Ghana ain't got that kind of. Ghana ain't got that like that.
They ain't got money like
Zongo,
that.
the fact of the matter is that Nigeria supplies y'all because they're the bigger country. They're the better country. They're the they're the more important country, which is why they run ECOWAS.
I'm not gonna go.
That's
there.
all it is.
That's
all it is.
That's not always.
Bro, they run ECOWAS
because it's the same thing in the United States. Like people talk shit about our oil when we actually have a lot of fucking oil. We just don't use it for certain reasons. So they might have their reasons for not generating their own shit.
Yeah, well, they provide natural gas.
No, Ghana. Well, guys, guys, let's put.
Nigeria was supposed to.
Kala. Let's put emotions aside.
Nigeria's Ghana's savior. Call it what it is.
Let's put emotions aside. Let's put emotions aside. Let's speak about reality, right? I did work for Ghana National Petroleum Corporations. Ghana's actually producing gas in commercial quantities, including oil as well.
Gas or oil?
I mean, generally, if you produce oil, there's gas inside, right? But they also have.
But they didn't refine the gas. If they have gas, but even if you have the gas, right, you don't produce enough. You don't consume enough to justify producing it. You gotta have a supplier.
There you go.
The market's not big enough.
Oh man.
I mean, you guys don't like hearing the truth, man.
No, it's not. I mean, just look at. I mean, Kyle's spitting facts right now. Like, look at Dangote Industries, right? Dangote just built them huge
he's
refineries
having trouble
out there.
with that, He's having trouble.
Well, you guys don't really understand it. I have no. I've explained it countless times. And tomorrow I got a project that I'll be working on. I got to read about the whole process, of the facility, and I don't want to be delving too much time on this whole. Oil and gas industry about.
You don't come back and educate us about your project.
Oh no, it's very confidential. I'm not going to reveal that to you guys. It's confidential.
Well, fellas, this has been great. I'll be back. I'll be back Saturday night. I might do a show tomorrow. I'm not sure, but I'm definitely Saturday night. We're going to continue. You guys are more than welcome. You guys are making the show. I appreciate everybody calling in and contributing. You guys are the best panels I ever had. Best panels out there. People always tell me, you got some good panels, Colin.
Oh, really?
Yeah, people tell me, say you got good panels when because I'm not selling nobody no dream no more. It's the reality.
Yeah, but Kala, see, the thing is that if you guys always claim the Africans,
well, we want real.
Let me ask you guys, Jonathan and Victor, right?
Let me say this. I want to be like, okay. We have say Chicago, black people have a pension fund worth billions of dollars. Same thing in places like Newark and New York, even New York now, right? We're not gonna friggin' put our pension funds and invest in Africa, and you guys don't got your shit together. You think the year return and all this stuff was just a friggin' test run, and you guys failed. I wouldn't recommend nobody putting the city of Houston or somebody. Say, let's invest our long-term pension funds in the Ghana securities and Ghana bonds and whatnot. I wouldn't do it, based on the actions and the mismanagement of what we see right now with the year of return. They should have been rolling out the red carpet for Black America. It's all
they rolled a red carpet for you guys, and you said you said you don't want to lower your standard. You said you don't want to lower your standard, man, Kala, man. So at
the end of the day. Zongo,
how can we do to
your
you guys
culture has fucked your country.
Well,
y'all had an opportunity.
Y'all had a
black people in America was looking at Ghana. Like, yeah, let's go back. We all going back. I know people that's talking about going there all the time.
And
And I just not damn near want to be like, listen, man, don't go.
Everybody was like, just jump on this Ghana thing.
Don't go.
Now everybody's
Y'all
like,
fucked
man,
up a great opportunity.
Yeah,
Y'all fucked up a great opportunity.
Ant Nam contribute to the chat.
Yeah. He's contributing to the show.
$5 trillion in wealth is what Black America has. And y'all could have got maybe a couple of billion out of that.
That money is really debatable, though, Kala. That
bro. It's not debatable. It's not debatable. At the end of the day, Zongo, if you were a smart business person, you wouldn't have fucked it up.
Check us
now
out.
You got people coming over here saying,
I believe that money,
Ghana, don't go there. They're scammers.
Jonathan, right? I'm gonna say this before I go.
I believe the money of African migrants also is part of it. So if you guys are talking about,
it's not, bro. It's not.
They know how to separate.
They know how to separate the wealth, bro. We're not dumb.
Zongo, that's not how wealth works, Zongo. Zongo, that's not how wealth works. It's not part of it. It's not part of it. That it doesn't work like that. Everything in South Africa,
come on, it is part of it, man.
For the most black migrants here who are millionaires, they're not part of our black millionaires in South Africa. It doesn't work like that.
Most of the time, when they say black people, they include African migrants too.
Oh,
bro, no, they don't. Bro.
Here we go. And this is exactly why the P.A.I.N.O conversation needs to happen, because y'all motherfuckers want to come in and be us and lump all your shit politically in with us, and we tired of this bullshit. Like, yo, nah. It ain't like
I mean, but that's a reality, because we have Africans that are marrying African Americans, they're having babies. So how do you determine that?
Well, the bottom line is it's like this. You are, like I said, inside of every
when they say the black wealth,
Zongo, you are reaching.
Part of it.
You reaching hard. Zongo, give me a hug, bro. Give me a hug. We're gonna go out and get a beer. We're gonna talk about how to fix your country. It's gonna be okay.
It's gonna be okay, man. Come on, man. Come on. You know damn well that.
Out of those mix is very few, Zongo. It's not the majority. The numbers are very few.
Oh man,
that
man.
Doesn't make sense.
You have no idea how America works, man. I mean, for those of us that live
an average black American is not dating and it's not married to an African. It's not happening like that.
I mean, a lot of them do. I mean, come on,
listen, man.
Zongo.
When I roll to Djibouti, they don't add my numbers to the GDP.
No, they don't. My money ain't been added to the GDP. Now it might help them if it did, but they don't add it. I respect them for that.
Well, that's a different conversation. I'm talking about African migrants that live and reside in the U.S. and they pay taxes.
Yeah, they're working for Uber.
They separate. They separate. There's a reason why they say that the average Nigerian makes more money per capita. Because they learned how to separate. We're not dumb over there, buddy.
Yes, exactly.
We're not dumb.
Exactly, brother.
We know who you are.
That's a good point.
No.
That's a good point.
Africans actually even earn more than Black Americans.
No, they don't.
What is that?
No.
Hey, Zongo, I got a question. Can you name the richest African in America? Name them.
Well, I'm talking about the largest scale. Forget about
they don't exist.
Name the richest African in America.
That's an outlier. What you're saying is an outlier, man. Nobody was talking about the majority, man.
Brother, no, name the richest African in America. You say y'all do so damn well. I want to know who they are. Tell
when we speak about
I just want to know the millionaires and the business people. I want to know the restaurateurs, the bankers. I want to know where.
Name them. I want to know them. I really need to know. I need to know, Zongo. They're doing so good. Name the richest Nigerian in America.
We're talking about generality for the most part, statistics.
Okay, well, name one. Name one. Name one African. Come on.
Most African migrants, they earn more than Black Americans. They have like the best degrees.
No, they don't. But go ahead.
Oh man,
we can always lie.
Well, see, let me just be honest with you.
That's where we just gotta leave the conversation. Colleen might need ear strings, and now motherfuckers just lying straight up.
We come to the
lying
US.
His ass off.
We have the most degrees and we got the better jobs.
Degrees don't mean nothing, man.
Degrees in what?
We get better jobs.
Degrees mopping.
Oh, wait. We get a better job.
Zongo. Are you aware that when y'all say y'all got the most degrees, motherfucker, you came over there to get a degree? Should you not have one?
We get a better
That's
job.
the number
too, man.
one reason why you go to America. You go there for a degree. Should you not get a
We
degree
get a
like
high
you
paying
said,
jobs,
was?
man. Jonathan, man. We get a high paying
Jonathan, you
jobs.
notice this guy? He's completely ignoring the entire government and defense sector, which I work in. Y'all motherfuckers can't even get jobs in the government unless you join the fucking military. And at that
Literally.
point, you're an American
You got
citizen.
black men
So
that-
Y'all limited.
you
Y'all
forgetting
limited.
you forgetting like 80% of the whole economy that y'all don't even qualify for.
Out the gate, you don't qualify.
No, the post
So Zongo, when you say that we're the most educated, yeah, you came to get a degree. You should be educated, and it's not enough of you. Now, would you like to say Black America versus Nigeria? You die. It's over. It's bad. It's bad. Black America versus Ghana. Don't even try it.
Victor, are you talking about the federal level or the state level?
I'm talking about
all
both
levels.
All of
it. Man, come on, You know damn well. I mean, Africans do get state jobs too. Come on, man.
Where
y'all
the ones
motherfuckers
without
can't get the
citizenship.
clearances, bro. You're not a natural born citizen.
No, that's the federal level. In state jobs,
No,
sometimes
state
you can't
too.
get it.
Same thing.
Nope.
Oh man,
the
come on,
same
man.
thing. They got a thing called ID me, nigga. You ain't getting it. It's
You're
over.
not getting it. Wait. You do realize I work for the state too, right? And
I
I'm
thought
not
you were
even.
a private company.
I'm not.
Zongo.
Wait.
Zongo.
I mean, we
And
ain't
How
talking
many
about
times you
we
gonna
ain't
lie?
talking about the department. You know, we're not talking about going to get a motherfucking driver's license, man. I'm talking about data. I'm talking.
Why you
talking about
got
defense.
Zongo at this point just making them lies.
but I'm just saying that you do realize that I do work for the state too.
Zongo, I asked you if
And
you can name the
I'm
richest
not even a
African in
citizen. I'm not
America,
even
and
I'm not
there
even a
was
green card
crickets.
holder. Wait.
And there
let me
was
just-
crickets.
let-
Can you
let-
name
let
the
me just say-
richest African in the UK?
Wait, guys. I'm not even a green card holder. I do work for the state too, man. Like,
No, you
I mean,
don't. You said wait. You work for the state government, or you
but what
do
I'm
work
saying
with
is,
the
man.
state government?
I'm not gonna say he doesn't. I'm just saying
You work
he's
for, or you
he's
work
trying to
with?
say that
Because you
Africans
just said
make more
work with.
money than Black
I
Americans. Is
work as a
bullshit.
permit
You're not even
engineer.
looking at the whole sector.
You work as a
The sector
permit
that pays the
engineer.
most.
Yes.
He
For
like,
the
well, just
Department of
ignore
Air
federal.
Quality.
You can't
Yes,
ignore
that's right,
federal.
right. Well, federal.
You
Federal.
can't
they
ignore
actually-
federal. You can't ignore defense. You know how much of the fucking the United States budget is federal spending? You
There's
think you
shit
don't think
ton of
that
it.
federal spending goes into the pockets of
But
Black
guys,
Americans who
guys,
fucking work those jobs?
guys. Let's
Zongo,
wait, guys.
Zongo, listen.
Wait. Guys,
Zongo, I've been to this before.
Planes and everything.
I've been to this before. When Nigerians be like, we're the most successful immigrants around the world.
So,
I've been to this before, and they always got to get debunked. Today is you. Ghanaians are nothing. Nothing in the U.S., in the U.K., anywhere. Anywhere.
So, Kala,
I don't think I ever met a Ghanaian in the States. That's how irrelevant y'all are.
Wait.
So I know what you do, right? This is what Africans tend to do, right? Is that y'all would be like, Africa? No, nigga, you're from Ghana. You're from Ghana. Compare Black America. If we're a country, we're a part of a country. We don't be like, Black America got the best reggae. No. We know who Black America is, right? Black America in comparison to Ghana. Don't try to claim the whole damn continent.
Well, Adnab, tell them again, man.
Black
See,
Americans,
Adnab,
if they were
see,
to be a
wait.
country in
See,
Africa. No, Zongo,
when I
if Black
did it-
Americans
when I
were
did
to
it-
come with their wealth
see,
in
when I was,
Africa, they will be richer than the
wait.
entire continent with their assets now, currently.
But
What they have
Losey,
now.
come on, Losey,
It's more
man,
than the
stop it, man.
continent.
I mean, I don't know why you bully for this
Zongo,
Wait,
if the
it's
ghetto
facts.
of
It's
Black
facts.
America
I'm
went to
I'm
Africa,
sick
they
and
would
tired
be
of
on
the
top.
lies.
If our fruit stamp queens went to Africa, they would have all the wealth
line
in
in
Africa.
America is $9,000 a year. That's upper class in most African countries.
Kyla, don't do that. That's disrespectful.
Jonathan,
Kyla,
you know
that's
what else?
disrespectful. That's not upper class. That's wealthy.
And Jonathan, you know what else they like to do?
Wealthy.
They want to cherry pick the education. They want to say we have the most degrees, blah 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 blah. But if you go to the entire continent of Africa and look at the education level and compare that to the average Black American education level,
it ain't the same.
Yeah, but we're speaking
It
about
ain't the
America.
same.
Let's
from
speak
the
about
top.
let's speak about America.
You know what said? You know
There's
what
a reason why
the most
Nubu had to
educated
say that he
African,
went
the
to
most
Chicago
educated,
State University
the,
and didn't say that he went
the
to a
most
Nigerian
educated,
university. We know why.
Well, we live
the
in
most
America.
There's a
educated
reason why
Africans
y'all
is us
presidents
who
go
support
to
people in South
foreign
Africa.
countries to get medical care.
I'm not even talking.
Despite
I'm
y'all
not even
got all
talking
those
Oh, wait,
famous
university
doctors
level.
over there.
I'm talking about the dumbest of dumbest Black American who at least got to fucking 6th grade in the
It's
United
on
States
place
is
with a
more
lot of the
educated
college.
than the average African.
Period. It's not close.
Well, guys, man,
The
guys,
best,
wait.
the best universities in Africa are in South Africa. We live with the white men. The same people who say, "Oh, we have it bad because we have got the white man here." Our education is top in Africa. If you have to talk about blacks who are most educated in Africa, South Africans who live with white men, not the ones who say they own all their shit. They run into the West. The ones who own all everything, they are running into the
We're
West.
not disagreeing
You know
with
what?
that.
I remember
You're
on
100% on
Dynasty's
that one.
platform, someone
Oh
said
man, come on, don't listen to
about why
Lozy, man.
Nigeria was the place to be or some shit like
Lozy
that.
is just some
And
hating
I remember this, right?
South
I was
African,
like,
man.
hold on. How many Nigerians go to Kenya or go to South Africa to go get educated? But I don't hear about no Kenyans or South Africans going to Nigeria to get educated or going to Ghana to be educated. They don't do it.
Nope.
Yeah,
No,
South Africans
not
don't
going
do
there.
it.
No, but you know what? You know what? It does happen though.
No, there's
like I
no
said,
South African coming to
my
Ghana or
wife
Nigeria for
is from
education.
Djibouti and she went to Senegal for her education. So
Don't go
it
cut that
happens.
one. It's not happening. We're not coming to
that
Ghana or
happened.
Nigeria
South
for
Africans are studying. They study in West Africa too. South Africans do come and study over there too.
Zongo, when are you gonna stop lying?
They come to make money.
Zongo, stop it. Zongo, stop it.
Actually,
Yeah, Black Americans read about 4th grade level. Anna, man, thank you for this point,
you
man.
need to stop.
They say Black American boys
But
read
Zongo,
at
you need
4th
to
grade
stop.
level.
And now,
Zongo, you need to stop.
and now that $9,000
a year. $9,000 a year. Does he understand what welfare is?
Hey, Kala, don't mind. Hey, Kala. He don't even know that they make more than $9,000 on welfare. This nigga,
but that's sad though.
And
you don't
Jonathan,
know
on top
no
of that,
better.
he wants to cherry pick. He wants to cherry pick Black men education level. Man, if we throw the sisters, if we bring the sisters into the argument and put Black American women against African women, we wouldn't even be in the same fucking galaxy. The way Africans treat their women when it comes to education,
it wouldn't be close. It wouldn't be close.
It wouldn't even
now,
be worth
interestingly,
talking
right?
about.
But
we
guys,
always get this nonsense from like people from West Africa,
can you allow me to
East
talk?
Africa.
Yeah, man. Gosh.
Go ahead, Zongo. Go ahead. Lie to us more. That's all you got for us is lies.
When I was saying, because I work for the state, I do work with a lot of factories, companies, and facilities within the state. I mean, from Boeing to all these kind of industries. And that's how I was able to tell.
Whoa. Wait a minute. You work for the state, but you work with Boeing? What you do with Boeing?
Well, because
No wonder Boeing's having these problems with their planes.
Yeah, why? What's up with that? I'm still scared to get on the Max 8.
No, I issue permits to them. I mean, I issue like some kind of permits, for most of the facilities to them, right? But anyway, I mean, for the most part, if they bring their, to get a permit, I review their whole process about how they make, everything, their products and everything, right? So I have some kind of fair idea about how America runs, I mean, Kala.
Zongo, why you don't do that in Ghana? You can be.
Wait. So
no, I'm serious. They need that expertise. So why you don't want to help your country, bro?
Well,
tell us the
I'm
truth.
Trying to say, the point I'm trying to say is that Kala, we know for a fact that Africans do have the most degrees, and
you don't.
In America, come on, man. Can I make my
got a lot of fake degrees too. You know
that.
He don't want to admit that part.
Well, he don't want to admit how many African girls are just fucking their professors to get them degrees.
Just lying.
Oh,
just
man,
literally lying.
Well, we're speaking about
walking
America,
around claiming to be nurses with their fake ass degrees.
Well, the conversation here is in America, so let's stick to that.
Hey, Zongo, did you hear about that mass deportation in the UK? over fake degrees, fake ass nurses and shit. Did you hear about that?
The world's learning right now. You know, Dubai said, yo, look, man, when they added up all the costs of Nigerians, they said something ain't adding up here, you know.
But Kala, you know, Africans do earn more than Black Americans in general, though.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
I mean,
they earn more.
They
earn more in their minds. Okay, in their
data,
minds. That's
well, guys, I'm being honest.
Zongo, the minute I asked you, can you name the richest African in the United States of America? You didn't have an answer for that.
That makes $250 million a year.
Yeah, we're talking about average. Forget about
the average Nigerian, the average African don't make more than the average Black American.
The average Nigerian.
See, Zongo, I'm intelligent enough to say.
I'm not even speaking about Nigerians. I'm talking about Africans in general, like the ones.
Okay, I know because you know you can't say Ghanaians, right? You can't say Ghana. You're from Ghana, nigga. You're not African. You're Ghanaian. You're more Ghanaian than African.
Man, Ghanaians
rep your country, nigga. Rep your country,
can I
nigga.
say something?
Man, Ghanaians, we do make more. I mean, come on, man.
You make more what? You can't even negotiate cocoa.
You got to quantify that. Make more what?
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Hold on, brother Lovely want to say something. I'm gonna be quiet.
Every Ghanaian is walking around with
it. Let me say this. When you look at this data, it's so fraudulent. But the most thing you're gonna see is that most Africans, they are pegged in one place where they live as a family. So what they do with this test is that they look at per household. Most Black Americans, they either single or just two couples living together. It's not the 10 members of family pegged under one roof and saying the other thing we need to look at it is that the top earners of African migrants is actually South African and specifically white, because the reason is because they come there already with skills and graduations from the best university in Africa, whereas most African migrants in West Africa are made by American institutions. So if you top enemy, also the Ghanaians, I must admit, the Ghanaians earn more than Nigerians on average, which is the most of this information Nigerians don't want about. The Ghanaians on average actually earn more than Nigerians, not Black Americans. That's a separate topic. Black Americans pay income, they destroy all of us.
You know what? My man just made a great point. Hold on, can I follow up on
Lozy, Black Americans, when you compare Black immigrants and Black Americans, Black immigrants do make more than
listen, let me go right to what my man. Hey man, I appreciate you saying what you just said about South Africa, because you know what y'all missed when he said what he just said? When he said particularly white South Africans. So let's talk about all of the quote unquote Black people in the United States that aren't actually fucking Black, but they're from Africa, or they're from like Amber Rose just spoke at the RNC talking about I'm Black, but she's from Cape Verde with two fucking white Cape Verdean parents. What about all of the Indians, like our vice president, who are claiming Black, but they come over and they're not actually fucking Black. So you get these Africans that try to cherry pick. You try to cherry pick the statistics and say African immigrants make more than Black Americans, but just like my man said, not from Ghana. We talking about white South Africans. We talking about Indians. We talking about Nigerians. We talking about all these motherfuckers who ain't even Black but are quote unquote African. We talk about North African Arabs. All of those people go into those quote unquote statistics you're talking about, but we know as Black Americans, they're bullshit, which is why we are trying to separate with the ADOS FBA movement.
Zongo, I want to know when you talk about when you say that Africans make more money than Black Americans, are you including Elon Musk?
No, not really.
Oh yeah, the other day,
my Black American friend, born and raised over here. Wait, see, guys, time out, man. My Black American friend from Cali, born and raised over here. He aspires to be like me, and I just came to this country for less than.
He aspires to be like you.
Yes, because I make good money, man.
Zongo, my nigga. You came to the States and you got a job.
Zongo, but more don't fall into that propaganda, man. These people are about 40 million population, man. They will be the highest earner in anything because my brother, that they have the before sometimes this propaganda when these people they try to push I think that's just nonsense. You cannot earn more than people will be there for more than 500 years. They have the job. Most of them are well educated. Most of them went to school. You say black
man,
Americans
a lot of them are dropout, man.
No.
You don't live over here. You can't tell.
Hey, you know what, Zongo? I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm a college dropout. I'm a college dropout. But I'm also a millionaire. But go ahead.
Zongo, also on CNN and those kind of stupid propaganda. That's what is causing division now, divide between us and them, because there, you see, if you think what did this body use our head, the crack here for Africa too, this propaganda, this Voice of America and BBC, then you can't even they inside their midst, they could just scatter your head with lies and propaganda, comparing you both of them, they'll crack both of your head together because they want to hit hard. So that's what you see. Oh man, these people's doing way better than them because these people have been fighting this people for a very long time. They're not friends. They might tolerate each other. Really, they're not friends. You understand me? Side eye, neither they look at each other. You understand me? But I think they'll be 40 million compared to how many population of Africans there? Maybe 100,000, 200,000.
Kido, the 40 million is of exaggeration because even me, when they tell me to kind of take my destiny. I don't see no African portion, so I just think African American. So they might probably count me as an African American too, because I don't have a portion for me. Come on, they do that.
Don't.
Oh man, come on, man.
My brother.
They know you're an immigrant, bro. God dang,
man.
don't you know that already?
There's a lot of Africans. If they don't have a portion for them, they don't know what part to indicate other specification. They're going to take African American too. But why are you guys
Zongo, I find this amazing, right? Earlier you said that Africans are the most educated group in America. How would you know that if they mix us all together?
I mean, because in most cases, if you indicate your nationality, they're going to know. If you indicate your nationality.
So what? They keep track of nationality?
If you indicate your nationality, I mean, come on, man. See, okay, let me see. When it comes to statistics, right? Sometimes they try and do a comparison. They might group everybody as African American, and sometimes they might try to do an analysis and trying to know which black immigrants is thriving from which nation or something like that. They also do some kind of analysis from that angle too as well.
Zongo, based on what you said earlier, you know that they separate. That's how you're able to say that, we immigrants have the most degrees than black Americans. Otherwise, you couldn't come up with that. Otherwise, you'd just be making some shit out of thin air. So they separated. So you think they separated with just degrees, or they separated?
Well, I mean, I get it. Like for instance, when I'm having an interaction with you, right? You can tell like I'm African and you're African American. I mean, that's good. But I'm talking about American society. An African that was born and raised over here, they're gonna classify him African American.
What's your last name?
No. Let him finish. I want to hear this.
They're gonna classify African American. That's why you see Africans taking African American positions over here in America.
But okay. So finish that thought though. So you said they will ask you what your nationality is. So what happens to an immigrant who comes in and nationalizes and becomes an American citizen? What do you think that person puts down on a piece of paper?
So
do
someone like
that they're American, or do they put that they're Nigerian after they got citizenship?
Of course, they're gonna indicate their nationality as Nigerian. So, but I'm saying about the people that control the country. Whoa. No, because on your passport, on American passport, right?
Listen, man. Let me tell you from the military standpoint. You know how many Africans I know that got their U.S. nationality by joining the military, and you think when they fill out fucking paperwork, you think they put where they came from on that paperwork?
Nope, they're trying to fit in.
Fuck no, they put American.
Oh, what you mean? I thought like on an American passport, you have to indicate your place of birth, and you're going to indicate your nationality.
It doesn't say on your passport.
Yeah, but in the U.S. Passport, your nationality.
You're a U.S. citizen. You got a U.S. passport,
man.
Well, I'm saying on the U.S. passport,
United States Census for the family, like my man said, that family of 8 motherfuckers that's living in a 2-bedroom apartment, and they all got American citizenship, but their father came over from Nigeria. 6 of the 8 kids were born in Nigeria and 2 of them were born in the States, but they all got U.S. citizenship. You think they put Nigeria on that fucking paperwork?
No.
Wait. But your
Hell
place
no.
of death. Wait. No, Victor. Wait. Because on the passport, you have to indicate your place of birth, right?
No.
Right?
Do you have a U.S. passport?
I said on the don't you see place of birth on the U.S. passport? You don't see that?
No.
Oh,
That's in the
really?
paperwork, but it's not on your passport.
Oh no, it does. Wait, hold on. Let me grab my shit. I think it does.
Grab
say
your shit.
Michigan
You're gonna
on
see
mine.
it over there. Because I have a friend that has say, it's the place of birth. It says
Remember
South Korea.
last year in the Bronx where this building went up in flames, a bunch of black immigrants from Sierra Leone, whatever.
Oh, man, let him grab it. He's gonna see that on it, man.
Remember that what
I
happened?
think mine does say Michigan on it. Hold on, somewhere on there. He might be right on that.
Zongo.
Yeah, so the place of birth, they're gonna indicate your national where you come from actually on your on the U.S. passport. But I've seen. I mean, I don't have an American. I have friends that have it.
Zongo.
They indicate their nationality.
No,
on
that's
it.
I'm gonna look into that. I think you might be right on that one though.
Man, I'm not.
He's right about that part. Zongo, I got a question, bro. Do you think a Nigerian doctor makes more than a black American doctor?
My cardiologist is a black man, black American man.
Well,
I'm asking Zongo, do you think a Nigerian doctor makes more than a black American doctor?
See, when it comes to of the same profession,
I
right?
just want us Africans
The difference in
to stop lying.
salary actually depends on your
That's all I'm
experience,
asking.
right? So regardless whether it's a Nigerian or black American, if the black American has more experience, it's a likelihood he's going to make more money than a Nigerian doctor. And likewise,
Okay. So on general, do you think that Nigerians in the same profession in the state of California make more money than black Americans in the state of California? In the same profession?
I don't have the data to justify that. I mean,
Why would they?
You can look that up though. You can go to policymaps.com or you can go to
Zongo's been making a lot of things up. So
I already
he
looked
can
this shit
probably
up
go
before.
down.
That's how I know that it's capped that Nigerians don't make more than black Americans. See, the problem is what y'all try to do is, right, y'all be like, Nigerians make more money than black Americans. But at the same time, when they do this stupid ass per capita shit, that means they including people in the South who don't make as much money as people in the North or on the East Coast.
But mostly when they're talking about the ones who make more money, I mean, because you have to see the reason why it's a possibility. Wait,
That's the problem.
Jonathan. I mean, I think you're kind of missing the point. For the most part, if you're doing the analysis, what is the total number of Nigerian or maybe Ghanaian immigrants in the country? So, if you take it in proportion, the African is always going to outweigh you guys because your numbers is always higher than the African migrants. I mean, this is not rocket science.
You guys still make more even with your low numbers.
Really, Kyle? Is that what you say?
Yeah.
Oh man, Kyle, man, come on, stop it.
What I was trying to tell was last year a building burned down in the Bronx and
You
killed
really
a
think the Africans are doing better per capita than black Americans?
And then you ask yourself this question: why would so many people live into one apartment? And then instead of them learning how to use a stove, they were trying to cook food in the apartment with their, like they do back in their village and whatnot, and the building caught on fire. Stuff like that. You come over here.
Lozy, let me give you an example, right? Let's say 100,000 Ghanaian.
Kala, where are those people from?
What?
Those people you said that they cook in the apartment, the apartment caught fire.
How else did the apartment burn down?
Where they from? Where they from? Which country? Which country are they from?
In the Bronx, New York.
Okay, are they Africans? Where are they from? Where they from?
They look like they're from Senegal or something,
They're from where?
Senegal. They look like they had Muslim graps on and whatnot. And they were crying. Sad, man. But the bottom line is
they were cooking in the building or something. Man, Kala, I don't believe it.
I'm not going to see any Africa blowing fire. I'm not going to see any Africa blowing fire in an apartment, cooking fire. Look,
man,
Africans that cook outside. Africans that cook outside without fire of a thing, they cook it on the open area. Where compound.
New York.
They said somebody turned the heat off in the building.
Akala
lit a fire to get heat in the building.
Akala, they also take this very far from where people also moving around also. So Africans are not just making fire, everybody just surrounding it. No. If they want to make that fire, they're taking fire away from where children is. They take fire away from anything that can burn down. So I think that just on that propaganda. You know, there's a lot of propaganda in America. You don't want to notice about America.
And kind of believes in a lot of propagandists too, because he's trying to see
there's
that.
There's a lot of propaganda in America. America is a fantasy land whereby you can dream. I want to fly. Peter Pan. You understand? Superman. All kind of fantasies in people's head. You know, that's what America can say.
America's got that. Okay.
You know.
Okay.
Okay.
Kala is trying to say is that the Africans are just savage, uncivilized savages that can't.
They said to that Liberian woman. They said to that Liberian woman.
Man, you trying to start some shit, man.
They said to that Liberian woman was also saying that show. That Liberian woman, if you check her tone, she was like, there was one show that was going to say, yeah, when they say Africans hate Black Americans, Black Americans hate Africans.
I'm going to show you Taylor brands. Come along. And many of the families who lived in that high-rise building are immigrants from a small West African country. It's called the Gambia, located between Senegal and Guinea, and Islam is the dominant religion there. Tonight, the Muslim community is rallying to support one another. CBS 2's Kieran Dillon has that part of our coverage.
As more details of the horrific fire come out, it is clear that one community has been especially impacted. Most of the victims are from the West African nation of the Gambia and are members of the Muslim faith.
Those who came all the way from Africa, Gambia, in search of a better life right here in this great borough, the borough of the Bronx. They're part of our family.
Now the governor and mayor are joining with other groups to ensure the community's needs are met.
What describes these people is resilience. They're faithful and they're hopeful.
Sheikh Musa Drame has been brought in to help the city coordinate efforts to ensure burial services are done within the Islamic tradition.
We have water bottles as well.
Meantime, just 2 blocks from where the fire happened, the Gambian Youth Organization has started collecting donations for families. The group has also started a GoFundMe to help victims.
We want these families to get the help they need. These are people that lost everything. We literally called, from our pantry list, we called the family, and we had a mother stating that she lost 2 of her children. So we also need money to help with, let's say, burial.
At the federal level, Senator Chuck Schumer says Congress will do what it can to help struggling families. The mayor is also assuring anyone that comes forward for help that their names will not be turned over to ICE. Meantime, survivors tell us they are relying on their faith to get through this difficult time. In the Belmont section of the Bronx, Kieran Dillon, CBS 2 News.
You ice them damn names and stop pretending.
You're the person with the gun.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why is it Latinos are the one speaking on behalf of all the black people there? This is one thing I say funny in America. Actually, the black Americans are 40 million, but really, sometimes when you say you open the door for Africans to come over there, but sometimes it sounds weird to me, but in another form, it seems like the other race that are not black actually assisted the Africans than the black America. So there's kind of like a little bit hostility. Hold on, because what you show here, you see sometimes why the Africans actually don't really want to come close, or why they see black Americans like, okay, they're there, but they don't really have a word called voice or power inside the umbrella of powerness. You see,
the mayor is black. The mayor of the city is black.
The mayor, but is the mayor there? Is the mayor who's the spokesperson there? Who's the spokesperson you're seeing there? That's what might look like a Latino.
This is very complicated. Right? There's many implications in this, right? First of all, okay, these are illegal immigrants here. Black people in America are saying, okay, we have not came out and said whether we as a people are for, and then if we basically say we're going to support black immigrants and basically say we're going to not support Latino immigrants, then we come out looking like we're racist. And when you got power, because we have numbers here, it looks like we're basically singling out the Latinos. So we have to tread carefully.
But the Latinos are supporting. You've seen, look, in Chicago, the Latinos are coming out to support their own people there. You see what I mean?
Oh,
They come and say they need that. They said they need that money. They said they need that money. That $50 million. They asked the black people, why you
let me tell you something. The people who hate illegal immigrants the most are Hispanics that have been here for many generations. Trust that.
Yeah, but in New York, the Black Americans there, they're like laughing at the Africans. Oh, this savage.
There really ain't no Black Americans in New York anymore, bro. That whole community was just all straight up migrant people.
But in Chicago, the brown skin are saying, "Oh, we want that $50 million for them." But why you people complain? You Black Americans, what you people complaining about? You see.
No, because the black people, the services that black people were getting, the school, and also that they shut that down to house illegal migrants. So that's what the problem was.
Carla, are you trying to say that the Africans are uncivilized savages that have to bring their culture all the way in a modernized city of Bronx?
No, I know what
They
happened.
do need to modernize.
Hold up. This is what happened. The building landlord, the heat was turned off, whatever like that. And it was a middle of winter, so somebody lit a fire to get heat, freezing. You ever been in New York City in the wintertime with no heat? The building is colder inside than it is outside.
Of course.
You know, and so somebody tried to light a fire, whatever like that, and the building went up in flames.
With the African way, is that what you say?
Well, I don't know, man. They're trying to survive.
Maybe the goddamn person on the stove. Maybe this kind of stove that use gasoline.
They don't have they don't have a furnace. They don't have an inside furnace or something.
Yeah, but somebody the gas was turned off.
They don't have a furnace. I mean,
might be the cold, might be too much for this.
Let's be honest. Most Africans are not used to. They're not used to first world living standards, man.
Check this out. That's what.
Oh man, a lot of the people over there, they were born and raised over there. What you talking about? I mean,
Look, Gambia. Look, Africans are West Africa is very warm territory. I can understand when the code is getting. I can understand when the code is getting out to them.
These Africans are not recent migrants. They are, you look at them, you can tell they've probably been there for a while.
Yeah, but if you take someone from the villages of Gambia, Zongo, if you take someone from the deep village of Gambia and put them in America, in New York, they're gonna bend some shit. They're gonna do.
They're not gonna do nothing, man. That's a lie, man.
Maybe when the code is too much, it's -10. It is -10 or -5 inside the house. That will, my brother, you'll be tempted to own some certain things that at least keep you warm for a while. But maybe some certain things. Africans sometimes they're not really very careful people. I
have no mercy on Africans, man. You guys shit a lot of. You guys like to shit about us a lot, man. You guys talk shit about Black South Africans. I don't care about any African. You guys. Zogo
said Allah. Zogo, see, South Africa black. Zogo, what do you mean by Africa talk bad shit about you for a lot? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Zongo, you mean Lozi?
Don't forget that. People who talk shit about us. Don't forget that.
This president South Africans. Okay, Lozi, how do you perceive Zimbabwe that is very close to you put there? How do you perceive Zimbabwe?
Zimbabwe is a shithole, man. Millions of Zimbabweans are in South Africa. We feed them. Basically, the entire country depend on us.
Do you mean most of people don't have Zimbabwe blood?
What?
My brother, if you South Africa, Zimbabwe, what I noticed about South Africa,
depend on us.
Okay, I have a friend who went to South Africa, right? I have a friend who went to South Africa. That he said when he went there, he said from the airport to the hotel that he stays, right? He said they're all white. Right? He said they're all white. I said, what do you mean?
Yeah, your friend is lying and he's full of shit. Your friend is lying and he's full of shit.
Carla, can I ask you a question? Guys, let's not delve into this conflict, right? Carla, how about the Pan-Africans being just like what this man used to be? What is his name?
But hold up. Why does everybody in the Pan-African community got to service you guys? When you guys gonna get something back? You guys are asking. What you know? You was asking us You're asking us to go against the United States, go against the right wing in this country.
The boy used to be the brain behind. You know,
he was dead 100 years ago. You know, the bottom line is that shit didn't work, man. You know,
but Kala, see, the boy wasn't at the forefront trying to rule the Africans.
But
behind closed doors, he was behind, you know, these brains behind, you know, Pan-African
that's
vision.
What I'm saying. Guess what?
Zongo, they're nothing like Pan-African.
Same thing with Garvey. Same thing with all these people. They failed. You know,
Garvey actually
didn't. Man, God, are you the one saying this, man? Come on, God.
I love Marcus Garvey.
The Pan-Africanists are far more the racist black towards other blacks in this so-called Pan-Africanism. Garvey never really liked Africans, really. What Garvey was actually looking for, Garvey was trying to create a country of his own in Africa so that he would be the president or the king over there. You understand me? That's what Garvey was looking for. Garvey was not looking for.
Look at how things turned out, man. It couldn't have been.
Garvey was not looking, and all those period of time, right? You have to check out what happened with the mulattoes they brought from Liberia from America to Liberia. They'll be protected. They'll be protected by the warship. You understand me? The mulattoes they brought over there. What happened to them? You can see some of their descendants actually speaking under the terms like, "Oh yeah, they were not civilized. They were not classic enough."
Is it true they only brought mulattoes back to Liberia?
No, that's right. I don't know what he's talking about.
The lady. There's one Liberian woman. There's one Liberian woman. There's one Liberian woman wants to eat that word. Always.
Do these people like mulattoes to you? No,
those are mulattoes.
These people like mulattoes to you?
The almost white men.
Where's the picture, man? We can't see the. Where's the picture, man?
These are Liberians right here. Do they like mulattoes to you? No.
Which picture is that? Which picture is that?
Kidola is just
show the picture of those guys. Show the pictures of those white men that came to Africa. Show the pictures of those white men that they brought to Africa.
There are no white men in Africa.
No,
white men like Lord Lugard in Nigeria.
Show the white men they brought. Show the white men they brought.
Nigger area. You know, I do know that.
Show the white men they brought to Africa under the guise of being black.
Man, that's a really interesting revelation from Kidola, man. So it was actually mulattoes that they brought back to
stop. Listen, Kidola.
They brought white men. They make them black in Africa. Call them black people there.
Okay. This is
white bears. They're running around.
But can we guys address the real issue?
Okay, hold up. These are two Liberian presidents. Do they look white to you?
Man, Kala, you are not showing the screen, man.
No, let me see.
I'm not showing the screen.
You don't see it on there?
They brought some bastard children that said, "Okay, go to Liberia, supported by the warship." You know, Liberia will only be ruled by the warship. There's nothing else there.
Oh, I'm about Kofi. He's a smoky Kidola.
I mean, Victor, like, what is really interesting to me is it seems to me you have animosity towards Africans, Victor. I mean, you're married to an African.
I can't let Kofi on. I gotta drop somebody off. Oh, let's see. Hold up. I gotta give you a premium account. You guys gotta start contributing to this platform so I can get a premium account. So
really?
I got some more. There's my PayPal up there.
For real? Come on, man. Guys, you got a super chat to Kala, man. Come on.
I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to set that up. I think you gotta have 1,000 subscribers. Do super chat.
For real?
I think so. What you call? See this right here?
Let me see.
This is James Spreebring, and this is
You think so?
This guy's name. I forgot this guy's name, but he was two presidents of Liberia. You know, they look mulatto? No, they're like black men, right?
What year is this?
This is Liberia's Supreme Court. Did they look like mulattoes? No, these are black.
Zoom it out. Zoom it out. We see this white man undercover white man they brought to Africa.
These people right here bored and getting ready to go to Liberia. Do they like mulattoes to you? No. They were trying to mulattoize Liberia. These are some Liberians right here. Do they look mulatto to you? No. You know. However, this guy look a little light skinned, but you know. This is another group of black people going to Liberia. Right there. This is a great migration. People going to the north.
They look like mulattoes to me, though.
These look like mulattoes to you?
No, the other picture that you shared, the other ones.
Everybody does anything spectacular. This is my kinfolk right here in North Carolina. Boom, boom, boom. This is Liberia's picture of the flag and whatnot. They look like they're freaking mulatto, you know. Proud country. African Americans are all on their way to Detroit. Black people, basically, after the Civil War, refugee. So, man, please don't.
Kala, Jonathan, step down. Can bring Kofi in?
Yeah, Kofi, I can't get nobody on. I reached my limit.
No, Jonathan is out. Jonathan is out.
Huh?
Jonathan is out. He stepped down for Kofi.
All right, I have to let somebody come down.
Jonathan is out
already. Kala, I can go out, Kala. I can go out.
No.
Lozi, be here.
No,
can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Ghana right now, man.
Oh man, come on, man. Oh man.
You are a refugee there.
Oh man, come on. Hey,
I'm trying to make it
up. Hey, Kofi. Let's ask about Asebu land over there. Is there any kind of scam issues relating to the land over there at Asebu?
Nah, I mean there was like some infighting from like the administration side, but there's no scam. Like if you buy land, you own it. The only thing is there's a litigation between the family that owns the land and the paramount chief that they voted in. So I don't think that's a scam. They just need to rewrite some paperwork. That's what they're doing. There's no scamming though. Can you get scammed? Hell yeah, you can get scammed. You could someone could bring you to the land and say that they're selling you land, and you pay 10,000, and that person
I know. I mean
that person is not the right owner. That has happened.
I just mean the Asebu land specifically, right? Especially if you're dealing with the right people.
People have used the land to scam people. Like a construction worker got 55,000 out of a woman because she paid the full price for her house to be built, and the dude just ran off.
Dollars or
$55,000.
Oh, okay. And then she was an American, or was it a Ghanaian constructor or something?
Yeah, of course she was American. Ghanaians live in America.
Whoa, man, come on.
He has a story on Web Nation.
Well, Ghanaians get scammed too. I mean, come on, man. I mean, Kofi, man, you live in Ghana.
Like,
Wait.
That's true. If you get scammed, you have money to throw away, pretty much. If you get scammed, you got money to throw away.
Yeah, I mean, everybody gets scammed.
Come on.
I mean, Ghanaians in diaspora get scammed too. Come on, man. College don't make it. I mean, like,
the way members.
The way it is out here, man, you're pretty much creating a system. You're pretty much creating you're creating a system from a privatized level. So it's gonna take entrepreneurs to better the system. It's not gonna be the government. The government, they're eating. But it's gonna take the private sector then to head into the government. That's gonna take years.
I mean,
right now everyone is eating because the regulation is real low. Regulation is low.
But Kofi, it has to take the owners of the place to kind of establish some sort of association to kind of manage the area, you know.
That comes through like there's construction workers on our side. There's carpenters and there's contractors and there's foremen. There's people that
not really. I mean, I'm talking about the owners of the land. The owners of the land.
Kofi, are you married to a Ghanaian woman?
Yeah, new blood. I brought that new blood in.
Okay. Oh, so you're a Ghanaian then. So your children are Ghanaian. So
yes.
You know, no, for me, this is what I want.
But since
this is what I want.
Since he's married to a Ghanaian woman, okay, he's Ghanaian, but I'll say like by African traditions, your kids are more like African American rather than Ghanaians, right? following that.
I don't like when my wife speaks English to my child. I'm like, yo, speak tree. Like I want her to know the language. I don't want her to be.
These kids are 100% Ghanaians. They're going to grow up over there, have the culture.
You live in the land, right?
Kidola, the child belongs to the father. The African.
The child belongs to the father, but as long as they live in Ghana,
dual citizenship, the whole like dual citizenship. That's the best thing. That's the best thing you can offer to your kids.
Children will own the land.
She has a U.S. passport before she has her Ghana passport, but she has a Ghana birth certificate.
So your children, and you especially the married to a Ghana woman, you have a land that is 99 years old, that maybe 1,000 years lease, or just a typical Ghana person. You know what I mean? They must see you because of your accent, the way you talk, or the way you do things.
Kofi, let me ask Kofi a question though. Kofi, I mean, have you heard of the B.A.I.N.O?
I used to be a part of the B.I.N.O. And I always I'm in and out of. I'm associated with the B.A.I.N.O. Yes.
I mean, you guys speak highly of trying to be, establish Black infrastructure, roads, everything, institutions. You have the free land now. Just make it happen, Kala.
Can't do it just like that, bro.
What free land? What free land are you talking about? Where's this free land?
Kofi is not going to buy land. Kofi is not going to buy land that's stable. If Kofi have a Ghana wife,
Victor,
his wife is not going to allow Kofi to buy land that's stable.
There's a free land given to African Americans in Ghana, man. Victor, where are you? Where have you been, man?
So in that
I would prefer to go to Nigeria, though. To be honest, I would prefer us.
Hold on, let me
ask him a question. So we get our money's worth. Ghana's expensive.
No, so on that free land, who polices it? Who is it governed by?
They just because of some robberies, they just they're building a police entrance. They're building like a main gate.
Okay, so but who are the Black Americans allowed to be the police and to set the laws and the rules?
I mean, you're allowed to get your own firearm. You're allowed to carry a dog. I mean, as far as being in the civil service, I don't think.
What would be like?
Unless we're citizens, I think we're barred from that.
Yeah, but if you have a gay, why would you want to have a firearm? I mean, come on, man, don't bring the American mentality over there, man. Stop it.
No.
I mean,
it's not about the American mentality that you're talking about. It's governance. So
the American mentality
the horror stories that we hear. Let me finish. So the horror stories that we hear is that, and this is not exclusive to Ghana, but including the Ghana is, we go over, we obtain land, and then we don't have any governance over the land, whether it's not metered by the government or whatever, and then the locals can come in and debo us out of the land. So that's why I'm asking, who can govern and secure? Do we have the rights to govern and secure the land?
Well, Victor, man, the military.
Paramount chief, he's the governor of the land, pretty much. And
that's one that
that's a lot of. But other than that, the police chief, the police commander, those two entities.
Okay. So the police chief, and the governor. How can African Americans be sure that the police chief and the governor is not corrupt and it has our best interest in mind?
Well, I feel like we are their best interest because we're bringing in all these dollars. Now, if we're not their best interest, then people wouldn't be making any money at the police barracks. People wouldn't be hired to be security.
Kofi, see, look, if you're coming to Africa and you're single, you want to buy a land, I just advise you, just have to look. Now that you marry the locals there,
yes,
that person protect what Kala did in Liberia. I think that is just the best way to do it. But make sure you love the person or you like the person. That the person not taking advantage of you because of financial means.
I agree. I agree.
We don't have the land.
Your wife can hear the language. Your wife can hear.
Because here's what's not being said.
We don't have.
The more,
hey, guys. One person at a time. One person at a time.
Let me finish. The next 10 years, yes. Are we going to be seeing intermixing or between the blacks in the United States and the Africans? Oh yeah, because of the playing fair, they are coming around. This thing will increase. That's straight. I have a distant cousin that is married a girl. A father have a pharmacist in the United States that married straight black American in Nigeria, and they came to do the traditional marriage in Nigeria. This guy's a black American guy. You understand me? So the first generation of these kids from Africa, they don't know much about their real behavior. It's like black Americans' behavior. They want to fall in love with these guys, or these guys come over to Africa, meet a typical African, be born in Africa. These things will always be, if the whites can even marry Africans, what do you think people that look like them, that have their DNA or descendants, it's going to increase. It's just a matter of time. And when that increase, I don't think you can't stop it. You can't stop it. That's just the truth. You can't stop. My uncle is married to a black American woman from Texas. You know what I mean? A very light skinned woman.
Just like you married to a Dutch lady too, right?
Yeah, even my dad have children with an African, with a black American woman. So my half brother is mother from Florida there, but I have two sisters from the same. She teach me how to eat peanut butter. You understand me? So this thing that is even 70s. You understand me? They're not thinking about now that the fare is cheap, the flight is quick. You understand me? It's just a matter of time. This thing will increase. We might be fighting here on the internet, trying to diss each other, roast each other. These are just artificial, superficial type of things, man. The real deal is going on under the ground, and you can stop that. That's just what I just understand. You can stop it. Internet beefing is just a beefing, but real life, they're falling in love with each other. They're tripping around, calling each other, "I love you, you love me." Tell me your African food. Tell me what you eat in America. That's just all, bro. It's not going to change. It's going to increase. But if you want to buy a land in Africa, you have to have somebody there, just like what Kofi did and what Kala did in Liberia. Kala can even buy a land in Liberia and build his own mansions there. Whatever is having, the descendants can just inherit it. That's just all.
So Kadola, Kadola, I want to address what you're saying. Is what you're saying? I believe is accurate. So my wife is East African, but there still needs to be government protections because my wife loves me, but that doesn't mean her community loves me. My wife's family loves me. That doesn't mean her community loves me, right? Her community is mostly Somali. So a lot of them were even against our marriage just from the beginning because they got a bunch of tribalism, cultural and Islamic beefs. With anybody that's outside of their their community, not just Black Americans. So when it comes to I got to go over there and I want to buy land, I need government protections. It doesn't. Your family can only take you so far. There's got to be actual government protections.
Look, if
I have to have rights.
But people have children.
Yes, but I mean, what are my children going to do? My children going to have to be 30 years old before they can fight against the community. If you 50 and 60-year-old men trying to push me out, and my son is only 5 years old.
But what is going on?
I don't have the rights. How can I protect what
are you a Muslim? Because some of these people are Muslims. Maybe you did convert towards. Look, my brother. The marry East African and marry West African is totally different ballgame. You have to understand, first of all, the way you look is different from them. You understand me? And a Muslim.
Yeah, but there's still tribalism, brother, even in West Africa. There, even when we get off the plane in Nigeria, we're still called a kata. We're still told we don't have any culture, et cetera, et cetera. Some people nowadays the new cool thing is called Black Americans colonizers.
Well,
no. Look, there'll be friction. There'll be friction.
Yeah, but Kala, you are one though, Kala. I don't know why you hating that, man.
I'm a colonizer, because I want to be protected.
Your mentality. Come on.
Hold on, no. I want to be protected. So I shouldn't. If we go someplace, we should be completely at your mercy. Let me give you an example. This guy that was Bomani was playing on the show, right? Forgot Muhammad, whatever it is. He's in Ghana, right? And he made a speech talking about the people of Saba, which I thought was a threat. He said, "You guys, when the local people come up to you, you guys got to see which you're only here to service the local people." So that's a green light for the local people to come up to you, shake you down for money anytime. You can't say nothing about it, right? And these things happen. I know my people, Yeah. And it's best for us to have
the women and old people especially.
Yeah.
So can I add on to that, Kala? Let me add on. Kala, I want to add on to that because there was another brother on the panel who said that I would call it an assumption that you would say, well, we are in their best interest because we're bringing the money. But there's a difference in the mindset, right? Black Americans are not coming to Africa because of the money. Now, Africans might want Black Americans to come because of the money, but Black Americans are coming to Africa for cultural reasons. We're trying to find a home. It's not even about, just like the Jews paid 10 times what it was worth to buy land in Palestine before they created Israel. They didn't give a shit about the money. Exactly. It wasn't about the money. But see, Africans will look at us and make everything about the money, and we're like, yes, we're complaining about the money, but the reason we're complaining is not because of the money itself. We're complaining because you're not treating us like family.
Also, people thinking you have money can make you a big ass target, and that's you never. That's the worst feeling ever, man.
So just like the brother Kadola just said, what the greater thing is what he was saying is you have to become family. You have to stop making it all about the fucking money.
That's true.
But just because you marry in, yes, your in-laws might love you, your wife might love you, but we know that on a grand scale, it's not like that. It's just
we have a good BAO sister Lucy, right? She went to Ghana like around 5 years ago, right? And I could tell her, I said, look, she's in a rural area. And what happened was she lost everything. And she said, it started out good, giving people jobs and everything. Kofi laughing. And she gave she said, no, who's that laughing? Zangu? Started out good when the people, what happens is people, when you stop giving people money, said, look, I gave you money last week. And people come to expect that your meal ticket, whatnot, and that gets overwhelming for us, be like, so this is all it's about? You come around. And then it's always like this veiled threat. If you lose, if you're my brother, you're my brother, whether I give you a dime or I don't give you a dime, And we get the impression that, if we stop giving you money, something bad can happen to us, and it happens all the time. Nobody
Kala, see.
And there's a difference between money and having assets. We have yet to totally turn our monies into assets. So really, we're economically poor. If we don't turn these dollars that's losing value into assets, we're just like the local people.
You got to have wealth. You can't build wealth if you don't own the land.
A person like Kofi that's already on the ground there. Kofi understand the mentality now of the Ghanaians because he's married to one at home. He live with them. He's doing day-to-day things with them. You understand me?
You're missing the point, Kidola.
Yeah, but hold on. But
the problem, she got with a Ghanaian guy and everything like that, but they stole people stealing her farm. She had a chicken farm.
Kala, look.
So the bottom line is this. And it'll say, hold up, she's bitter because I had told her, I said, you're making a big mistake. You should just live in the city, I said, don't go out in the rural area. You don't know these people.
Kala, see, you can't go look, Kala, there's understand differences in culture, mentality, and everything. Africans, maybe if you don't really live with them too much, their mentality can really irritate you. You understand? They can really irritate you a lot. You understand? I'm not going to lie to you about that.
So therefore, so in other words, we shouldn't be in a place where we have numbers.
No. But you have to fight to put your legs down there. Look, if Lebanese can be there, and Lebanese are having children, so that with this African women,
I know the
these African women, Lebanese, that person like Ibrahim Juliet, before they say Lebanese, but that guy say I'm Ghanaian, to talk of somebody that descend from that area who have possibly have a wife there or have a husband there, then it's not saying no, this boy hate me. No, man. You have to fight to put yourself, because Africa really, you don't have to be weak. If you're weak, they'll take advantage of you. You
But
understand me?
Kadola,
Yeah.
to your point though, brother, to your point, that's what we're talking about. What are our rights to self-protection? Because if we're gonna fight, then we need rights, we need self-protection, and if you don't give it to us, that means we'll have to fight for it, and then we get called colonizer.
Okay, let me tell you something,
man,
right?
man. You always come on, man.
Let me tell you something. There's a neighbor in my area, right? That's married to a Ghanaian man, right? The wife is Nigerian, but husband is Ghanaian, right? This is black to black now. Then the Ghanaian man is doing business, or they have other properties they're dealing with there. Sometimes the Nigerian man, people say they're dealing with, because the husband is so very quiet or doesn't want the trouble, sometimes they want to take advantage of him. You understand me? Then the woman told me that one day he asked the man, you have to fight now. That Nigerian woman came out and told the husband, take it away from him. Do you know what they did? The guy stand his ground, and do you know what? The Nigerian guy back off. He back off, you know why? Because the Ghanaian guy fought for his right and the property. It was a piece of land they bought, but they wanted to scam the man. You understand me? With huge amount of money, the wife said, "Hey, no, it's not going to happen. You have to come out now, and we're going to fight this fight." You understand me? So that's even Africa to Africa. You understand me? That's Africa to Africa. The guys back off. They're starting to get back their property.
Guys, let me come from a different angle, right? See, you gotta understand the Africans on the continent. They come from all different, shades, different level of exposure, different way of living, right? For the most part, like Carl has always been saying, after his trip from Liberia, he believes that he doesn't believe in lowering his standard to meet, the the Negroes on the ground, which I agree in most cases. But there's always a section of Africans in these countries that are always going to meet with your standard. Why don't you guys just form an alliance, right? Because, there's no way, Kofi, you live in Ghana. You do realize that there's always going to be Ghanaians who are always going to be on your side. If you've been cheated. Come on, for the most part. Ghanaians are going to, if they know you're on the right side, they're going to be on your side regardless.
You're talking out of both sides of your mouth. You're talking out of both sides of your mouth, man. You want us to fall into alliance, but then you don't want to give us the rights we're asking. If you want me to get rid of my American mindset and be a Ghanaian, then I need fucking Ghanaian citizenship.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying. Because someone like me, I'm from Ghana, right? There's also people like me with a similar mindset on the continent, and if you meet them, you wouldn't have issues like that over there.
But you're
right?
going back to what I said. Hold on. You're going back to what I was just saying to Kadolo though. Yes, whether it's my wife, whether it's you or your friend,
by virtue of marriage,
are not in the minority. You're not the government. You don't codify the governance.
Well,
we're talking about codifying the governance. If you guys want us to come back, then you guys need to make the fight to the other ones who don't think like you to bring us back.
Were you in the Army or in the Marine? Where do you serve? In the Marine
Air Force.
or the Air Force? Man, you seem to have this kind of mentality, man. See,
the mentality I'm saying is we can't do all the work. We're not gonna do all the work unless we have
like Kofi. Wait.
No, you do have right.
Kala is fighting everybody here. You have to be like Kofi, bro. It's not his car. Kofi's living the life you want to live. He will fuck you as a Ghanaian if you want to fuck you up as a Ghanaian. You know what? Kofi see it as a way of surviving. You have a wife, you have children. You need to move hard.
And I have a Somali wife and children, and I have land in Somaliland.
So, Victor, so let me tell you one thing, right? The Asebu land, for instance, because you were saying about how to guard the territories, that you were given for free. Is the chief gave you the chief gave you the land, the paramount chief, like Kofi said, right? For the most part, if you guys have some kind of association or a group, you're gonna have a a representative at the chief's palace, the paramount chief's palace over there.
Okay, okay.
That's how you. That's a. It's not. That's the African government. This is the traditional way of ruling things. So
okay, no, listen, I'm not arguing with you.
That there's many African American.
That's the answer I needed to hear. So if that's the answer, that needs to be documented, codified.
Oh man,
and then presented to
codified is at the national level. You gotta listen. Wait,
Craig got them to change the names at the dungeons. They got the Ghanaian owner and the Dutch owner to change their name and to change up the restaurant settings, and they were able to use that power and use their associations with the government to enforce that.
Exactly.
Now this takes 20 years of, let's say, a person like Rabbi Kohen of forging powerful relationships with the Ghanaian people.
Okay,
exactly.
so let me.
That's how you build a relationship.
I'm going with what you're saying. And you're giving me good answers. What I'm saying is this: unless Black Americans can hit the ground and get full Ghanaian citizenship right off the bat, that's not happening. That's not happening. So for us, our nationality, meaning our U.S. citizenship, and then when it comes to moving our money internationally through banks or whatever, it has to be codified at the government level because we're not Ghanaian citizens. So you guys can have as much local governance as you want, but since we're not locals and we're not citizens, we need national codification. Now it's got to be one or the other. If you want us to integrate fully, fine. Give us citizenship right off the top.
I agree with that. I agree. We don't have that.
I mean, I get what you're saying.
It took Stevie Wonder 3 years to get citizenship. But he had to bring it back.
Victor, see, I get where you coming from, right?
Yeah.
I mean, for the most part, you want to codify, you want to put everything in contract and ratify it. I mean, it kind of makes sense from that angle. But because the way, for the most part, in African countries, the way they build their nations, they're trying to find a way to kind of like, unify their existing culture with modern nation states. So you can do both at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, the general Ghanaians, they interact at the traditional level, like the chief. Because you have to understand, this is not the governor of Ghana giving you the land. It's almost similar like saying like a local council leader giving you a land. So it's more like it's a county kind of issue. It's not really at even a state level. It's within the county.
Right.
So it's within the paramount chief's district. So everything has to tackle within that district. You don't have to go beyond even the regional level.
Right.
You have to understand that.
Right.
So if the chief was the one who gave you the land and you have a representative in his palace, what issue do you have? If there's going to be a problem, you don't go to the whole national level to solve your problem. Go within the district.
Yes. So let me make an analogy for you, right?
And let me give an example. Wait. Let me give an example. Kido, see, me for instance, I'm from Ghana. For the most part, most of my people, they do not originate within the territorial boundaries of Ghana. We all came as migrants too.
Mm-hmm.
When we came, the chiefs over there, they gave us land to stay. And over time, we had a representative in the chief's palace. I mean, now we own lands. We are Ghanaians now. Nobody can dare tell us we are not even Ghanaians. But originally,
so let me make an analogy, right? Let's just say you came to the U.S. Let's say you came to the U.S. and you come to Atlanta, where I live, right? And everybody knows that Georgia is a red state full of fucking racists, but Atlanta is a a blue island within Georgia. Atlanta's run by black people, and then the rest of Georgia is run by kind of rednecks. So let's just say you come to Atlanta and you don't have U.S. citizenship. But in Atlanta, I say, man, you my brother. We gonna set you up. We gonna give you a house over here. Blah 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 blah. We gonna give you this deed, and then next thing you know, YSL and Young Thug and the slime motherfuckers come in and they want to overrun your house. Now you gonna come to the Georgia state government or to the U.S. government and say, hey, Jason Vector and his homeboys gave me this house. They gonna look at you like, motherfucker, you ain't got no rights. You ain't no citizen. But guess who is a citizen? Young Thug. You see where I'm drawing this analogy? Now, if you had U.S. citizenship, if you had U.S. citizenship, you could go fight for your rights because land ownership is codified within the state and federal government.
Look, Africa is different. See, let me just tell you one thing. Nigerians also live in Ghana, but they marry Ghanaian to have a land there. They have houses there, they have children there, right? Then you start seeing, I don't know if you notice nowadays in YouTube, people say, I'm Ghanaian Nigerian. Their father is Nigerian, but their mother is Ghanaian. But they build a house and live there. You see, what Kofi did, you have to understand is this. Nigerian person is not really looking at, oh, I'm a foreigner. But you have a wife. You know, you have children. You know, everything's protected by his wife alone. You have a person guiding him. In West Africa, why you might have this problem? Why you might have this problem in East Africa? Because they will see you as West Africa. But in West Africa, Black American, they will see you. I swear to God, if you do speak, they will not even know who you are. You understand me? So what you do? That's why I use Kofi as an example. Where Kofi come over here, Kofi is not bending down. Like, I look at Kofi like, okay, this guy, who is this guy? Kofi will attack you just like a typical West African people will attack because you already have that something in his head that you need to fight for his everything. You understand me? He's living in Ghana, but he need to fight for his family, for his children, for his wife, and the wife also. See, Kofi is doing what called double work. His wife's also doing double work. Their eyes are open until they have to get everything for their own, till the children grown up. You understand? So in Africa like that, it's not really so like, but you have to fight really to put your full stop, your legs there. They can tell you anything, put it back off your mind. This doesn't mean nothing to me. I know what I want.
Kofi is married to a Ghanaian. His family, man, they're gonna do nothing.
Because Kofi is a Ghanaian. You can't deport him. You can't take him anywhere. You understand me? He's a Ghanaian. He's still going to be there till he die. His children are going to inherit his property. You understand me?
Kofi, I think you muted. Wait. I think Kofi wanted to say something. I think you muted, Kofi. You want to say something? You muted, Sid. You muted.
Can't hear you.
You muted. Kofi, you still muted.
Uh-oh.
Kofi, you muted.
I know.
Yeah. Victor. Victor,
no,
man.
So I agree. I'm agreeing with everything you guys are saying.
I mean,
what I think we've identified.
America is a more advanced country. Everything is by the law and everything is by the book, right?
Yes.
Sometimes you don't operate on the same parameters when you go to other countries. You can go by the law. What if the people choose not to implement it? Then what?
I understand. So
there's a lot of cases. There's a lot of cases in court. Nobody else even deal with it. I
understand. I understand
what you're saying. It's a whole different.
And I'm agreeing with you, and particularly with Kadola. But what I'm trying to explain to you guys is, it's very difficult to just say find a wife or family. I mean, how? Yeah, but what do you think is easier?
Let me say something. I come from Ghana. Wait. I come from Ghana too. I also come from Ghana, right? But where I came from is in Koforidua in the eastern region. I don't come from Accra. I don't come from the Cape Coast or the Volta, wherever. I don't come from those areas. Even me myself, if I'm going to those areas to buy a land, I'm gonna be extra circumspect and careful.
Let me zoom out for a minute though. Let me zoom out because you guys are talking family and community, right?
I mean, that's what Kidola is saying.
I'm agree because I understand exactly what you're going because I'm going through it myself. What I'm trying to say to you that there's a number of factors that you guys aren't considering. Factor number one, how easy it is for an American to find a real loving spouse when they have to pay thousands of dollars just to fly over there and then create these relationships. First of all, it's not easy. It's time consuming and it's money consuming. The second part about that is we're Americans. See you even to Kadola's point, right? You might see people who are Ghanaian, Nigerian. If a Ghanaian and a Nigerian marry each other, you generally don't have one or the other person looking at that person like, I want to go to that person's country. But if you look at Black Americans, 8 out of 10 times when you meet an African and you start a romantic relationship, that person in the back of their mind is actually scheming on coming to an America.
That's true.
So you have to, that's why it didn't work out with me and my Kenyan. My first wife was Kenyan, but I'm trying to get her to buy us land in Kenya to try to start business in Kenya, and she's like low key undermining the shit because in her mind all she wants to do is get to America. So when you're talking about West Africans, marrying other West Africans, you can't really make that direct analogy with Black Americans marrying a West African because we have to deal with the cultural, we have to deal with the spouses.
Yeah, but
wanting to live a Western lifestyle, but even that spouse's family and country will start expecting American lifestyle. Just like for you guys, like when you guys have family members that leave Nigeria or Ghana and go, you know how many friends I got from Nigeria, Ghana, and Liberia that live in the U.S. that complain about black tax because their family back home is expecting them to bring money and all this other shit. So when you have a Black American married, like when I went to my Kenyan my marriage for my Kenyan wife, even at the wedding, bro, even at the dowry ceremony, you have people from her family and her communities already talking about what's going to happen when she gets to America. And my mindset is like, what the fuck? I'm trying to go the other way.
Wait. But I mean, it means you never hold a conversation with your wife, did you?
Yeah, of course I did. But a conversation between my wife doesn't have anything to do with the fucking community, bro.
Well, it has actually. I mean, if your wife,
you haven't gone through it, bro. I'm trying to tell you how it is.
You say you married someone in Somalia, man. This is not West Africa.
Africans are on the survival mode, bro. They want to live the continent.
Let's be honest over here. If the person is from Somalia, you can't just use their cultural
paradigm. I'm not going to Somalia looking for a wife. I'm not crazy, man.
Yeah, man, that's different. West Africans, the ladies do have rights too. I mean, you can just tell no to their families, man. They can.
Bro, you can't be talking about building in Africa with an African woman. Most of these Africans, they want to leave Africa. They want to get out of Africa.
Go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
They see it sticking to USA. Let's
but Lozi, I agree with what you're saying, but I'm saying that if you know that's what a lot of ladies think, is it fair for you to hold that conversation with her before marrying her? If she think otherwise, then you don't marry her.
That's okay. I'm following what you're saying. I'm following what you're saying. My whole point is to zoom out.
Will look for a wife in Africa, bro. I'm not
Lozi, let's zoom out. Let's zoom out, right?
I'm not doing.
Let's zoom out. You guys are. This is what I'm saying is the problem.
There's a lot of good girls and
no, but this is what I'm saying is the problem with the. If we take the mindset that we need to marry into Africa to be successful, that's such a complicated fucking thing to do versus let's just codify it by the government.
Well, I mean, when I came here,
let me give
you an example. When I came here to wait,
something different.
Wait, Lozi, let me say something. See, even when I came here too, I was with a Black American lady. But we never hold a conversation as far as like when I'm done with school, when I get a job in a different place, is she willing to go? I mean, this is a normal part of everything, you know. Some ladies might want to go. Some will say, "Oh man, that's too far. I don't want to go to that place." It's not just only in America. Even when I was in Turkey, I dated a Turkish lady. she wasn't willing to leave her country. You know, so I mean, it just depend on who you marry. You just have to hold that conversation.
But you're talking about a micro solution for a macro problem.
See, at the end of the day, you the man, you own your wealth, and you have the right to decide, you know.
But I'm one man. I can't drop down in a community in Ghana, and if that community turns against me, I just can't shoot them all up.
Yeah, but I'm saying like if the lady doesn't want to follow if you don't want to go back to America, you tell her that, and she's you're not going to take me back to America.
Okay, no. So my question,
don't marry her.
Question for you. Here's my question for you.
Man, this is not even a conversation. It's easy.
No,
man.
here's my question for you. Here's my question for you. If you were president of Ghana and you had a Pan-African mind state where you wanted African Americans to come to Ghana, do you want to put all of your trust into Ghanaian women to make that happen?
Can you repeat your question again? I was reading.
I'm talking about macro level. If you are an African government and you see the only pathway, you're a Pan-African, do you think the only way you can get Americans to come is to convince the women of your country to be loving wives to Black American men, or will you try to codify it within government law?
Oh man, hell no, I'm not doing that, man. That's an individual right and prerogative.
That's what I'm saying. You keep talking about your individual experience on a micro level, but this is a macro problem.
So what is the macro problem then? Can you tell me what is the macro problem?
The macro problem is you have to have trust and protections for your investors. You have to have investor confidence.
Rule of law.
Yeah, but I mean, is it in relation to marriage or what is in relation to business? What are you talking about? Because I'm kind of
marriage is an individual contract between families. Business is on a fucking government scale, man.
I mean, I thought you were having a conversation.
I don't understand why you don't see that. How you can't see that?
Well, so I mean, are you talking about marriage or are you talking about business? Because I want to know where you're coming from. Trying to have
Well, I would say like this.
Can you guys hear me?
It's like this.
Now we can hear you, bro.
Remember when the Fiancra situation happened? We had two elderly African American sisters that were murdered in Ghana back in 2000.
Oh man! Oh, in Ghana, man. When was that, man? Come on.
2015. Two elderly Black women from Detroit were murdered in Ghana.
Is that true, Kofi, man?
Yeah, of course it's true. I mean, similar things happen today. I mean, it happens to Ghanaians, and it happens to anyone who immigrants here. You could get killed on anyone's land.
Yeah,
if you're not paying your dues, if you're not satisfying the people who gave you the land, anyone can get it. What he means by on a government level, meaning if we're coming here to repatriate, there should be no doubt that okay, we're given citizenship, we are employed, we're employed under the corporate entity of repatriating into the country and building a economy-based village that's going to create a city and that's going to expand. And that's not the case. For the first 5 years here, you're spending your own money. You're risking making your own investments. And if you have a financial setback, you're packing and you're heading back into the white man's land. And that's the reality. Until you have reached that 5-year threshold and gained citizenship, you are still on the level of the Ghanaian heading back and forth from the West into Africa. So there's really no fair incentives of African Americans moving anywhere. The last time it was like that was Liberia. That was the last time it was like that. So after the coup, it hasn't been like that.
I'm sorry, Kala, I'm sorry, but I want to follow up with what Kofi is saying. You know, like there's a ministry of the diaspora affairs, right? I mean, what is the steps taken over there to ensure like the diasporans repatriate like?
Wait, hold up. Let's examine that word. Diasporans. Diasporan don't mean African American.
Of course, I knew why I used that term.
I mean, that's true. No, that's true. That's what I was told. I was told that by the president of the Diaspora Affairs. Look, we're looking for Ghanaians to come back. And I told him, well, when a Ghanaian, when my Ghanaian friend sees me in Africa, sees me in his country, living there, that gives him the confidence to come back. That's what I told him, and he read my letter. But Kala was right about that. They weren't talking about us. They're talking about the people who left their country.
People who left the continent and come back.
Like Zango or what?
Yeah, Zango's part of the African diaspora, not us.
Oh man, come on, man.
Zongo is not going back to Ghana anytime soon. Zongo might never go back to Ghana in his entire life. Zongo is not crazy. Zongo is not going back to Ghana.
When Kamala Harris came here, instead of her talking about how.
Oh man, we missing him, man.
You're frozen.
Oh, he's frozen, right? Oh,
all I was saying is that Zongo is not going back to Ghana because Zongo knows Ghana. Black Americans don't know about Ghana. That's
giving us a better
it could work if Black America was organized, right? Organized on a high level, it could work. But Ghanaians in Africa seem threatened by that. They can come to America.
Oh man, come on,
because you're a colonizer, Carla. You're a colonizer.
Have the little Ghana community, little Senegal community, everything like that. But we say we're gonna build something where we can basically get together and help each other and bond together on this land and whatnot.
Carla, they give you a land, man. They give you a free land.
Yeah,
go build the African stand, man. Go build the African stand.
What's having land if you have no council? You have no governance.
Well, you build your own council, man. Wait, Carla, wait. So, what do you think if you?
The bottom line, you guys aren't serious about doing shit.
Wait, Carla, wait. So,
how about this? When you have a council, right? Okay, you have a civic league, you have a planning commission, you have all that stuff like that, and you could basically attract your own investment, have your own tax base, all that stuff like that. You know, when you have a something.
But Carla, see.
Yeah, I know you don't want that. I know. I guess.
Wait, no. I'm not. I agree with what you're saying. So, what do you think when what is his name? The Black American civil rights activist, the one from Harlem. What's his name? Malcolm X was fighting for the Black liberation, have their own independent state.
What do you think? Talk about stuff that happened like 60 years ago. I don't mean nothing.
No, let him finish, Carla. Let him finish.
So I'm saying that. What do you think? Like, if you guys were to achieve your own independence,
not even independence.
Wait. You're gonna have your own land, your own sovereignty. You think you expect the white man to come and help you with that?
Check us out.
No. As a matter of fact, we have had that. If you just look at Black history, if you look at the Rosewoods, if you look at the Tulsas,
I'm talking about sovereignty. I'm talking about sovereignty.
We did in Liberia. You know,
I'm talking about sovereignty, land, power, institutions, government.
Bottom line, who gives the sovereignty over the land away? The Queen of England gave you sovereignty over the land. But you guys want
but God, I'm not throwing shot. I'm not throwing shot. I'm not Carla. I'm not throwing shot. Carla.
Only reason why you're a country because of the white man.
Carla, but I'm not throwing shot. Carla, what I'm saying is that if you have a land, you have to have capital. Either cash.
I'll tell you, like I said, we're our tax base alone. We could do that.
Well, make it happen, man.
But the bottom line is, I don't know. I've given up on it. You know. Because I see you goofy.
Cali, you don't face it.
Hey, Cali, what I think our brothers don't understand is that buying land is just not buying a piece of land. When you buy land, you have to have the protections that come with it.
Oh man, Victor, man, that's not what we're talking about.
That is what we're talking about. Because you want to overlook the fact that we have you think we have the ability to just come with U.S. dollars.
Wait. Let's assume
we're not sovereign.
Let's assume I was the head of the district, wouldn't where the land was given for free, and I give you protection. You know, you're gonna have your own.
We need to protect protection. Ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, got it. Okay, you guys gonna protect yourself?
No. Go with that. Go with that, Zongo. Go with that.
Yeah, I gave you protection.
You're gonna take it.
No, I don't mean in a disrespectful way. In a way that you guys can protect your assets and resources and everything, right?
Yeah.
I used to gonna solicit from the government for tax money or something like, because I'm trying to understand where you're going with it. You have the land.
What I'm going with,
happen.
No, let's go with that. Let's go with that. So what I'm going with is when you as the chieftain give me protections, you're giving me guarantees, right? You're saying I'm gonna protect you, and if I don't protect you, there's a cost to me, right? So if I come down and I set up, if you as the chieftain give me land and I come in and I have 5 kids and I give each of my kids 1 acre of land, and one of my kids gets killed by a local Ghanaian that's from your region that you have control over, you will be paying the reparation to my family for
which is
that,
likely
what that
to
person
happen,
did.
by the way.
Well,
Which is likely to happen, by the way.
Victor, man, the way you kind of talking, it kind of seems to me, if you were to be a leader of a country, you might have problems, man.
But I need you to answer that question.
Let's say one of your
explain to me. No, because I don't understand.
Let's say one of your
This is
child.
what I'm asking you because I don't understand. So I'm not dismissing
one of your child.
What
One
I'm
of your
saying is,
child
what
within
does
the community
what does your protections as a chieftain look like?
Man, see, I don't want to go back into, I don't want to have back and forth conversation with you. The problem
is
is
not back and forth if you never gave me that answer. What does your protections provide?
Because the question that I was asking,
what do your protections provide, brother?
Wait. Come on. It seems to me that individually, maybe Kala might have the skills, right? But as far as organizational skills, collectively, to be able to bring people together to build something, that is what is really lacking.
You can't build anything without securing the ground first.
Assuming you have everything intact. Organizational skills.
When you building a house, what do you need to do first?
Man, we don't want to go to the nitty-gritty. We don't want to go to the nitty-gritty.
And you listen to Zongo's trolling right now. He's stupid.
Yeah, he's trolling.
No, come on, man. I'm being honest, man.
There's no place on this planet that gets built on without first securing the ground that it's on.
I learned after 30-something years, you cannot talk to an African and get anything serious out of him. I think everything's a joke. It's a freaking clown show. Don't even talk to him. He's like a clown show.
Oh, man.
So the bottom line is this. The Pan-African movement is dead, dead on arrival. And the bottom line is Africans did it. They had a golden opportunity with the year return, the B.A.I.N.O, the African.
Wait, Kyle, wait.
That would have worked.
Kyle, wait, you mean Pan-Africanism is dead? Is that what you're saying? Is dead?
Yeah, it's dead. It's dead because I killed it.
Since when? I mean, Kyle, man.
I'm trying to tell you, it's been dead. Yeah, what are you talking about? It's been dead.
Man, that's really strange hearing that from you, man.
You got this guy, Ilki Niggas, and whatnot, just by the fact that he has a name like this,
Hey, Kyle, man, you went to Liberia and all of a sudden your whole mentality changed. What happened, man? You got to tell us what happened, man.
This is what you're dealing with in the Pan-African. Somebody names himself Akli Nuggus, That's the Pan-African world right there. Stupid idiots.
Exactly, man. Pan-Africanism can never die, man. I don't know where, Kyle, man, all of a sudden, man.
It's a freaking joke. Clowns,
Kyle, you can't be a leader, Pan-African leader, and talk like this, man.
Well, I'm a realist now, I'm about realism.
Since when, man? You went to Liberia and all of a sudden your mentality changed. What happened, man?
Some time for the last year.
Because he met Africans. He look, Pan-Africanism has to be a two-way street, and Africa has started crossing their side.
What these money-grubbing idiots can get out of us. That's it. Africans, look, as long as there's this extreme poverty in Africa, extreme poverty, we African Americans, we have to have people on our level to deal with. You guys aren't on our level. You're not
really, man, Kyle, man. I mean,
no, Kyle. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that they're not Africans on our level, man. Kala, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying that the Africans that are on our level enjoy persecuting the Africans that are not on their level, so they don't even want to equalize shit. They want to keep it the way that it is.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's a sad situation. All the Africans are on our level. All they care about.
Yeah, man. Kala is complaining, man. They give you a land, now you find a way to excuse
like you said,
yourself.
you got the land, but you can't do nothing with it.
Yep.
You don't have, you're not organized. You don't have capital. You don't have anything, man.
You were just
you were
crying.
never a builder, man. You were never a builder.
Was crying to me a couple of weeks ago on I think I show talk about damn the roads are terrible and we can't do nothing. That's a shame. There should be a planning committee for about building roads.
People are building over there. They are
not building, Jack. Come on.
Well, haven't what Kala, the African American lady with a real estate house in Ghana? You haven't heard about the lawyer? Haven't you heard about that?
Well, I'm talking about Sable. Got people out there.
But have you heard about the African American lawyer
that has a planning community? There should be a civil works and public works administration.
But I'm asking you, have you heard about the African American lawyer that have a real estate company, real estate property in Ghana?
I feel sorry for him. You know.
No, she's a lady actually. She's a lawyer actually.
Yeah, I know about that.
Cheryl Mills. Cheryl Mills. She's the attorney for the Clintons.
With that Ghanaian guy, what's his name? The Ghanaian guy what's his name? You know his name?
Kofi Annan.
Yeah, I think no. I mean the property is in partnership with one Ghanaian guy. He also grew up in Ohio.
So you must be talking about that Aku Simpson.
Yeah, I think
no. It's like Oyarefa. I don't know his name, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he has a bald head, something like that, and he's a very articulate guy.
She's one of the top successful African Americans to hit the continent in a long time. She's on that top tier list, but she's also coming from power. She has a lot of power. She has a lot of pull.
So that's the bottom line. I mean, I'm glad you are addressing the root of the problem. She's coming from power. She has access to capital. If she comes and she makes things happen. God, it's that simple, man, Kala.
Make exactly what happened. All I'm saying is a bunch of talk.
Oh well, she did it, man. You want to see a property, a real estate property, man?
I'm seeing the property, the nice property. I'm just talking about how you develop a community that functions.
Well, she's doing that with her real estate property she has in Ghana. I mean, you have a free land. I mean, Kala. I mean, come on, man, Kala. Free land, land alone is not enough.
You say you need a community, whatnot, and the bottom line is, hey, you know, instead of people talking once a month about what to do, getting with the chief, there should be a council that has the power to get stuff done with a budget, a treasury, all that stuff like that. I don't see that in the Sable.
Someone says Ghana is pleased because he overspent and now he has to work extra shift to pay it off.
Like I said, everybody's a comedian, man. That's bottom line is I look at the condition in Africa, I wouldn't be joking.
Hey, Kofi, someone said you should return to America. If you really hate Ghana, man, you have to return to America, man. Yeah, man. Hey, Chiku. Hey, I told Kala myself that he has a colonizer mentality.
No, I don't. I don't want to colonize Africa at all.
Man, he's just a white man in black body. That's how I see Kala, man.
Okay. Kala wants to colonize Africa. Africa ain't worth it, man.
He wants to annex it to America, United States.
No, I would like to say.
Well, that's how a lot of Africans are looking at you guys.
I would like to send a lot of you guys back home so you can build.
Hey, Kala, but Chiku grew up in America just like you, man. And he knows
country.
Well, he knows.
I didn't just cross about. I was born in many generations. I'm not just somebody that just I was just born here. No, I got many generations deep in this country.
Well, how is that different, man? How is that different from someone was?
It is different, you know. You have no stake in this country.
Really, Kala, is it now the conversation? What you're saying is that constitutional?
What?
That's not constitutional. What you're saying?
It doesn't matter. You don't have any stake in this country. You know.
Well, bro, Kala, you just told me, bro. You're not gonna get. This is not a serious. it's not a serious conversation.
Yeah,
if people don't want to talk on a government level, then then they say, they don't. It's just not a serious conversation. Everybody wants to make it some personal shit, and personal shit people get scammed on personal shit. That's just so.
The bottom line is, it's not serious. I've learned that over the years. Africans aren't serious about building nothing. All they can.
We would have to take it back into history. We have to follow those chiefs who came over, right, and said, "Look, come over and help us build a country." Now that happened on the other way around. That happened on a reverse level. It was actually Africans who gained their freedom in the U.S. and then went back to their native lands to start countries and to start freedom towns. This would I don't except for a sable chief who did do that, came to the United States and said to come back.
Oh, he wasn't in the US?
One of the main reasons why I'm upset at some. Let me talk about my Nigerian friends. They need to invite us back more, and that's not happening because there's this competition thing, and I feel like that's sad.
Well, Kofi,
I'm telling my Nigerian friends to come back.
Hey, Kofi, it's even a competition between other Africans. I know you're driving, you can't see the chat, but you got goofy motherfuckers in the chat talking about he married a Somali. That's his preference. He married the wrong African. How did I marry the wrong African? When we sit here asking you questions and y'all don't even want to answer the fucking questions, talking about are you making it too serious? Like, come on, we asking you questions. You don't want to answer the questions, and then you say we made the wrong choices. Y'all motherfuckers ain't serious.
The Pan show become a freaking comedy show.
Gotta serious. They just want to talk shit.
Kofi, but I have to go into the GRA to get my tax, my VIT.
Oh, okay.
My vehicle
identification tax. Kofi,
everybody a chance to say their last statement.
Yeah. Let me ask Kofi some one or two questions before you leave, Kofi. What are some of the current challenges you are experiencing, like living in Ghana?
Life, Negro, life.
Try not to run out of money. Right. Right. Some of us are coming with thousands of dollars and more in savings, and it's just dwindling. So if there was this platform, which there is, right? If there are platforms that's giving the roadmap to success on the African continent, how to increase your monies simply by giving your money to someone that's already increasing, doubling their money, then I would think you would see a lot more immigration here. But since that's not prioritized, and it's more so on who you know, and you have to find these little secrets on like YouTube channels. This needs to be happening by the government at the beginning. But there's a lot of money being wasted because this isn't happening. So like I moved from the Central region. I moved to Accra. I didn't like.
Yeah, but see that what will happen is what will happen in the chat right now is they'll tell you 100,000 ain't enough, and you trying to do Africa on the cheap, even though they ain't never seen 100,000 in their fucking life.
Dangote started with 10K and he turned that into billions. It is
Kofi. Wait. So, Kofi, let me give you an example, right? So, do you think let's say, I don't mean you because I don't want to make it personal. Like, you say someone before coming to Africa, you probably had money. You probably retired and you have some kind of money that you were getting from your retirement fund. Would that be a challenge?
If you have most African Americans, I would say, have parents that have pensions. Now, if they're interested in Africa, you need to come as a family. The biggest group with the money are pensioners, and they're coming from like a state. They're coming from like government jobs, so that class is mostly here. And if we could have more of that class coming over,
So they're
then
living
that would
good
make
over
us
there.
a huge group. Yes, but there's not. I would say it's like 1%.
Okay.
If
So in other words,
if we had 5%, 15% of the African American population doing that here, in which I think they are, because Stevie Wonder came here, I think you're gonna see an increase in Africa. You're gonna just
yeah,
see a
I
economic
mean,
increase.
I like your honesty, because now we are addressing the root cause of the problem. Because for the most part, a lot of people just came in to buy land with the little savings money they have, forgetting that the money you're gonna spend it's gonna get finished, and if you don't have any stable business or stable employment to get continuous revenue, you're gonna be in hot water.
You
Again,
can't
that's
even live here. You can't even live here without having access to $30,000 a year, and you need to generate at least $2,000 monthly. You're actually just wasting your money.
so then and Kofi, then
That's
it
what
goes back.
and that's
Then
what
it
I'm
goes.
saying. Like, if you let's say like if you were kind of like retired, making money from your retirement fund, probably pension, and also maybe like social security, you wouldn't have issues really. I don't mean you. I didn't mean generally the person who kind of like retired in a different country, pretty
Please,
much.
Social Security, retirement, pension, and some other investments, you'll do good. But if you don't have those three things, you can forget. You got to have a good health care plan too.
Carla, do you think this? I mean, considering you are in the insurance business, do you think a lot of the people actually need some education in this angle? Because I mean, because
But
coming
you oversee, and you don't
coming
have
down to the root cause of these problems is mostly about stable money, stable funds to support themselves.
the bottom line, like I said,
Okay, but again, you don't want when we ask you why the prices always fluctuate because we can't get the steady prices. How can anybody budget for that? There's a reason that people. I'll give you the perfect example. Again, going back to my military background, why is it that people who have military, you got brothers that are in their 40s that joined the military. Hold on, let me finish. Join the military early. They're retired in their 40s. Where are they retiring to? Dominican Republic, Thailand, Philippines. Why aren't these people going to Africa?
Yeah, but Carla, I mean, we will have Carla and I might have our own disagreement. And Carla has been to the continent, Liberia to be precise, countless occasions.
Well, I'm like this. I had the idea.
Carla never complains about price gouging. Do you complain about that, Carla? Man, he gives money for free, man.
This. We're
a stable job.
Like when
again, micro conversation for a macro problem. Bro, I worked for U.S. African for 10 years. I've been all over the continent, lived all over the continent, from Senegal to Niger to Chad to Sudan to Djibouti to Kenya to Ethiopia to Uganda to South Africa to Namibia. I've been in all of them, lived in all of them, lived on the local economies, paid local bills, and shopped in local supermarkets in all of those countries.
Man, if you actually live there,
not only that, if you got so many black people that are going to countries like Belize, the Philippines, and stuff like that, they know that's the host countries know that's a net gain, because you got people that got money that spend the money in the local economy. They're rolling their retirement over to local pension funds and 401ks and stuff like that. They're buying local health insurance, they're buying burial insurance. And so that's a big business. Africa has not figured out how to benefit from retirees and people like that.
Exactly.
It's like what the hell are y'all doing? And the bottom line, we cannot, and I'm not gonna tell nobody to go to Africa when there's nothing set up for them, right? Usually retirement people, they understand, okay, you're retired, you're gonna live in a house that's cheap, right? You want an apartment, a flat, and everything. Why you got people in their 60s and 70s trying to build a house from the ground up with trying to dig a well and all kinds of stupid
trying
stuff.
to negotiate prices and shit. Like motherfuckers can literally in those countries you just mentioned, Carla, you can literally buy your house from the States. You don't have to go through all that bullshit.
Thailand.
If I want a house in the Philippines right now, I don't even have to leave the States to buy that shit.
$11,000 in the Philippines, a nice condo, on one of the islands out there, you know, the Florida Islands. I'm like, that's paradise. $11,000. I'm like, shit, man. I'm like, and you got so many people saying, yeah, Mexico too is another one.
Yeah, Mexico. It's a lot of people going to
Mexico.
Mexico.
Mexico, and they basically living good. They're like, man, look at what I live in America. My Social Security and everything like that covers everything. My Social Security check, I'm able to live a good life here in Mexico. Black people. But Africa, the expenses and everything like that, and they don't. And then we got to go through all this thing. Well, you got to go through this call. You got to go through this. And
you got to negotiate.
There's a lot of red tape. There's a lot of red tape, and if we don't implement that system inside, I fear the worst for the country moving forward. But there's actually no excuse not to implement these things.
That's why we need to have our own autonomy, so we can implement our own programs or something like that with partnership with the government. You know, but when we talk to people like Zongo, he's laughing about that. These idiots want to think they can rule, they think they could govern us and whatnot. You know, you can't. You guys don't have the civilization to govern African Americans.
Man, I mean, Colin, man, I live in the U.S. I govern you guys.
No, you live here, but you're not part of this country.
Oh well, Colin, man, it
would be nice.
See, it
would be nice if we could consult from an equal level.
But Kala, you know what another factor
Kofi,
is?
your number, American number, or what?
You know,
Kofi,
you know what another factor is, though, Kala?
What's that?
Another factor is a lot of West Africans. They still want to uphold the myth of the greatness of the West. So
That's
that when they see black Americans trying to come up and set up shop in Africa, they don't want us to influence other Africans to not want to come to the U.S. Because it's a lot of well-to-do Africans that kind of hold the myth of you can move to the West over their heads, and then they got locals running around in circles trying to get the fuck out of the country instead of building the country up. And some people want to keep it that way. So when they see us coming over there saying, nah, America ain't all that great, we want to set up shop over here, a lot of Africans are confused. They're confused as hell. They like, what do you mean you want to leave the United States? I was killed to go to the U.S.
It's just sad. So I'm gonna give everybody.
Yeah, but what is the point? Why would you want to leave the U.S., man? Why can't you have both?
Yeah, but the bottom line,
and that statement right there is just why you not like us, because you don't understand.
Well,
most
black Americans don't think like
Kendrick Lamar said it the best. Y'all not like us.
Oh well, he wasn't referring to me. Well, Kendrick has been to Ghana before. He wasn't referring to us.
The Liberian knew they couldn't come back, so they had to make that shit work. You know. So the bottom line is, when you have to make it work, you can't be like, okay, I got half in and half out. I ain't getting nobody. Look, we got to make that move. And we settle permanently, we're gonna have that. That shit has to be protected on the highest levels of government and everything. You know, we have to move mountains to make that happen. No matter where we go to, you know, we can't just leave it up for chance and whatnot. We need our own a way of governance and building institutions on the continent. So,
well, Kyle. I mean, I'd like to end with this, right? I mean, a lot of times people come on this platform complain about Africa based on their own individual, experiences and problems. And kind of, we can really have a national or a broader conversation dealing with individual personal problems.
With the Lebanese, you have a conversation with the Indians, you have a conversation with everybody else. The British, you can't get you guys out of bed with the British.
Yeah, but Kyle, man, the Victor guy just came. I mean, complain about price gouging, man. I mean, these are entrepreneurs, man.
That's just one thing, but
you can't tell people what to do. Wait, Kyle.
If you have a serious, hold up. If you have a serious group of people that have a community like a Sable, you would think the government was like, look, let's make all that stuff happen. Do you guys need infrastructure? Let me put it in part of the budget, for you guys to have roads, pipelines, everything like that. They're completely on their own. They got to build everything from the ground up. You think that's right? No.
That's the reality of the African continent. That's the reality. It's sad.
what is the reality, Kofi? Like, what is your experience? Like, what?
The government don't give a shit. They ain't
The
sitting.
reality is that we're constantly consulting with the IMF. We're constantly consulting with the United Nations and the European Union, but they're not consulting to Africa that, look, you guys, we're gonna make you guys bring your standards up to our level while using your resources, and giving you loans. We're gonna bring you up. We're gonna force you to bring your standards up to first world countries. But you don't see that because I feel that there's a lot of racism involved.
No, not
But
really,
it's up to
man.
the
I mean,
diaspora class to bring these things
no,
in. It's truly up to the
no,
diaspora
not
class
really,
to
not
bring.
really. Because, like, I mean, Victor just came in here complaining um about what he said about price gouging or something like that, and he clearly despised that. He doesn't like it, right? So the best way you can defeat these people is that do something that is better, because the general consumer is a Ghanaian himself. If you bring something that is better, he's going to buy it. Just like when people brought
That's
in,
yes.
when they brought in
That's an
like KFC.
opportunity.
Yeah, that's how when they brought in KFC in Ghana, I mean, our Ghanaians not buying it or not. They like the ambience. They go there. They like it. It's better, right? So I mean, come on, all this bobbling and all this conversation that they are doing this. I had this bad experience. Just do something better, And
We're
people are
we're
going.
in the land of wholesale, and if you don't know the prices, then that's your fault. But then, like, as I go on, I need to shop with three. I need to go to three different people to know the true price, and I need to also use the internet and look online to know the market price. And then I need to come back and make my decision. But yes, there's no prices. There's no prices. There's no prices here, and that's something that we have to bring in. I think we can bring in that system, and we could give out apps, and we could give out POSs at the markets. We could give out free phones and say, look, we're going by the prices that's on these phones. Look in the group chat. Everyone's talking about the price. This is the price now, and you know the price before you hit the markets, before you hit
Yeah,
before you
but
hit the
coffee,
street.
coffee. In a
That's something
true,
we could bring.
no, in a free market economy, this is demand and
Yeah.
supply determine prices. Nobody sets the prices. So even
Mm.
what you guys are talking about, I mean, a real capitalist is going to tell you the African economy. That's a true free market economy. All
Mm.
this set prices that you guys have at Walmart when you go, that's not really it, man.
I
'Cause
and
in,
I
in
I
a
definitely understood that. I definitely had to get that.
ideally, in a true market, if you did some kind of basic economics, right? Like the demand and supply curve determine the prices. You are not obliged
Now
to
let's.
buy. You are not obliged to
Mhm.
buy any product based on the prices they tell you. The best you can do is
Uh-huh.
anything you have to compare prices and make your own decision. And prices is not
Now
going to
let's
be the
take
same.
that same. Mhm.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say let's take that same concept and apply it to homemade products that we can make here on the ground. We can make our own electric cars. We can make our passenger drones. We could make our own textiles, and we could sell to different countries and demand our own price depending on the value. That's what needs to happen on a bigger, larger scale.
Well, it depends. Sometimes, a lot of times, the prices not really I mean, sometimes you have to factor in your production costs. All has to place into
Yeah.
part too as well, right? I mean, it depends on your production cost. The fact if they, let's give an example, right? If let's say the same car model, Tesla, I mean, California Route One, I mean, I don't know, whatever. I mean, let's just say Toyota Route Four, right? Same year, same model, whatever, right? You're selling your car $30,000. I mean, based on the production cost, You do your analysis. $30,000 is the price. And let's say Kantanka, a locally manufactured car. My raw materials are expensive. After my analysis, if the cost is going to be, if I'm going to price at $30,000, I'm going to make a loss. I wouldn't be selling my car at that particular price. 'Cause a lot of time it depends on how much they spend in buying those materials. You are not really obliged to actually, uh, to buy based on the set prices given by the seller. That's why competition is always encouraged. There's always going to be people that are going to come and sell the product at cheap prices. Man, come on, man. This is not even a big thing. I don't know why a lot of
Anyway, brothers, it's been good. Kofi, Zango, I'll talk to you later. I'll be back on Saturday night.
Yeah, Kala, man, that was a good show. Actually, I wasn't expecting to see that long, but yeah, great show, a great conversation. But Kala, man, were you serious about what they told you about, like, having a conversation with Africans is always not going to end up well? I mean, it got to be a joke, man, Kala, man.
What again?
About holding a conversation with Africans. Someone told you that if you hold a conversation with Africans, you know damn well that they're always not going to tell you the truth, or it's never going to end well.
No, I'm just saying that, to be honest with you, man, I just think it may be Africa's heat, the good weather and the good food. I get it. We're that type of people. We're happy people, And Black Americans, we just different. We're just built differently. We're very serious people.
Man, Kala, man, stop it, man. Black Americans are lazy, man. Let me look at the ghettos, man. They just always idle, doing nothing, man. Come on, man.
I don't know what Black Americans you're talking about.
Man, the ones in the ghettos, man. The ones in the ghetto.
Well, how I don't know where's these so-called ghettos at? Because people still work. You still got to get out there and work.
But the Africans are working, man. They have their own country, man. They have their own institutions.
But the countries that don't work, though.
It's running, man. They have their own, airports. It's running 24/7.
People in Africa don't hold a regular job.
They drill their own oil, man. Come on, man. Stop it, man.
You know the value of African labor to the world market? You make $40 a month.
Bro, Rasmus, I like your new name, man. Good night, colonizer, man. That's your new name, colonizer.
That's what it's all stupid stuff like this. How can a black man be a colonizer? It's ignorant stuff like this is the reason why black people ain't going nowhere. Why don't they take these idiots seriously anymore? It's a joke.
So you want to tell me you're not going to find an African that has a level of seriousness that you have? Is that what you're saying?
Freaking all they know how to do is joke and drink their fruity liquors and get drunk. Get their fruity liquors and their mango and whatever the fuck they drink. And the Afro beats and nonsense like that. When it goes on to talk about real business, you got them for like around 15 minutes. But then when it start veering off about anything that has to do with hard work or them sacrificing or coming to you every day or being on a call every day or you lose them. You got to be like this. You got to be like, boom. Okay, we're going to do this. I've never seen any complicated business done by Africans. I've been doing this with.
Can you give an example? There's a lot of complicated bit. What are you talking about, Kala, man?
Yeah, I have not seen any complicated business on the continent that doesn't involve whites or Indians or anything like that.
Oh man, that's a lie, man.
Oh, Dangote's refinery. Who built it? Turks, Indians, Chinese.
Yeah, but Kala, man. Come on. Are you?
Now, one contractor was a black person in Dangote's refinery.
Man, Nagmizi is working for the white man in Netherlands. He himself. Are you going to say that the white man employed Nagmizi?
Hold on. People do what they got to do, man. But the bottom line is this, man. You guys are the ones with the countries,
Kala, man. So, come on, man. So, if you have the expertise in a certain field, why shouldn't I employ you?
I don't have a government.
No, I'm just saying you in particular. Let's say I have my own business.
Yeah, but my business can't
for a certain role.
what am I going
to meet a certain qualification.
What am I going to do with my business over there? I sell healthcare insurance and life insurance. The average African can't afford what I'm doing, for a living. I cannot. And I have an ITC business. I got inbound calls, computers, everything like that. Doing enrollments and stuff like that. For insurance companies and everything like that. What the hell am I going to do in Africa? I need 24 hours a day electricity at any time in the office. I don't need friggin', the power's out for 5 days or some stupid shit. Or we don't have enough bandwidth, or we don't have enough internet pull, whatever like this. No. Like I said, I don't.
Kyla, man. So when you went to Africa, those airlines that you saw, telecommunication.
The airline that I saw, the best airline was Moroccan Airport. That's a real airport. That's a real airport. I love Morocco.
That's because you went to South Africa, man. You should come to Ghana, man. You see the difference.
Dude, man, I don't want to go to Ghana.
Guys, it was great talking to you. I'll see y'all on WhatsApp. I'm doing this African American series.
All right, man. It was a great show, Colin, man, as usual.
All right, man. I'll see y'all later. But yeah, I can't. I can't do it. Liberia's enough for me. The only reason why I like Liberia is because I have my people.
And your wife is from there. Just be honest, man. Don't be.
Yeah, and my wife. But I can't Ghana. No, I'm sorry.
So if I invited you, Carla, ain't you going to come, man?
No, I'm sorry. I've been invited. Someplace I'll pay for everything, Carla. I still don't want to go.
Oh man, come on, man, Carla, man.
Yeah, I got
this ain't your average African inviting you, man. Come on, man.
Oh, yeah, my guy got property and everything. I'm like, I don't see the thing that Nigeria too. I don't want to, just don't. Now, next country I'm interested in is Angola and the Southern Africa.
Yeah, African goddess. Ghana was saying that when he was in Morocco, he wished he was Moroccan. That was sad, man.
What?
It's not true. An African. He wished he was Moroccan.
The Moroccan airport is beautiful. Casablanca is a beautiful city, man. God damn, that place is beautiful.
Man, this is the truth, man. This is the truth, man. When Africans come to America, they need to sort out the elite black people and find themselves around them. And when we come to the African continent, we need to find ourselves around the Dangotes of the world. That's
man, we gotta leave these dusty Africans alone.
That's the truth.
Yeah, but a lot of you guys, I mean, it's really hard.
From the low level.
There's a lot of rich people that you don't even see on the media, man. You have to,
a lot.
Yeah, right.
Expand your network, man. Don't be just relying about what you see about me.
Right. Yeah, I know the
refinery. That's because he showed it on the media.
I know several rich millionaire Liberians or whatnot, but they doing anything. They're still.
I have to go. Peace, man.
Peace. All right, bro. That's it. Let me go. See y'all later. I'll see y'all Saturday night if y'all come on.
All right, man.